Well, what is going on, YouTubers, for ladies and gentlemen? It's the Natural Born Driller here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 237. And do we have a show to talk about too, folks? What comes to the All In weekend results of 2025? What comes to not just with AEW, but other shows that happen as well. And the way we're gonna do it, we're gonna do some that's gonna be going back and forth. And what I mean by that is we're gonna do some fun topics to to first kick off the show. The fun topic we're gonna do first is the one I already sent out onto the group chat, and it's the one that basically to pick up where we left off from that fun topic there. And then basically that's gonna be our go to break. I'll talk about the wrestling show. Even though some fun topics is gonna be about wrestling anyway, but still. um, but um, but yeah. And by the way, I am starting feeling better now when it comes to my throat. It's been like what, maybe about 2 weeks. I've been dealing with this cold, but it was cold in my throat, and it constantly happens every year. You know, especially in the summer. Like how the hell do you get a cold in the summer? Well, you'd be surprised. Mm. But I'm feeling a little better now, so hopefully it stays that way. But anyways, but yeah, but our breaks will be during the fun topics when it comes to talking about the results of wrestling that we're going to get to. Hopefully, um, uh, everything will go well here. And there you go. So that being said, let's bring in the TJ Bird and you'll make it red.
Yeah. Let's start the show.
I'm from food by the way.
I got some food too. Got some tacos.
Well, that's good, guys.
Yeah, nobody cares about tacos.
Well, it all gets very sparky tacos. But I'm good.
All right.
Damn, already Jaybird sucks.
Wow. Is it Tokyo? Is it Tokyo my biggest fan? Yep. Of course it is. My biggest fan, Tokyo.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, folks. Yes, we got a lot to go through here.
It was a big weekend last weekend.
It sure was.
Wow.
Yeah, this was a big weekend, especially here in Atlanta. For my uncle.
All right. Yeah, that's right.
No, all the shows sucked.
Oh boy.
All the shows sucked.
Yeah, the show sucks. It was just flips and kicks, Smark filled, a Smark fest. Yeah.
Yeah. You want to know something? Smarks All In was the worst show of them all. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
It was just a glorified indie show with a big budget. It doesn't matter. It sucked. It's a dollar store WrestleMania.
Yeah, a bunch of jobbers wrestling. Oh god.
It's a dollar store Starcade.
Oh wow.
Yeah, even Triple Mania means more than All In. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Well, I didn't watch Triple Mania, so I want to know.
I don't know one thing that happened in that show. So yeah.
Yeah, I try to remember what that was too. But it has to do with Alberto Del Dipshit, whatever, but either way. So yeah, the first thing we're going to off
Saturday night's main event was the worst show. Yeah, I agree.
It was.
Oh yeah,
and we'll get to why.
I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, it was other than Goldberg versus Gunther.
Yeah,
this show was that show was a waste of time, and that was WWE's to counter program AEW.
And here's the thing, like before we talk about like the shows, so obviously I was watching Great American Bash. Now I didn't know that AEW All In was starting so early because I was watching NXT.
Me neither.
Yeah, it was starting at the same time as NXT was, and I didn't know that until Omega told me. It was like, wait, you're watching All In already? It was like, were you watching like the pre-show? It was like, no, it was the actual show. I was like, oh, I thought it was gonna start like at 7 or something.
I'm going from 2.
Yeah.
Very long show, by the way. All In was very, very long.
How long was it?
Let's see. I went live that day at 2:00 because that's the time All In started. The main show. Didn't end the stream until like almost 8:00 at night. My time.
So 6 hours.
Yep. I was live for 6 hours that day. 6 fucking hours. I was live watching All In. Yep.
Oh my god.
And if you watch the pre-show, you probably watch it for the last 8 hours.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's too long.
And the first hour didn't. And the first hour had nothing to do with wrestling. It was just real packages.
Really? In the first hour?
Yeah. The pre-show.
Oh, the pre-show. Oh, I mean, pre-show, yeah, whatever. They was it. I thought you were talking about the main show. I was like, nah, it can't be all packages. And
no. Yeah. Obviously not the main show.
Yeah.
But anyways, we'll get to all that though.
Yeah, it was very, very long. I'll say all.
It sure was long. Good thing I didn't watch it live. Didn't know.
Yeah, I watched it live. So that's a good thing. I watched it, in my own time.
But so before we do get to any of those shows, I already sent the the fun topic. To start off first. That's gonna be the first thing we start off with before we talk about anything. What comes to lab, but first,
Okay.
that way we get the fun topics. You know, the ones that we getting chance to do at the time. That we didn't finish obviously.
All right.
And by the way, I want to say about Samantha the bomb on Instagram right now. Oh my god.
Mm. All right. Guess we
So
can
Let's
get
just
started.
say
wow.
let's just say she's having a wet t-shirt contest here.
Oh boy. Perf. Wow.
And that's what you do. That's the only thing that Ricochet will ever win is Samantha the
Wow.
bomb. And
Wow.
other than he's a fucking loser. Rico loser.
Yo, by the way, you want to talk about definition of a punching bag? That would be Ricochet during that gauntlet match.
Oh my god. We'll get to
Oh
that.
yeah.
Which I didn't
Pretty
care
much,
for, by the way. I can give two shits anyways, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah. Beat him up.
Though the only person I will say I'd rather have Ricochet win over is Beast Mortos. That's the only person I would say I'd rather have Ricochet win.
Oh come
Oh
on.
yeah, I remember he said that. I remember he said it when he came
But
out.
I'm being honest, I'd rather have Ricochet win a match over Beast Mortos.
Wow. He's just jealous because he's dating Mercedes Moné now. That's why.
No, I'm just saying it fucking sucks. That's why. He's
Yeah,
even
sure.
worse than Ricochet. Somehow he's worse than Ricochet. I don't even know how, but he is.
Oh come on.
Just a
Samantha
fat
the
guy
shit. Come on, Tokyo.
a fat guy that
Wow.
looks stupid with his mask on. That wears a
Wow.
floor mask. Yeah.
That's not he's not fat.
Okay, a roided up guy in a fucking bull mask. There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
Speaking of trash, we'll get to more trash. Guys that appeared at All In,
Oh yeah.
especially a certain match that I did not care for just because of three certain guys. I think you know what match we're talking about.
All right, we'll find out.
And another match with two certain guys, which I think we all know what we're talking about. A certain tag team match with two certain guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
And we're also,
I saw the entrance. Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
Dude,
Oh,
that
oh.
entrance went on for like 10 fucking minutes.
Dude,
yeah, we'll get to
I
that
can't
too.
wait till I can't wait till we talk about it. All right. All right, let's
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The entrance just for that match alone was just ridiculous. I'm telling you, man.
I mean-
let's be honest here. They literally gave Will Ospreay the Roman Reigns treatment when it comes to the pyro. It was absolutely
yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they gave him all pyro, bro. They did.
I didn't even know they had the entrance was that long because I skipped it. I didn't get to see the entrance. But when I heard from other people on the review, they were annoyed about how long the entrance was. I wonder that's why
No, if
I
you
mean,
watch Ospreay's entrance, just look at it. They literally gave him the Roman Reigns treatment. Like they literally gave him all the pyro.
Oh, I'm talking about the young fucks. Their entrance was their entrance went way too long.
Yeah, I didn't mind
I think
Ospreay's
Ospreay's entrance was bad, but holy shit, his entrance was pretty long too.
Yeah, but
I enjoy Ospreay's entrance by the way.
Yeah, the Assassin's Creed entrance, yeah, it was cool. Just like the last year, last year's All In.
So what a nerd.
Wow. Yeah, what a nerd. Only real men play Grand Theft Auto. Wow.
All right, so Omega, when you're ready.
Yeah, he's such a nerd. I bet he plays Assassin's Creed on PC. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. But
I bet you someone's gonna say that.
probably. All right, Omega, when are you ready to pull out the
I'm not calling him Triple H no more. I'm calling him Paul. Triple H is dead. Wow.
Yeah, fuck him. I'll get you on later, by the way.
We're talking about good. Come on, Robert. We're talking about your good old buddy Paul Levesque.
I have not been happy with Triple H at all. Then again, when I ever been happy with that guy anyway. But all right. So whenever Omega,
I think it's because what he said on one of the press conferences, right? It was
I know what he
Evolution.
said.
I think it was
I
Evolution.
I didn't know what he said. I didn't know
Tokyo
the
called me the
one.
GOAT. Tokyo called me the GOAT. Oh, awesome.
Oh wow. That's a first.
Yeah, that's the first. Yeah.
First time he actually
Yeah,
put him over.
Yeah, about time you show me respect.
What's up, Steel Storm?
Yeah, the garbage of all trash. Wow.
Wow.
What's up?
Last John. Well, last John Cena. So he owns that too much.
That's that. Anyway. Yeah,
All right,
let's get the fun.
Yeah. So when you're ready, yeah, put that one up.
Already is ready. Pay attention. Wow.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Pay
okay.
attention.
Wow. Okay, here we go. But so, folks, here we go. We'll start with the first one, and then after we're done with this one, I'll send the other one after we talk about this. The first show that we'll talk about. So here we go.
What's the show we're gonna talk about? By the way,
Supercard of Honor, by the way.
Man, I didn't watch that shit.
No, I didn't watch it either.
They get nobody did.
But we'll just do a speed through, be like blah blah blah. All right, there you go.
But we will speak. We'll speak to it though. Yeah. So,
yeah. All right, so it's a little outdated since Money in Bank passed already, but yeah, these pretty much like you could pick like two like logos you would like to see. If they had a new logo, you could pick two, basically.
All right. First of all, I don't like that first one. With the hook on it, like really.
The first one kind of looks ridiculous.
It looks stupid.
Don't you get it? Don't you get it?
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But then Vince will probably love that. Yeah, that thing is great. We should use that.
Yeah.
But anyways, but I will go with the last one. The big green briefcase.
Okay.
And I'll go with the top one. With the coin stacking up.
Same here.
Okay.
Same here for me.
All right.
Yeah, same. Got to kill insane music.
The other ones are just
hell yeah.
The ones are like
Yeah, the ones are not big.
I think the Money Bank logo is just fine the way it is. I don't think it never really.
I mean, yeah, it's fine the way it is.
I mean, yeah, obviously. All right, so here we got some, world championships, right here, world championship designs.
They're the WWE Championship belt.
Well, that's what I was getting there. I was getting there.
They all look better than that piece of shit mustard belt.
Yeah, I was getting that. So,
yeah.
Out of these 5 belts, which 2 would you use to replace the WWE Championship, the current one?
Ooh. Okay. Let me take a look at this, by the way. I want a closer view of this.
I'll go with the top one, the first one, the first photo.
Okay. All right.
And I'll go with the third photo, the one that kind of looks like the big eagle. I'll go with that one.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the first one on the left, the top right one, and I'll go with the first one on the right, with the Globe, World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. I'll go with that one. So,
all right. I'll go with the first top one, and I'll go with the one that's on the bottom. The second one.
All right, cool.
I mean, yeah, these two looks good either way. So.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, so here we got Rocket Strong's theme songs.
All right.
These are all the theme songs he's had, even including the unused one, if I get to. You got the Kill Switch Engage theme song he had in Ring of Honor and AEW.
And a Heartache. It's called.
Yeah, and a Heartache.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is also a name of his move.
Yep.
We got Slow Burn from NXT, which is basically Drew McIntyre's first NXT theme song, but without the bagpipes.
Mhm.
We got the Next Level, theme song, with the piano intro and then the second version of that song. Yeah. Of that song. We got Undisputed, when we started Undisputed Era. Yep. We're gonna Shock the System. We have this unused Shock the System song. He's gonna have his own Undisputed theme song, which is really good. It's really good.
All right.
We got the Tide is Turning. This is Diamond Mine theme song.
Yeah.
Really good theme song right here.
The whole Adam thing.
Yeah. We got the Devil's Rising, Undisputed Kingdom. Kingdom.
The only good thing about it was the theme song.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Theme song was a banger.
Yeah. And we got Undisputed Kingdom, aka Paragon, the Paragon theme song.
Yeah.
Which is, not a new name.
Kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, kind of sucks.
Theme song?
Yeah.
Man,
I think it's all right. It's not great, but it's all right.
It's not as good as Devil's Rising.
Oh yeah.
I'll say after the over Bailey's role model.
Role model. So yes, for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite songs from Roger Strong.
I'll go with "And a Heartache" from Kill Switch Engage. I'll go with "Next Level," and finally, I'll go with "Undisputed." Undisputed Era.
All right.
Okay.
Same one, Migos.
Okay. I sing Migos. I'll go "And a Heartache," "Next Level," and I actually go with "The Tide is Turning." His Diamond Mine theme song. It's like pretty good.
All right.
All right, here we got
Apollo.
Yeah, so on the left we got every version of them, and on the right we got his theme songs.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, for Left for Evolution, we got his NXT, debut when he was in NXT. We got when he came to the main roster. We got Titus Worldwide. We got his United States Championship run that he had in 2020 when he won the title.
Yep.
We got his Nigerian gimmick when he was a heel, when he first went heel. We got his run, back in NXT when he came back to NXT. And we got when he was teaming up with Baron Corbin for a little bit in SmackDown.
Yep.
For theme songs, we got Cruise Control, his NXT and main roster theme song. We got Apollo, to the top. Theme song he got in 2020. We got to the top, Nigerian royalty remix, and we got The Best Is Yet to Come, which is an NXT theme song. Back then.
The superhero sound theme song.
Yeah, the superhero side one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for this one, you can pick 2 of each.
Oh shit! Where the hell?
So I'll go. Sorry, I'll go with Apollo Crews NXT debut. I'll go with Apollo Crews return to NXT.
Okay.
As far as his theme, I'll go with his first theme, Cruise Control, and I'll go with his when he was Nigerian. To the top.
For me, for Evolution, I'll go with the Nigerian gimmick when he was a heel, and I'll go when he came back to NXT. And same as yours, Cruise Control and to the top Nigerian version.
Same with Robert on both of them.
All right, cool.
There you go.
All right, who's the king of the chokeslam? So obviously we got these guys right here. Yep. We got Jordan's favorite, next to Vader. We got three of his favorites. We got Joe Hendry, Baron Corbin, and Damian Priest. We got three of his favorites. So for this one, you can pick like your top three favorite. Huh?
I said Jordan doesn't like Damian Priest.
No, he's not. He's not really big on Damian Priest. Not really. I don't think he hates him as much, but I know
he's just not big on him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not big on him. I know he hates Joe Hendry though, and Baron Corbin. But yeah, so for this one, you pick like your three kings of the chokeslam right here.
I'll go. Well, this is pretty easy for me. I'll go Big Show, Undertaker, and King.
Same. Mamba would be Damian Priest, South Haven.
For me, I'll go with Kane, Undertaker, and Psycho Sid. My own will be Big Show. But I think we're forgetting about the opponent guy who does chokeslam, the Hurricane.
Oh yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, what is up with that?
All right, guys. So that was the Chambers portion of the fun topic that we didn't finish, and we'll finish the rest of his fun topic later on. I'll send that once we go through this next card. I mean the first card we'll talk about here. So we're gonna talk about first is now obviously you guys shouldn't see it, but we're gonna talk about Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor.
Okay.
When did this happen again?
I think it was on a Friday. Yeah, it was on a Friday.
Well, I didn't watch that shit. I was asleep.
Do
you have like a dinosaur?
By the way, we'll skim through it though.
Okay, I didn't even watch Snooze Now because I was asleep too during that show too. Then again, when is it not impossible to not fall asleep watching Snooze Now half the time?
The system tells you.
But
unless you work for Amazon.
Wait, I'm trying to find something right now before I get to. All right, right. So I can now send the other topic, and I'll be after we talk about this next show, which is Supercard of Honor, which is a promotion of AEW's Ring of Honor, which is called as it is. Especially their developmental show. Like how WWE's developmental show at NXT. But to me, the real one is Evolve. But just back on July 11th of 2025 in Origin, Texas, at the Esports Stadium, Origin. Commentators were Brian Gabani and Caprice Coleman. We had a pre-show here. I'll skim through this right now. Blake Christian with Lee Johnson defeating Jay Lethal by submission, 8 minutes and 8 seconds. How the mighty has fallen for Jay Lethal, losing to Blake Christian.
Wait, Blake Christian's in Honor?
And wrestling on the pre-show. Yes.
I thought he was still in GCW.
And I believe they jobbed out Blake Christian recently to fucking Ricochet. So.
Yeah. And talk about because Blake Christian, I think he makes brief appearances at GCW. But he is part of it. He is part of Ring of Honor most likely. But but yeah, how am I falling for Jay Lethal? How am I falling for Jay Lethal?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
losing in 8 seconds.
He needs to leave AEW.
8 minutes. I meant to say 8 minutes.
I'm gonna say 8 seconds. That's really disrespectful. But yeah, but yeah, I mean, I get trying to put people over, but man, like he's been losing like a lot. I can't remember the last time I won a match. Yeah, I don't know, man.
The Dark Order?
Actually, no. Jay Lethal should have pulled a John Cena and just completely bury Blake Christian, even though Blake Christian won the match. Wow.
No, it's full Austin Aries and no solo. Oh no.
Yes. But the Dark Order, Alex Reynolds, Evil Uno, and John Silver defeated the Frat House, which is Cole Carter,
That's
Griff
still
Garrison,
a team, the Dark Order?
and Preston Vance. Yes, but in Ring of Honor.
Christian Preston Vance is a part of it.
Preston Vance is part of this frat house they're doing wherever. As a matter of fact, the frat house made their AEW debut at one point, and it was the worst thing I ever saw on AEW television.
Was it as bad as the MXM collection?
I also say it was worse than the Spirit Squad.
What?
It was worse than the Spirit Squad because that's basically what they are. They're basically like a ripoff of the Spirit Squad.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Basically, they're supposed to be like college guys from the college.
Is it as bad as Swipe Right? On NXT? Is it as bad as those guys?
I won't go that far because at least these guys look more believable than those dorks.
I was gonna say,
from NXT.
I was gonna say, I know Preston Vance, at least he looks more manly than those two Swipe Right guys.
Yeah, but they but third quarter won the 6-man tag team match in 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
No one cared.
And no one cared. Diamante defeated Lady Frost, and Diamante who defeated Lady Frost in 6 minutes. There you go.
Sounds like an interesting match.
And by the way, Marina here is the pre-show. And the final pre-show match was the main of the pre-show. The Von Erichs, Ross and Marshall Von Erich, defeated the premier athletes, which it was Aria Davari and
really?
Yeah, there you go. 8 minutes and 42 seconds.
Their opponents, really?
I don't know why, but
you could have given someone better, but really, out of everyone, you gave them the fucking premier athletes. Whatever.
Oh man, at least they won. So at least the ones won. So
yeah, at least they won, but still, it's like, come on, you could have given them a more memorable opponent than that.
I agree. But now we get to the main show. Hachishiro, the one who wrestled MJF last year at Forbidden Door and now part of the Donkas family.
That guy's still a fucking thing in AEW.
Now there's two things to know about Hachishiro in the AEW. He wrestled MJF at one point at Forbidden Door, and he's part of the Donkas family.
I was gonna say that's the only thing he's known for. He fought MJF.
I didn't even know about.
Oh man,
Because we want to why because he actually fought real talent that one time.
Yes, but Hachishiro was becoming by Rocky Romero, and he defeated someone named Michael Oku. Yes, that's his name, by the way. Michael Oku.
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea. To be honest with you, I think I've seen him before. Maybe one time because I saw his valet was with him.
Or that was on New Japan. It sounds like a Japanese.
Oh yeah, it was a.
He's black from the someone from European. I'm assuming.
Wow, he's black.
Well, I mean he is black. Yeah. He's from from the United Kingdom. He's English. So.
Okay.
He was good, but I think I remember him before. That scene one time. Because I remember he had a valet with him, and his valet was with him there, which her name is, Mary Blair. But it was 11 minutes and 29 seconds, and Hachishiro won. It was not a match. It was just an opener. AR Fox. Adam Priest. Excuse me. Atlantis Jr.
Damian Priest?
Well, I heard, this is a little brother because this guy's so small. But Lee Johnson, and this was a 4-way match to win $50,000.
Wow.
What is AEW's perception of wrestlers wrestling for money?
Yeah, I guess they need an extra paycheck.
Maybe Tony's actually giving away money.
Maybe he is. Maybe he is. He got the money. So
maybe Tony's like, I'm such a billionaire. I can just give away as much money as I want.
I guess that's true.
Yeah,
look how much money he puts into AEW every year. Oh, wow.
I mean, if I was a wrestler, and I was putting a match like that, like, can I win, please? Please make me win. Please make me win.
No, you probably
Jay Bray goes to business for himself and he wins the match. Wow. All right.
But anyways, but AR Fox won. After AR Fox kicked out not one but two frog splashes.
What?
Oh wow.
Because one person did a frog splash and the other one did a frog splash on them and he kicked out.
Well, why should
He really won that money. He really
But
won
AR
that
Fox
money.
won. Yeah, AR Fox won. That's the only place he can ever win a match is in Ring of Honor. Because in AEW, he's a loser.
Yep. Then like one time like he joined like the mogul Audacity and then like the next week they turn on him.
Yeah, because they were upset with him because he couldn't make it to All in London at the time. I don't know for what reason it was at the time, but he couldn't make it there, and they were upset with him to the point where they did what they did with him. So I'm surprised they didn't fire him after that.
Which was a complete burial. I mean, it was called how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember that. I was like, wow. All that for nothing.
Yeah. 9 minutes and 12 seconds it was. So this was also a match as well. Now we get to a match that I thought it was with Lee Moriarty in the Pure Wrestling Rules match for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship against the legendary Blue Panther.
Okay.
He get a good run of his money against Black Panther. So.
Yeah. We're gonna
but 13 minutes and 15 seconds. Match itself I thought it was good. It was one match besides the main event I care for the most. And Lee Moriarty retains. He wins. So there you go. All right. Then we get to the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Semi Guevara. Defending their Ring of Honor World Championship against the infantry, which is Charlie Bravo and Captain John Dean with Trish Adora with them, and they're part of the Shane Taylor production, by the way. 15 minutes and 4 seconds lasted. I thought it was alright.
I'll take that group over Dong House family.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh man, but I thought it was alright. That's a match, and the Sons of Texas won. After the match, Shane Taylor came out to attack them.
Which by the way, we'll get more to them later. By the way.
Yes, we will. By the way, we will. And Shane Taylor attacked
them over the Young Bucks. I'll at least say that. So.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
But Sons of Texas was getting their ass kicked. Lee Morelli, I'm going to say him now. And then we had and then we had Antio Gogo. Like, oh, he's still here. They don't do anything with him, but he's still here.
I'm still here.
And then that's when we had the Von Nurse coming out for the save. And then that's when Just Rose got a microphone and issued them a challenge on the pre-show of All In Texas. More of that later.
Oh, okay.
Nick Wayne defending his Ring of Honor World Television Championship with his mother Rain, side with him, defeating Teton in 16 minutes and 10 seconds. Match I thought was okay. Not in Barbarian, but I thought it was okay. So.
Okay. We'll get to Nick Wayne in a minute.
Yeah, we will. Yes.
Which by the way, Robert, you want to know who will be the most boring feud in the history of AEW?
Oh yeah, I remember you said this.
You want to know what truly will be the most boring feud ever? Have Nick Wayne and Wheeler Useless have a feud.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like I said before, it'd be a good match. It'd be a good match, but the build would be so boring. Like,
yeah, two guys who can't cut a promo, have no personality. Oh god.
I'm no one's pawn.
Yeah, nobody's fun. Shut up.
Oh man. All right. Then we get to now we got some development here because Red Velvet, who was the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, but unfortunately, due to some injuries we got, I don't think they even mentioned what it was, but she can't defend her title on this night. So what they did here, They brought back the interim, guys. Oh my god, so exciting!
Oh no! What is up with them in interims, bro?
Oh my god!
What is the obsession with that?
Well, unfortunately, we have to blame Punk for the whole interim thing.
We do.
I mean, yeah, but still,
We do. You think him being gone? You're okay. We're okay. This is we hate CM Punk now, so let's get rid of this concept of interim shit.
Maybe
I
Tony,
guess that's the only. I guess
Tony try to spin it and be like, guys, this ain't my fault. It's CM Punk's fault. He's the one who gave me the idea.
wow. But,
Oh
I mean,
my
I hate
God.
seeing Punk, but that interim stuff actually wasn't a bad idea. I'll keep that.
No.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm scared. You know what I'm scared of. You know what I'm scared of now since Punk's back in WWE. He's gonna convince Triple H that's a great idea too.
Oh,
no,
God,
yeah, let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that. We're gonna have the interim world heavyweight champion. Oh no.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, this guy got injured, so yeah, we're gonna have him the interim championship, whatever championship it is. Yes.
Oh Lord, let's not.
Guys, John Cena got injured. We're gonna have an interim WWE champion.
Oh Lord, no, we don't need that, bro.
My God.
We don't need any interim WWE championships. We don't need
guys, unfortunately, Gunther's hurt. Yeah, we're gonna have an interim world heavyweight champion.
Oh God. You know what, bro? Imagine, because obviously Seth is hurt. Imagine we get, since Seth is hurt, we're gonna have an interim Money in the Bank winner. What?
Oh God.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can only cash in on interim championships. There's no interim champion.
Oh, exactly. Oh my goodness. All right.
But so what they did here, they decided to do a worldwide. I don't know if Ring Honor is worldwide, but
yeah, I was about to say, right?
Worldwide women's wild card in a 4-way match for the interim Ring Honor Women's World Championship. That's 13 minutes and 45 seconds with Mina Shirakawa.
Okay.
Yeah.
With Miyu Masashida. Again,
Okay.
I'm assuming that's sorry. I'm assuming that's I say her last name. But she's the Pink Attack. I'm pretty sure you've seen her before.
Yeah.
I have.
Persephone. She's been we've seen her before too as well. Back in the Wrestle Dynasty, your pre-show.
Mm.
The one who wore a lucha mask and she takes it off and she see how she looks and all that. And she's thick as fuck that way. And she's my God.
Wow.
And Omega's favorite here, Yuka Sakazaki.
Oh.
The Magic Girl?
the magical girl.
Come on, man. I think you like that. You watch anime. Well,
she was the worst one in this match.
I'm gonna say
what did she do?
the thing is with her is that she's just not good in the ring at all.
She's not good. That's the thing. She's just not good.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is.
I was gonna say that's the Japanese girl the one Japanese girl that actually isn't good at all.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have to say it. I don't know if it rings a bell to you, Jalen, but yeah, that's that one Japanese girl that they bring in that's not good at all in the ring.
Yeah, I know the magical girl. Yeah. I don't.
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Konosuke Tezuka is married there. I believe or not. I believe.
Well, may find out.
Take a shit up. Konosuke Tezuka, that guy. He's married to her.
Oh no, he is.
Wow.
Whoa, Robert. Whoa. Hey,
oh,
she said, "Oh no, bro."
Oh my God.
I mean, she ain't good in the ring, but she might be good in the bedroom.
I mean, she might be, but
oh my
that's why she.
Whoa.
I guess she's a match girl for a reason. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah.
Makes me wonder when they have sex. Do they hear her theme song? That theme song show. Yes.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. All right. Let's not make it personal, Robert.
Let's not do that, bro.
Yeah. I love Tezuka, but we'll get to him later. By the way, okay, he was part of the show. But as far as match was, it was all right too. Shakar won. I was surprised by the way. I didn't think she was going to win. But I'm happy she did. Good for her. Unfortunately, in AEW, she's a loser. We'll get to that later. We'll get to more of that later.
It sucks, man. I like Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah. So yeah, and the teasing, it could be Red Velvet and Mina Shirakawa in the future because remember, Red Velvet is injured, but but not seriously injured to a point where which is why they did this whole thing, this whole interim shit, whatever. But that's gonna be a match somewhere down the line between those two. Don't know when the next Ring of Honor show is gonna be, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that before it's on. When is that one? Okay, September. So September, Red Velvet will probably be ready at the time. All right. So to get to the second co-main event, I should say, for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, 18 minutes and 49 seconds. The story build-up here was Athena defending her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Thunder Rosa. And yeah, big starts there, with Athena. Big Billy starts. Or Jericho said at one point, which was stupid.
I would say I think he said that about he said about Big Bill. Yeah, Big Bill.
Yeah. And the match in here they have Athena and Thunder Rosa was good. And Athena wins, as she should. She's still the forever champion.
All right.
And more for later, I'll wait. More for later.
Yeah.
Which I was happy about. I was very happy. I was very happy.
I was happy too.
Now Jalen cried.
All right. And the main event. Bandino, the most wanted Bandino.
He's not a Nick Nemeth. Wow.
He's not Nick Nemeth though. But he went up against Konosuke Tetsuka. Don Callis was on commentary. And sometimes he was sometimes at ringside. 29 minutes.
A big pumpkin.
Yes. But 29 minutes and 29 minutes and 23 seconds, just say, for the Ring of Honor World Championship. One of the best wrestling match I've seen out of these two. Even it sucks too because
okay, Smart, stop with the Tetsuka glazing. Wow.
I know you guys see Tetsuka and I don't get it with this guy sometimes. He has no personality, whatever. He's great in the ring and all that, but there's no personality there. Where blah blah blah. No, he's just like, he's not Okada, he's not Shinsuke, whatever, blah blah. But no, man, he's discredit him, on what he can do in the ring.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, he's a really good wrestler. I'm not denying that.
I mean, he's better than X Garcia. I'll at least give him that.
Oh yeah,
he's better than Felcher.
Yeah.
I'd rather Konosuke get a push than Willie Useless. So I'll give him that.
Or Felcher.
Yeah, Randy Orton, Junior.
And it sucks too that these guys have one of the best matches on the show on the show here, but no one's gonna be talking about it because no one watches the show.
Yeah, no one really watches Ring of Honor anymore. They don't. It's not like how it used to be. So what?
No, I was talking about who won the match. I was wondering.
Bandino. They'll teasing Konosuke win. They'll teasing Konosuke winning here. I would have been shocked if he would have won. But Bandino won either way. And after that match was over, I applaud these two. Great job, these two guys.
Nah, they should have had Jericho win it again.
Oh God.
I am a learning tree.
Oh, thank God he was on the show. In fact, if he never comes back, I'll be happy.
No boy. Don't worry, we're gonna have this WWE gimmick, so that'll fix everything, right?
You want to come in?
Yes, I guess.
Break the walls down.
I think that's great.
All right.
And that was the show. The show itself, it was all right.
Don't jump.
Again, other than the one match, which was great, the main event, the show, wasn't really anything that special. But then again, what can you really blame how the show is being booked and being portrayed as? With Tony Khan doesn't give a shit. He really literally don't give a shit about Ring of Honor.
No, he doesn't. Like, he really don't.
No, it's your
But
fault.
Shane's not here. Shane's not here. Oh, maybe Shane should have been there.
Exactly. Maybe Shane Man will came in and take over Ring of Honor. It would be a lot better.
I now own Ring of Honor.
Instead of ghosting Shane Man, Shane Man can help give Ring of Honor an actual TV deal.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were
Right.
close. They game 1-2 with CW, but Punk did not want it.
Yeah, and now NXT's in CW now. Yeah, so
No,
yeah,
Tony,
I don't know
Tony
what's on
has
your house,
blame for himself.
yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm putting in Fox. Don't worry.
Oh god. All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Are you ready for a good time? The Ring of Honor theme song. Are you ready for a good time?
Oh god. Well, they got the rights for it. They want.
Yeah, they can.
I
Yeah.
could say, I mean, AEW almost went to Fox at one point, but well, unfortunately, the ratings, cost them their deal with Fox.
Yeah, that's it.
Wasn't it supposed to be like Shockwave or something like that? It was supposed to be on Fox.
Shockwave, yeah.
Which part of me is glad that never happened, just for the fact that you don't need another show. So.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they really don't. It would have been perfect for Ring of Honor, probably. So,
Probably, yeah. All right. So that was it for that portion. Now we're gonna do another fun topic.
all right.
And then once we're done with that fun topic, we'll get to the next one, which will be the Great American Bash from NXT.
Yeah.
Which I'll say this, guys. I was we'll get to more in depth with it. Coming into the show, I like, all right, we'll see how this show ends up being because it ends disappoints. To me, it was one of the weakest PLEs there every day. Not saying it was bad, but it was not one of the strong suits at that time.
Yeah, but there was some two top matches that I really enjoyed.
Like I said, the show that happened on the exact same day during the exact same time as Great American Bash, yeah, that was easily hands down show of the night, or not show of the night, show of the weekend.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure you're saving that for, I guess, the main event. I guess you want to say for talking about shows. I don't know if you are or not, but the best show of the weekend. We all know what truly was the best show of the weekend. So.
Yeah, Saturday night's main event. What?
Funny joke.
Supercard of Honor.
What was that?
Supercard of Honor.
Yeah,
No.
Sure.
No,
actually, no, it wasn't All In. It was the recent GCW show. Oh God, get the fuck.
Oh, well, I don't even know what show they did.
I didn't know what they did, so I wouldn't know.
Don't care.
All right.
Don't care. Can care less about their indie garbage wrestling. There you go.
Oh man.
No,
All right,
that's the benchmark of All In indie garbage wrestling. Oh God.
Wow.
Yes. All right. So I said,
wrestling. Oh God.
Wow.
Yeah, I already know. Cornette's gonna hate that. Who's gonna hate that main event? Oh, macho wrestling.
Oh boy.
All right. So when you're ready, Omega, I got the other topic ready there in the chat.
Okay.
Fuck Triple H.
But
Well,
that was random as hell.
Okay, I got it.
I had him in my mind ever since counter programming and then Evolution.
I thought it was actually a really good show.
I mean, it was. It was a good show. But we'll get to just the pity of what he did.
I was gonna say the show itself was good. It's just the build up wasn't.
Yeah, the build wasn't great.
Then again, honestly, there hardly even was really a build up.
Yeah.
Besides, maybe
we don't know why. We don't know why, but I'll give you my reasons of it.
Because he's sexist. Wow.
But here we go. There was new one.
Yeah. So here we got all King King of the Ring winners, including this year, my boy. So
the worst one ever.
oh my god, no, he's not. Anyway, so basically, wow. Anyway,
varying real talent to win that.
Okay, we're not doing this.
But I actually won that tournament. And instead, he gave it to a piece of garbage, fucking piece of trash, fucking burial machine.
He's not a burial machine.
The shift factor.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
shift factor of sports entertainment. I'm not even gonna say pro wrestling. Sports entertainment.
Oh my god. Stop. Anyway, so for this one, you can pick like your top 4 King of the Ring. So.
Oh, and we got Jordan with us.
So you tell us the top 4 favorite.
Yeah.
King of the Ring.
Yeah, top 4 favorite King of the Rings. Yeah.
Well, here's a question: when the fuck did Roman Reigns become King of the Ring? I don't remember this.
That's when he beat.
We beat Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods, yeah.
Yeah, he beat Xavier Woods.
Yeah, kind of like how Shinsuke Nakamura beat King Corbin. Yeah, that's it. I guess I added that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember that.
Yeah, but mine will be Owen Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kurt Angle,
Alright,
and
Baron Corbin.
King Nakamura.
Yeah, right.
By the way, when did Elias become King of the Ring?
Who?
Yeah, it was just gonna be Baron Corbin with the crown.
No. I was gonna say, when did Elias become King of the Ring? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that either. I was watching at that time, so I don't know.
I'm not even joking. I literally don't remember.
Maybe just word. I don't know.
Oh, and King Booker. Oh, that's my fourth pick. King Booker. My honorable was Gunther, and my dishonorable was Triple H.
Oh my god, really, bro?
To be honest, I'll say my dishonorable is Xavier Woods, Triple H, Cody Rhodes.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Anyway, funny enough, he was in the last year one. The one Stone Cold won. But obviously, so. Yeah.
The curtain call was the reason why he didn't win.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah. For me, I also go Owen Hart. And Stone Cold. I'll go with King Booker. And I'll also go Gunther. I'll go Gunther. Mine will be Brock Lesnar. Yeah, too.
All right, for me, I'll go Owen Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll go with Brock Lesnar, and finally, I'll go King Booker.
King Booker.
Yep. King Booker.
All right, I guess it's on me then.
Yeah, go on. All right, John. Aren't you happy that we are another one King of the Ring?
I know, right? What a blessing that is. I'll go with the Macho King. I'll go with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll go with King Booker and William Regal.
All right.
All right, not bad. William Regal.
All right. So here we got, the logos for King of the Ring and Night of Champions.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this one, you can pick you can pick 3 of each of your favorite logos.
All right. Okay. For King of the Ring, I'll go with the old school King of the Ring logo. WWF. I'll go with the Attitude Era King of the Ring logo. Second one.
Okay.
And finally, I'll assume that's the Ruthless Aggression Era King of the Ring logo. I'll go with that one.
Yeah. Okay. And for Night Champions?
And then for Night Champions, I'll go with the logo with the World Heavyweight Championship.
Okay.
I'll go with the first logo. The second one,
All right.
and I guess I'll go with the logo they use currently for Night Champions.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? The two photos of the logos.
Yeah,
is the same.
Yeah, just slightly different.
Yeah, I'll go with that one, I guess.
All right. For me, same as yours for King of the Ring. For Night Champions, I'll go with the Vengeance Night Champions logo. I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship, design Night Champions. And I'll use the current day Night Champions logo. Yeah.
All right. Then with your guys, what comes to King of the Ring? As far as Vengeance, I'm sorry to say this, but I never liked these logos from the Night Champions. It's made that these are the worst logos there ever did and designs of Night Champions. They could have done something a lot better.
That's it. Get out.
I mean, I like
And
the World Heavyweight Championship in the background. I like that logo.
I mean that's fine though, but I guess I'll go with that one. That's more than 6. As far as the next one, I will go with that, but it's just to me that memories of during that weekend. Yeah, know what I'm talking about.
What, Sting?
No, Benoit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot that happened the same weekend.
Yeah. So there you go. Jordan.
King of the Ring. I guess I'll go with the first 3. Well, the first 3 on the left. The 3 on the left. And for Night of Champions, I'll go with the one with the World Heavyweight Championship. I'll go with the top one on the right. And then the current one.
All right.
All right. So there's a new Marvel fighting game that's coming out. I thought it looked really cool. So I thought it'd be cool, like their fun talk about it. So if you could add any more characters, like any more Marvel characters to the game, which one would you choose?
I have never played that fucking game in my life.
Well, no, it's coming out. It's coming out.
Well, either way, this is the time I'm ever hearing about this.
Well, it looks cool. You gotta look it up. It looks cool, bro.
Well, I don't know who's going to be in the game.
I was gonna say, I don't even know who's getting. I don't even know who.
Well, for what we know, it's gonna be Captain America, Spider-Man, Storm, Ghost Rider, Doctor Doom, and Miss Marvel, and Iron Man.
Is Wolverine in it too?
They didn't show him yet. But
Okay, so I'll go Wolverine. I'll go with Doctor Doom, and I'll go Black Panther.
Okay.
I'll go Wolverine, Deadpool, and the Punisher.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Sweet.
I'll go with Wolverine, Deadpool, and I'll go Venom.
All right, Venom.
I'll go with the Human Torch. I'll go with Green
All
Goblin,
right.
and I will go with Venom.
You pick Venom too?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. If you can get 3 throwback jerseys, what would you like to get? 3 throwback NBA jerseys.
I'll get a New York Knicks jersey just so I can use that toilet paper and mask.
Oh!
Yeah, I agree.
Wow!
You dick.
Don't worry. Well, hold on, Jalen. Don't worry. To make you feel better, I'll make sure to get a Celtics jersey as well. Use that.
Nah, even though I'm not big on the Nets, but come on,
Yeah, not my Nets, bro. I love the Nets. Don't do that.
That's the Knicks. I don't give a shit. They go fucking suck.
Yeah.
Not the Nets, bro.
I mean,
No.
if you want to send a message to Jay-Z about that, fine, go ahead.
No. All right. What else?
Okay. No, that was a joke. But anyways, I'll go with the Lakers. Obviously.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go with the Supersonics.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, sweet.
That's fancy nowadays.
It's like having a basketball team in Seattle. Okay.
That's like having a football team in St. Louis. Oh wow!
Oh.
Wow.
Ooh, and then the other fans start booing.
And they start booing. I'm like, what? At least they won a Super Bowl when they went back to LA.
Wow.
Now in Los Angeles, I get that.
And what dirt?
They won one in St. Louis too, but
Well, no one remembers that. But anyways,
what?
Damn. No one remembers that. Wow.
Wow.
that'd be a great line for someone to use. Yeah, that's like having a football team in St. Louis.
Oh yeah. Oh bro, that'd be hilarious.
No, but yeah, I'll go with Supersonics, Lakers, and let's see. I guess I'll go with the Golden State Warriors.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the I actually go with the New Jersey Nets. You know, I don't like New Jersey, but I was a fan of their jerseys. You know, that the Nets had.
I think the team belongs in the toilet. There you go.
Oh my God! Stop.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of sucked after Jason Kidd, so yeah.
Oh yeah, Jason Kidd was my boy. In fact, that would be the shirt I would get, a Jason Kidd shirt. Just get a jersey.
But look at you now! Wow!
Well, look at you now. I'll get a Chicago Bulls jersey. I'll get the cursive one. I like that design. And I'll go with the Sixers. You know, Al Iverson jersey. So yeah.
All right. I'll go with the Lakers. I'll go with the Bulls. And also go with the Sonics.
All right.
That's the Supersonics career right there.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, but for me, I'll go with the New Orleans Hornets, Chris Paul jersey. I'll go with the Orlando Magic and the Toronto Raptors.
Sweet.
All right. Cool.
We already did that. So
Yeah, we did that already.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Not yet.
No.
All right, guys. We'll continue more of the fun topics after this. We talk about this next show, which is what comes to WWE promotion, the brand of NXT. It's the Great American Bash.
That's it. I'm out. Oh, wow.
Which was not so, which to me was not so great, but wasn't bad. But wasn't bad.
So basically, it was the Great American Trash.
I won't say that. But
No, I wouldn't say that. It was the good American Bash. Let's say that.
I was gonna say, speaking of trash, we'll get to Saturday night's main event later. But anyways,
before we get to
that was easily the worst show.
Oh yeah, that was the worst. It was.
So
the
what
worst.
I'm hearing, it was the decent American Bash.
It was decent.
Yeah, I guess
it was
you say that.
Wasn't the best, but it was definitely one of the weakest PLEs they ever did. So, but before we get to,
well, maybe Sean took the night off. That's probably what happened. Wow.
Well,
maybe he did. Who knows? Maybe he lost a smile on that night.
I'm booking it.
he lost a smile. Oh no! Right. So, what you gonna say?
Well, before we get to other matches, we got to talk about the segment they did earlier later on. I don't remember in between matches when they did it, but it was basically a TNA World Championship contract sign they did on an NXT PLE show.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
I'm watching this. I'm like, am I watching NXT or am I watching a PLE of NXT?
Both.
Both. You get the best of both worlds. You get the best of both worlds.
I mean, all was missing was a woman's segment, with the worst acting, Texas the Grassy.
If you're wondering, Jordan, on that contract signing segment, it had your boy in there. And no, I'm not talking about Trick Williams.
Hold on. Let me show him.
Yeah, your real boy.
Yep, him.
Say his name and he
appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Where's the revolver when you need it?
Whoa!
We'll get to that with we'll get to that with him. After the contract sign happened, but
something happened to him and Mike Santana.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Well, you're probably gonna like this, Jordan. You're gonna like it with Joe Hendry.
But it was Mike Santana, Joe Hendry, and the TNA World Champion Trick Williams. Our contract signed for TNA Wrestling was anniversary. Ava was the one moderating the whole thing. The one who's the crash the charisma vacuum.
You right now have the Rocky say that. Look at you now. Talk about my daughter. Look at you now.
It'd be a terrible promo segment. Picture her, Nick Plain, and Wheeler Useless having a promo battle.
Oh no!
I'll guarantee you, Ava will smoke them. Even though I
probably would.
don't think even though she's not like her dad, but at least I know she would definitely smoke them.
Oh yeah, especially Willie Useless.
Would smoke them.
Willie Useless and Nick Lane, yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. It's not hard.
Yeah, especially Willie Useless. He'd probably be crying like he did, Wrestle Dream. Like,
oh my god. It was all out. It was all out to happen.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so they did the contract sign and all that, and they talked their piece and everything. And then also Trick gets put to a table by Joe Hendry and Mike Santana. It was all to get to the black man. So
wow, yeah, it was racism. That's why they did it.
That's what they did.
They parsed on the black man. Of course they did. Wow.
No, you know what they should have said? They should have said, you don't trick people like you shouldn't be champion.
Oh no!
Oh god!
I got Triple H.
Oh man! And they put him to a table. And they put him to a table.
Don't worry, guys. When Trick goes to the main roster, we're gonna have Cody bury him. Oh god!
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean,
no, imagine if Cody Rhodes
and
champion. It's like people like you don't deserve to be champion. Oh no, Cody! No.
I mean, look at Carmelo for crying out.
No, we'll make it better for you, Rob. We'll have Seth beat him. Oh no!
Oh wow! I mean, he's Triple H's boy, so.
Oh my god! But
all right.
After that was over, they were done beating on the black man all the time. Because Dark State, which they're all black. They're all black guys, right?
Yeah,
they all got on the payback for Trick Williams. So you want to jump on black man? Well, guess what? We're black men too, so we're gonna go to you guys.
And the white guy's like, I'm for the brothers.
Mike Santana's Puerto Rican.
But basically, Mike Santana, he's Puerto Rican though. So Dorothy came out. They built on them, and I didn't care. I don't care about Dark State. They don't do anything. They don't do nothing for me.
I mean, to be honest, the only thing I really like from Dark State is just really their that powerbomb move they do. That's very much it.
That's a cool move. And they've been attacking people on TNA too. I remember they did it to my boy Matt Cardona.
Yeah, and I was like, oh god, done.
Oh wow. It could have been worse. It could have been Retribution.
Oh my god.
Could have been even worse than that. Could have been Chase U.
Oh wow. Damn.
Wait, but by the way, what happened with Chase U? I thought they were back, and I don't hear them ever since.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Cena buried him. I don't know.
Did
Oh
they
my
go to
God.
Evolve? Did they go to Evolve?
well, maybe they heard your complaints about it, and it's like, you know what, we don't want Robert angry, so we're gonna just, not use him.
Not that I care, because I don't watch the show anyways, so I don't care if they do it.
He's
But I mean, even though I don't care about about them at all, Chase U, I think is one of the worst things in NXT.
oh my goodness.
But no, it's way worse than 2.5 trash. Off the mud.
OTC. Oh, off the mud, yeah. Oh, I said OTC.
Why are even half of those guys?
They're probably about to Evolve too. Yeah, which by the way, they do need to go Evolve because they're trash.
Nah, Robert, you think they're good?
Yeah. You only hate them. You only hate them because they're with Jada Parker. Just admit it. You're jealous.
Which, by the way, speaking of trash, they could take those dollar store private party dudes with them.
Yes,
I think they're involved too. Actually,
they are.
Yeah,
but yeah. So that whole thing happened, and they set this match up for NXT. I'm like, well, I'm glad I'm not watching that show.
Oh,
Basically, it's Trick Williams, Joe Hendry, and Mike Santana, opponents for each other off of anniversary against Dark State.
Yeah, can they coexist?
can they coexist?
Bruce Prichard's specialty. Can they coexist?
Yeah.
Stupid.
No, you're stupid.
Wow.
Sorry.
Yes, I'm talking to yourself. Wow.
But anyways, so that's what they did that whole thing on Great American Bash. Now, as far as the rest of the show was, Javon Evans went up against Jasper
Your
Troy.
boy is bouncy.
That's right. 13 minutes and 37 seconds lasted. I thought the match was a decent opener.
You mean that jobber that
yeah, it was
got
good
buried by
opening match, yeah.
Ricochet?
Yes.
What?
Well,
He got buried.
Oh, Javon Evans, with that whole Twitter thing.
Yeah, he got buried by Ricochet.
yes. But he's been doing very well in NXT.
Well,
Javon
actually,
Evans.
let me reword that. He got worked. He got trolled by Ricochet.
Yeah, he got trolled. Yeah,
I guess you could say that.
I mean, he called Tony Khan a crackhead.
Now his thing about Jasper Troy. He's talented, but I wasn't impressed of him in this match.
What are you impressed about? Wow.
He's the guy who won LFG, season 1.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's talented, but was not impressed. But I watch him over Triple H anytime.
Oh my God!
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh my God. And they all say that to Triple H because he fucking deserves it. I'll get to him later.
Oh my God, he deserves it. I'll take any chance to bury him.
I mean, I've already seen Jasper Troy over Cody Rhodes.
Oh my God! Okay. All right.
I don't know who he is, so I can't say.
He's very talented. I'll say that. He's talented.
He's like the Goliath type guy, the big guy wrestler.
I mean, I saw a clip from LFG where he cut a promo on CM Punk. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Well, if
he never has
CM Punk,
I remember seeing that episode. Yeah, he did.
If he buried Crybaby Phil, then I like him already.
And surprisingly, he lost to Javon Evans here.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm like,
what?
Yeah, he got
he couldn't beat the NXT champion, and he couldn't beat Javon Evans, who barely wins anything.
So
Javon Evans wins stuff.
So he's a loser. They're making Jasper Troy.
So basically, you're a loser.
So I'm supposed to get behind a guy, who's supposed to be impressive, supposed to be impressive from everybody's eyes. To me, he wasn't impressive to me, but not saying he's bad. And he couldn't even beat Javon Evans.
Yes.
It could have been worse. It could have been like Karrion Kross with Jeff Hardy.
I mean, yeah, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. But he did look a beast though. He did look a beast in this match. Jasper Troy.
He definitely has potential, bro. I definitely see something in him.
Yeah.
All right.
We get to this. yeah, next match we get to the NXT Women's North American Championship. That missing 42 seconds with Soruka defending it, being accompanied by Zarya, Queen Koopa, against Izzy Dane with Taylor Paxley. The calling, that she's not part of now. The calling,
Yeah.
wherever how you say the names, the faction that stupid name.
At least she's not called the Oracle, the Oral B.
Oh,
You mean what they call Poiman?
Yeah,
The Oracle.
Yeah, that's what they call Heyman.
Yeah, they call him. Yeah, they call him the Oracle.
The Orca, like the whale.
No, the Oracle.
The Oracle.
Oh,
no, the Oracle, like Batman.
Yeah. Oh, the oral sex. Gotcha.
What?
Why couldn't you just call him the advocate or the wise man still?
I don't know.
Well, I guess since Brock had it, he had his special name with Brock and Roman. I guess Seth wanted his own special name for Paul Heyman.
And speaking of oral, I would have liked the thought that Paul Heyman would have got enough of that after being with Brock and Roman for so long, but apparently not.
I guess. Well, whatever though. Excuse me.
Leave him alone. Ew.
But but yeah, but as far as Saruka and Izzy Dane, Saruka always impressive. Izzy Dane, not so much. Talented, but still not impressed by her.
Who are you impressed by? Wow.
I'm about to tell you, Saruka here. She's impressive. There you
go. Saruka, man.
She really has come to her own. More so than the other women's that I've seen over.
I just gotta say,
she's improved. She's improved a lot, and her finisher moves easily one of the coolest.
I just gotta say, her finisher. Whenever the next 2K comes out, I want that as my finisher.
Yeah, I think they have it now since I think she's in 2K25.
I think she's in the game.
Yeah, so I think you can use the finisher now.
Just
well, Omega. Looks like we know what Jordan Williams' new finisher is.
There you go.
Yep.
Bootleg
RKO. We would call it the Will Snatcher. the Will Snatcher. Is that what you're gonna call it?
Oh no!
No, it's gonna be called the biscuit snatcher.
The biscuit. The biscuit snatcher.
But anyways, but Saruka won. Right woman won. So. Then we get to the false count anywhere match for the NXT North American Championship. 14 minutes and 46 seconds. The guy who I low in also in the page.
Robert is such a fan of Ethan Page. He loves him very much.
Kill him with a smile.
Kill him with a smile. He went against Ricky Saints. This match is good.
Nah, I really enjoyed this match, bro. This was, like I said, for me, this was the match of the night for me, or in this case, today.
Definitely. Definitely the match of the night.
Yeah. Really good match, and obviously Falls County Anywhere, so they really went everywhere. And
they really used that to the fullest.
Yeah, they went to the where the fans were, like with the attire, the merchandise and stuff. Yep. Obviously they were in the crowd. They went backstage again. Which funny enough, Jasper Troy was there.
Yeah, he was there. He was just standing there,
He looked like he was really pissed about his loss, and then I think Ricky Saints bumped into him, or Ethan Page pushed him.
Most likely,
yeah, and then Jasper hit his finisher on one of the crates, I think, and I thought that was going to cost him the match, right there, but he was still Ricky Saints still kicked out. And obviously the craziest.
So you tell me that's his finisher, right?
Yeah, I think that's his finisher. Yeah, that movie.
Not even a finisher. The Ricky Saints in the back, by the way. Ethan Page still couldn't win. What are they doing to Jasper Troy here?
I guess that CM Punk promo got him in trouble. I don't know.
What the fuck? Is that why they do that? Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, you know,
awful.
CM Punk, he felt some type of way about that promo, so we're gonna have to push it down a little bit, just a little bit.
Just give him a fresh pad. He'll be all right.
Yeah. Oh wow. But
Well,
yeah,
continue.
and honestly,
No. Just send him a FedEx in the mail of his anniversary.
oh no.
My god.
Wow. But yeah, so obviously the crazy spot, you know, the big spot that happened.
Or
you know,
just
Ethan
have him go
Page-
to Saudi Arabia and quote unquote push a kid again.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, Ethan Page hit the, you know, Ego's Edge on Ricky Saints through 2 tables, which was, you know, covered in black cloth. And when I saw that, I was like, yeah, this is over. Yeah, it's over. And obviously, he got the pin. 1, 2, 3.
He got the pin.
And Ethan Page is still your NXT North American champion.
And Robert hates it.
I didn't hate it, obviously, but I'm like, oh, okay, that's it. It's over.
Well, I was saying like he probably hated the fact that he's still champion. He won.
Because obviously, now that there's an excuse there, Rick Saints, he would have more energy, to practice out of it if Jasper Troy didn't get involved. A guy who just stand backstage,
Yeah, which I think they're gonna have a match because NXT is gonna be in Houston next week, and I think they're gonna have a match there. It's gonna be Jasper Troy versus Ricky Saints. So,
all right. But either Page wins. So that makes you still stick around all with NXT. Because I thought, with him, when he could have lost here, he could have been moved up to main roster already. But I guess not. Maybe after SummerSlam, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe SummerSlam weekend, which I think Heat Wave. I think no.
It should be around there. It should be around there probably.
Because I know Heat Wave is the next pay-per-view for NXT. So.
Oh, okay. That's on August 24th. So that's weeks away before, after SummerSlam. Weeks after SummerSlam.
Right. It's probably near like when's Clash in Paris coming again? Because I know it's in August.
Let's see. August 31st. Yes, August 31st.
All right, so it's gonna be a week. It's gonna be a week from Clash in Paris.
All right. Well, there you go. Either Page retains, and there you go.
Ego.
I hate you, Ethan Page. I hate you. Anyways, move on.
I hate you, Ethan Page. I hate you.
NXT Championship.
I'm telling you, Robert, if he actually does join Seth Rollins' group, him and Seth need to be tag champions. They really do. It'll make you happy, Robert.
Yeah. The vision of ego. There you go.
The vision of ego. Oh man. But NXT Championship, 30 minutes and 18 seconds. Open Femi defending against Yoshiki in Mora, being accompanied by Josh Briggs.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. It was a good match. But at the same time, I was looking at this too, and like Open Man losing. And the way they did it, it was very questionable. Was kind of stupid, yeah. Because Josh Briggs, all of a sudden he's getting involved. When in Namura, was telling he wanted do with honor, not you're not getting involved, whatever. Mm-hmm. And what Josh Briggs does, he breaks that trust.
Yeah, what kind of friend is he? Selfish.
You know what kind of remind me of?
What?
Ironically enough, they kind of remind me of the first All In when they had Roderick Strong trying to help out Adam Cole win the world title. If you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When you face MJF,
I felt like that's what they were trying to do with that whole angle, but it just didn't work.
It didn't work here. It did not work here at all.
Yeah.
And plus, now we're gonna get a triple threat in Houston show. NXT.
A triple threat.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna be.
Come on! You don't love it? You don't want to see big, strong men going at it? Wow.
Maybe that's fine. That's fine. Because after the match, obviously Open Femi won. About Open Femi is getting the Goldberg treatment from the fans. Over.
Yep. Over.
Those are poor there was a report I saw like an article or whatever it was that there was gonna be a global replacement, whatever. I was like, what do they mean by that? Like, what talking about? And they say, yo, Obafemi is gonna be the new Goldberg. And like, okay.
He's a way better in-ring wrestler than Goldberg.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. But I guess I mean by like that aura, probably.
Yeah, like yo, the whole aura thing.
He's more charismatic. He's better on the mic. You know, he's just all around better than Goldberg.
I mean,
He's got that, he's got that swag about him. He's got that swag about him too.
You know,
Like,
for
he
me
is-
personally, you know what's a match I really want to see? Obafemi versus Braun Breaker. That's a match I really want to see.
That's the match I want to see, bro. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I want to see that. He like Obafemi's pretty much the Thanos of NXT. That's what he is. He's the Thanos.
Sweet.
He even quoted Thanos in one of his promos before. It's like, yeah, he knows he's Thanos. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, really good match.
We're gonna have him go to main roster. He's gonna get buried by Cody. Oh god.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I mean, we got a Gunther, so
I gotta do for my wife. I gotta do for my kids.
Look what happened to Carmelo Hayes.
yeah. No, don't miss. Well, he did.
or Malachi Black. What happened after he faced
but he elevated him though.
I mean, he was
for
putting him
now
over.
for now until they face each other again in WWE. Oh god.
And they will.
boy.
Because now House of Black is a heel.
Oh yeah, he's a heel. And he's gonna face Damian Priest. Which honestly, I like to see that match.
I'd love to see that match, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, that is gonna be a fight.
It's fight night,
Baby.
I don't think Sheamus is gonna be in the match there, Jordan. Wow.
That would be a banger match though. If it was triple that match. That would be a banger match.
Oh, Sheamus versus Obafemi. That's another match.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
That would be a good one. That would be a banger. At the banger. At the banger.
Or Obafemi versus Bronson Reed.
Oh man. That would break the ring, bro. That would break the ring.
Again, man, all these matches like that could happen with Femi on the main roster, man. It's gonna be something.
But you know what, Triple H? Well, you guys get nothing. You're just gonna get more Jey Uso.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
but
you know,
you never see him as a future champion.
Yeah, you know, we're gonna have Seth versus Oba, but we're gonna have Seth win. I don't know.
In less than 5 minutes. Oh no.
Oh god. Less than 5 minutes.
You know, we're gonna have Oba and Omos become a tag team. What?
Well,
wow.
I mean,
so all the times you done that with Omos, you find something from him.
Yeah, they would have to make him the most dominant tag team then. If that would happen, they would have to win.
Hey, well, yeah, you could bring back Apollo Crews, and do the whole Nigerian faction thing again, whatever.
Honestly, it wouldn't be too bad if it's booked well. Food the culture. Oh no.
But then again, if Triple H won't know how to book that, since he doesn't know how to book shit.
I think you're gonna say you don't know how to. I thought he was gonna say because you don't know how to book black people. I think he's gonna say that for a minute. Because I see some people say that like,
Triple H is racist.
Yeah, I be seeing that like.
I don't think he's racist. I just don't think I just think he doesn't know how to book.
He just can't book for shit.
Yeah, he can. He's been cooking. 2023 and 2024.
I mean, if he was really racist, I mean, he could have just had John Cena bury all the black wrestlers in WWE.
And especially, what we're going to get to in Evolution. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So, you think this was the main event when it comes to Obafemi defending NXT Championship? Nope. It wasn't. Because what was the main event was the women's tag team match. And I watched this, I'm like, why?
Because Evolution.
Probably because of Mariah May or Blake Monroe.
Now, I wouldn't mind this being in the main event if Blake Monroe would have turned on her, But instead they said missed out for another show. We'll get to that later. But
Yeah, they want to save it for the big show.
It's
the big show.
But the reason on the reason why is because they wanted to do the whole thing where every time we have an NXT Grand American Bash show, we had the women's always main eventing. And this time it'll be different because this time it's a tag team match. Women's will be main eventing.
I didn't even realize the women's been main eventing Grand American Bash shows. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I didn't notice that until they showed the video packages. Like, okay, I seriously did not realize that much of it, but okay.
Yeah, good for them.
But the ones that were there in that match, was Blake Monroe teaming up with Jordan Grace, going up against JC Jane and Fountain Henley.
Rockstar.
Jackson Nix at ringside. 60 minutes and 31 seconds lasted. I thought it was all right.
It was a good match. It was a good tag team match.
I mean, if it's just going to be a match that's going to blow me away against the main event for why they picked the main event.
Just to showcase what Mariah May or Blake Monroe can do.
Blake Monroe, yeah. That's what it was.
Basically, that's basically what it was. Give her the spotlight. Since that she's one of the big stars right now in NXT.
That's right.
I mean, she's literally a top free agent that they managed to get.
Yeah, so they want to use her in the main. So it makes sense.
And she has been delivering.
All I'm gonna say for people who don't know who Blake Monroe is, I got an answer for you. Just go back to watch some of her AEW matches she had against Toni Storm. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Oh yeah, that's what made it.
And when she was still Mariah May.
Yeah, that's what made her a star.
Especially the Hollywood Indie match. Definitely check that one out.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah, the whole ending match.
Hell yeah.
Still went a lot longer. I still feel like it should have went a lot longer at the time.
You know
what?
Robert?
No, we gotta give all the time to our Moxley poo.
Moxley poo.
Robert,
I can't wait till we get to that.
I think that match was perfect. How long it was because it didn't feel like it. Actually felt like it was longer.
Yeah, it felt long because I was bored. Wow.
Wow.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, let's be honest. We all know we're gonna get some jackass if I would say something like that.
But this match itself was whatever.
I fell asleep. Wow.
I was like, you know what? Let's see what happens in the end. And nothing happened in the end other than Jordan Grace and Blake Monroe winning. And there you go. That was the match.
Nah.
Yeah, we had a happy ending, guys. It was a happy ending. What?
Yeah, and the Great American Bash, live happily ever after. The end.
The end.
These are only items that I got from real.
What the hell?
That wasn't that.
All right.
Again,
we'll be back after this commercial break.
Yep.
Again, it was one of the weakest PLEs, but it wasn't bad. It was just
it wasn't bad.
Guys, ever watch Raw and it made you soft? Oh no!
Oh
no!
What the?
I like watching. I like watching this video when I'm in bed. Oh no!
I know, sir. Wait, by the way, no one did.
No one did.
I mean, maybe another man, but not a female. I'll definitely say that.
But Great American Bash, it was a good show. I enjoyed it for what it was, and the crowd was really good. The crowd was good.
Yeah, it was good.
I was right.
The crowd was good. The crowd was good.
Yeah,
I know it was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. It was just all right. All right, so now we're gonna go to Jordan Williams' fun topic here now. Before we get to the next show we're gonna talk about, which is finally we're trying to get into All In. I mean, not All In. SNME main event, which it'll be a quick one. We'll go SNME main event.
Yeah, Saturday night.
I guess might as well get the trash out of the way. I guess you're right.
Yeah.
That show was garbage.
Yeah, it was.
Garbage.
Other than the main event, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. We'll get to the main event, but All right, so the next one topic we're gonna do, folks, is
And
Jordan
I
Williams.
already know that's probably what you're gonna have ranting about Triple H, what he did with Goldberg.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. I can understand it was not under his control, but at the same time, it could have been a better time,
No,
No,
but
wow.
but yeah, I guess no. But here we go. Now it's time for Jordan Williams. One topic here.
All right. Oh, Power Rangers.
All right, so your birth month is the color of your Zord, and then the first letter of your name is basically your animal motif for your Zord.
apparently
Yeah,
I'm a gold shark. Apparently.
Hey, that's cool. Gold shark.
You're
That's cool.
a gold shark. Okay.
I'm an
Not
aqua
for me.
snake.
You're what?
An aqua snake.
I'm a pink snake.
You're a pink snake.
Yeah,
And
pink.
I'm a purple panther.
Okay.
Only it was the Pink
All right.
Panther. That would have been great.
Wow.
Purple panther. Purple panther. Yeah, it is not right. Wait a minute. Next one.
Monster name.
Yeah.
This is gonna be funny. Book hamster.
All right, for me.
Wow.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a monster book.
A book hamster.
I'm giant pants. Giant pants.
A giant pants.
Yeah, giant pants. Yeah, apparently that's what I am.
So you're a clown. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm a giant magician. So
A giant magician. Well,
That's not
better than
bad.
a giant pants, I guess.
yeah, you know what, Jalen? You know the episode of iCarly where Spencer built the big
Oh,
pair of
yeah.
pants? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that when the criminals came in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the monster you gotta fight. A giant pair of pants.
Yeah. I remember that one guy wanted to stab everything, like that one prisoner. Like,
I was like,
Oh, all right. So, I'm a bicycle face.
bicycle face.
I guess so.
I
want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride. Song from Queen, by the way. Great song.
All right.
All right. Oh yeah. All right.
Summer Barbecue Showdown. Pick one from each row. Okay.
All right.
I'll go with the hamburger. I'll go with the mac and cheese. And finally, I'll go with the ice cream.
Sweet.
I'll go the hamburger, mac and cheese, and ice cream.
All right. I'll go with a fried chicken. Potato salad. And a cherry pie.
All right.
Yeah. I will go with the hamburger, mac and cheese, and a cupcake.
All right. Good picks.
Yeah, motherfucker. I put my special cream on that.
Oh!
What
Well,
First fries, now cupcakes. Ew.
Yeah. With your mouth, that ain't whipped cream. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is great.
Yeah, that's not whipped cream. Oh no.
I don't even want to know what the hell that is then.
Yeah, I don't want to know. Yeah.
All right. Pick
All
up
right,
your
here we go.
favorite road
All right,
trip.
let's go to the next one.
All right.
All right. I'll go
Okay.
beef jerky. I'll go beef jerky, trail mix, and chips.
I go with chips, candy, and I guess fruits.
Oh yeah.
And what song is that?
Oh yeah. Good.
Oh really?
Nah.
I was thinking
I don't remember what character. I don't remember what character it was from, but but it's called Oh yeah.
So you're playing the soundtrack.
We need Diggity Dog.
Diggity dog. That's a classic. That's a classic.
Yeah, it is. All right. Wait. So when?
All right. I'll go with fruit snacks, granola bars, and candy.
All right, and I'll go. Let's see here. I'll go with fruit snacks. I'll go with fruits, and I'll go with chips. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you can pick 3 of your favorite struggle things.
Ooh,
All right.
man, this relatable. Ketchup pasta, gross.
I've
Wait,
never
what?
had that.
Yeah, ketchup pasta. You see that?
I've never.
I don't even know who the fuck eats that, but whatever.
I have no idea where you want to eat that.
I guess.
Yeah. How many we
I
picking?
guess 3.
3.
Okay, I'll go grilled cheese, instant ramen, and I guess dino nuggets.
I'll go grilled cheese from Cheezers. I'll go ramen noodles, and I'll go cereal. Mine will be hamburger helper.
All right. I'll go with grilled cheese, hamburger helper, and cereal.
I will go with instant ramen, grilled cheese, and dino nuggets.
And that's
Oh,
all.
that was nice. Dino nuggets sounds good. Ooh. We got dream
All
matches in WrestleMania.
Yeah, so these are dream matches that were rumored but never really happened. So you can pick 3 of your potential dream matches that you actually want to happen.
Sweet.
I'll go. You
Here
said
you go.
3 matches we want to happen.
Yeah.
3 matches.
I'll go with Eddie versus Shawn. I'll go with Austin versus Hogan, and finally I'll go with Sting versus Undertaker.
All right.
For me, I'll go with Eddie and Shawn, Sting, Undertaker, and I actually go with Umaga versus Undertaker. That doesn't sound like a bad match.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll go Eddie Guerrero, Shawn Michaels. I'll go with Sting, The Undertaker, and I'll go with Sabu versus Undertaker.
Yeah. All right, for me, I'll go with Eddie versus Shawn. I would go with Sabu versus Undertaker and Sting versus Undertaker.
Sweet.
All right, so these are films that allegedly define each decade. So basically, if you disagree with any one of these on the list, you can basically say what you think is the film that defined that decade.
All right. Let's see. Let me have a good look at this. All right. So the 50s had Rebel Without a Cause, because of James Dean. I don't I don't disagree with that one. The 60s, what comes to Psycho? I don't disagree with that either. So 70s of Star Wars. To me, I think when it comes to Star Wars, I don't disagree, but at the same time, when it comes to Star Wars, I believe they didn't have the right technology to make it look like anything that could be unique, but it was still a classic either way. But it's still drew a lot of people going to see it or what it was about and everything. And I think
if you want to go movie wise, it drew the most money. So.
Yeah, I agree. E.T. in the 80s, I don't agree with that either. But people did enjoy E.T. and there was a lot of elements of of E.T. at the worst when they did that movie.
I would say Back to the Future.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, you can say that too as well. But when talking about what comes to during time the ET was this one, and by far was absolute classic. And I'll tell you one thing, me watching this as a kid, I was terrified of ET. the one scene, was with him in the bushes. Doing that scream, that because he was bought with the light. That always scared the shit out of me every time I watch the movie. But the 90s, Titanic, don't agree. Because Titanic, I wanted to see the movie. Yeah, it drew a lot of money on that during that year. So yeah, it was a big deal, a huge deal. So, the 2000s Dark Knight, obviously, you go thank Heath Ledger for that. Rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Great job, with that.
And plus, the movie itself is just amazing. So
yes, indeed. And finally,
yeah, this one, I'm just like,
Get Out. I'm gonna have to agree with this one that just then. I saw the movie, wasn't impressed. It didn't even scare me. It didn't even scare me. I mean, yeah, it wasn't trash, but
I liked it. But does it define the 2010s? No.
No.
I would say that was more like Avengers, like Infinity War or Endgame. One of those.
Oh yeah. Avengers. One Avengers should have been on there. Yeah. So if anything, Get Out did not need to be on there.
Yeah.
No,
that's the only one I was like, yeah, that one definitely disagree with.
When I think of like 2000, 2010s movies, I don't think of Get Out. Like, I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad movie, but
it's not bad. I'm just saying I don't think about that.
I'll say I'll disagree with the 70s. More so, I'll say even though Star Wars drew a lot of money, I'd say more. If we're talking about culturally, I'll say it's Saturday Night Fever.
All right. You know what? That's a good point there. That's a good point. That's fair.
For the 80s, no offense to ET, but I'll say it's more Rocky 3.
Oh, okay. All right. Not bad.
And for the 10s, I'll say it's more Avengers, the first one, because that really kickstarted the whole Marvel Universe thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did.
Also for the 2000s, no offense to Dark Knight and rest in peace to Heath Ledger, but I'll say it's really either the first Spider-Man or Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know what? Yeah, I agree with that too. In a way.
Okay.
Especially they kept showing Spider-Man 2 on TV every time. Which is one the best sequels coming out of Spider-Man.
One of the best sequels in superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Not bad.
All right.
Not bad.
So there you go, folks. And after Science Man Band, we'll get to Maker Reds, fun topics.
All right.
I had some.
Yes, you
I
did.
had some.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah, he does. We'll get to that. We'll get to that after Science Man Band, which we're Science Man Band. This could be brief. So,
As it should be.
Because Saturday main event was Saturday night trash event. So, that being said, we get to Saturday's main event.
You can thank
First
the
off,
game.
this is the 40th Saturday's main event that happened in Atlanta, Georgia. Of by the way, also I think I should mention too that NXT was also, because Graham McBash was also at Atlanta, Georgia, but in the center stage. So let's see, where's okay, here we go. Saturday's main event was in the State Farm Arena for this one, with 13,010 fans in attendance. The tagline was no one spared, everyone speared, which was one of the horrible taglines I've ever heard in my entire life.
What does that even mean?
I don't. That makes no sense.
If they want to make a t-shirt out of it, that's fine, but as a tagline for a wrestling show, not so much. Oh my god. But anyways. So yeah, Wade Barrett and Michael Cole as commentators.
Yay, no Pat McAfee.
Which is great. Yes. Unfortunately, Triple H let us down with no, just the Bob Ventura on commentary for one of the matches. So
Yeah, why wasn't he in Atlanta? Come on,
so
man.
Right. That alone was a fail.
Yeah, man. He should have been in Georgia, man.
But he was still there though with Joe Tessitore, the usual platform where the crowds were at. So, but the fact he was on commentary for this one match was a letdown, and already a fail. So, Randy Orton being covered by Jelly Roll, going up against Drew McIntyre, where he's being acquired by Logan Paul.
And you know what? In this case, I'm not even signed for Randy Orton. I'm just like Logan Paul, Jelly Roll. Who asked for this?
I'm surprised he's not signing for Randy Orton. That's actually shocking.
Who asked for this? Who the
No
fuck
one.
asked for this?
No one.
No. Which, by the way, remember the picture I sent in chat? Yeah, my uncle actually took a picture with Logan Paul because he was there. He was
I remember. I feel bad for your uncle, first of all.
Yeah. I didn't tell him that, but that's kind of what I said.
I mean,
It's
out
like,
of all the people you took a picture with, you took a picture with that douchebag.
Yeah.
Does he even know Logan Paul's history?
I don't know. I don't know if he does. He's not,
Man.
I mean, he goes to social media, but he's not like really in social media like that. So
Yeah. I get it though.
He was probably like, Jalen, I saw one of the wrestlers at the show.
That is pretty much how he was. That's pretty much how he was, man. So, hey, I could have got you a picture with him. It's like, you know what? I'm good.
No, I'm good.
You know what, Unc? I'll pass on that.
Yeah, I'll wait for you.
Take a picture of Michael Cole before.
Yeah, he did. He did take a picture of Michael Cole once. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. But that's cool though, right?
Yeah, I even got to talk to him for a little bit, which is crazy.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Who, Michael Cole?
Yeah, I got to talk to him for a little bit.
I wish he called me. I wish when.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I wish he would have done the same. When it comes to say, thanks guys. When it comes to great show tonight, guys. That one time why I passed by him and Jerry Lawler and Josh Matthews, none of them said that. Anyways, but you was there, and that's just back in 2009, by the way.
Oh wow!
Wait, you passed by Jerry Lawler and Josh Matthews
and Michael Cole, and I was like, great show tonight, guys, and they said nothing, like whatever.
Yeah, because they know it was fucking trash. That's why.
But the thing is, it was Madison Square Garden. I thought the show was great. My seen it on Student of Victory, and should have been Game Victory.
Was it a pay-per-view?
Oh wait! Which match was it? Like, which match did you watch?
It was a 3-way tag team match main event. It did. It involved Jericho, DX, and a special attraction tag team of John Cena and Undertaker.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Oh yeah.
Piper was there. Kofi Kingston, doing the boom drop onto Orton in the crowd, to a table.
Oh, that was that same show. Okay, now I know. Now I know what you're talking about.
Sheamus attacking Jerry Lawler. That was Sheamus, being new, in the scene.
Yeah.
Robert, I bet you feel really old now, knowing how old that show is now.
Oh my God!
I was literally 9 years old when I saw that show, bro. When I saw that episode.
I enjoyed the show. That show was great. Santa Morello had on different jerseys on that show, which was great.
Oh yeah, didn't he have like a Philly jersey too? And then like the fans were
yes.
I do remember that.
Wait a minute. This was 2009, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This was Raw.
Raw. Massacre Garden. Yeah, Raw.
Wait, I know you probably just said this, but wasn't that the show with John Cena and Undertaker and DX?
Yeah.
That's one.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's the one with Kofi Kingston attack your boy Randy Orton.
Actually, yeah.
And Triple H Perry Hornswoggle.
That was
looking back at it. Triple H, good job. But still, fuck you.
I knew that was coming. Thank you for that, but still, F you. I still hate you.
Oh gosh. Wait, you were saying Jim, or because of Michael Cole?
Yeah, I just I talked to him for a little bit, because my uncle called me. Uncle called me because I was doing something, and he was talking to me. He was talking to me for a little bit, and then he said, "I got someone you might want to talk to." He was like, "Oh, who is this?" And I heard Michael Cole's voice. I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute, is that who I think it is?" It's like, that was the coolest thing too. It was so cool, bro. It was on Friday.
He should have came on the phone and it was like, "May I have your attention, please?"
Oh no! If you would have said it's like, "Is this Michael Cole?"
Oh my God!
Don't tell me you're going heel again, please. No, but that was cool. It was cool though.
All right, that was good. That sounded cool though. All right.
Yeah, because they were Friday Night SmackDown was here in Georgia. I think it was like 2022 when it happened. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right. But this match will Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre lasted 8 minutes and 26 seconds of my life I can't get back.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the
don't that interest me was Joey Rowe and Logan Paul, which I can't believe I'm saying this about because of Logan Paul. But Joey Rowe did not look out of place in this in a way. But
at least he looks a lot more manlier than freaking Travis Scott did. So
yeah, I agree. And Joey he dropped a couple of pounds too. So
well, I mean, it wouldn't make no sense for his name to be Jelly Roll and he's a skinny guy. So
yeah, then again, I hopefully doesn't mean he's on he's planning on looking skinny. Otherwise, what's the point of you calling Joey Rowe?
I mean, maybe he wants to lose weight like Post Malone did. So
not saying he has to be obese or anything, but I say with the way he looks right now, keep it that way.
Or where Austin Theory called him belly swole. I think it was at SummerSlam. I don't know. I thought it was hilarious when he said that.
Yeah,
belly swole.
Yeah, SummerSlam.
Yeah.
But Randy Orton won with an RKO, and Jordan was popping when he won. So.
Yes, he did. He popped.
Oh my God! So after the match, Logan Paul was being Randy Orton. I think he was, and then Joey Rowe helps him. He helped Randy obviously. Then as he did that, McIntyre out of nowhere with a Claymore kick to Joey Rowe, and later on, obviously this was set up for Randy Orton and Joey Rowe to face Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul at SummerSlam in a tag team match. Wow, what a great way to do some Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre on that show.
I have several things wrong with this. First of all, like I said earlier, who the fuck asked for this?
And second of all, why is Drew McIntyre teaming up with Logan Paul?
Well, yeah, that's second of all. Third of all, who the fuck asked for this on SummerSlam?
Well, it's too nice. So it's too nice. So
yeah, it's too nice. So you know what? Hey, we're gonna have Cardi B have a match too.
Dude, this shit.
I forgot. She's gonna host a show by the way. I forgot.
Yeah. So When it's up.
Don't worry. Don't worry. She's gonna bring Sexy Red on there too. Oh,
fuck no. And Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. She's gonna bring Megan Thee Stallion on there. They're gonna perform that song, "Wet Ass Pussy." There you go.
Yes.
There's some hoes in this house. No.
Apparently, yeah.
Well, I mean, no. Well, at least to be honest.
I'm sorry. They're not compared to Lil Kim. So
They don't even compare to goddamn Nicki Minaj.
no.
I'd rather have Nicki Minaj host the show.
I agree.
I ain't the lady to mess with.
But yeah, no one asked for this. I don't know why we're getting this. Nothing against Jero. Yo,
Yeah,
I know
everything
he's a fan. I know he's a fan and all, but no one asked for this.
Well, hey, look at the bright side, guys.
I like Jero as a musician. So
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Look at the bright side, guys. I mean, come on, you'd be like, Bad Bunny, he really impresses you, and then you might want to see him again in the ring. So you never know.
Well, he had never gone back to recently as of late as they.
But he could. But I mean, maybe he could be the new Bad Bunny in terms of that,
Maybe.
At least they didn't bring. At least they haven't brought back Travis Scott. That's the only good. That's the.
I agree.
Which, by the way, I think they actually canceled Travis Scott being in 2K as like a DLC character.
Because
I heard about that too.
I heard because the reason why he did that because the recent Netflix documentary that came out about the whole incident with the concert.
Oh, they did that.
They did that.
And apparently, there's some new stuff that came out about the whole thing. Or I think Travis is actually a lot more guilty than we initially thought of certain stuff.
So, I'm gonna take a look at that.
Canceled the whole DLC and we never haven't mentioned Travis Scott on WBTV again. So
and they replaced him with El Grande Americano. So hey, that's good.
Yeah,
that's a replacement. Hey, that's a great replacement. I'll take it.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. Fiend.
Oh yeah, that isn't age well now, has it? That's great stuff for as WrestleMania thing for a long time now.
Hell, that one Travis Scott song still the Raw theme song. You know that one song by him.
Oh
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what it's called. I don't know what it's called.
Great choice of music to have for WrestleMania 41.
Well, at least we're not gonna have it next year at WrestleMania in Vegas. So there's that.
You know what they do? They need dub that with the Weekend theme music this year.
Yeah. Bring back the Weekend. Yeah, have another Weekend song.
Or here's a concept: pick a badass rock song. Even I'm saying
bring back a Limp Bizkit song.
Hell yeah! Which by the way, Limp Bizkit, I think he showed one of the shows in WWE.
Fred Durst
that week.
Yeah, SmackDown.
Yeah, Fred Durst.
Fred Durst. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Remember last time he wasn't invited to a show. He flipped the bird on camera and they kicked him out.
He was in SummerSlam, ironically. Yeah, it was at SummerSlam.
He hurt Vince and Beavertooth's feelings. That's what happened.
Daddy, he put the middle finger up to me. I'm the Mac Daddy. Get him out of here.
It's fucking PJ.
Yeah.
Anyways,
this is the attitude anymore, pal. This ain't the rules of discretion anymore, pal.
All right, so let me get to the next match. By the way, the first match it did have commercials. By the way, just to let everyone know, it did have the commercial during that match with McIntyre and Orton.
I'm pretty sure it made the match feel like 5 minutes. But anyways, go on, continue.
Yeah. So let me get the next match. 10 minutes and 49 seconds. A match that was added. I thought it could be the Women's United States Championship match, but instead they decided to add in the WWE United States Championship match with Sosa Koa being accompanied by JC Mateo, Tola Tonga, and Tonga Lola, who is legendary and great.
Yes, he is. Yep. He's the GOAT.
He defeated Jimmy Uso, which also had a commercial in this match as well.
Yeah, it made the match feel like it was 2 minutes. Anyways.
Solo Sikoa's run as United States champion has been a fail because he lost one match.
Yeah,
One match against he lost one match already. It was
yeah,
a tag team match. It was a tag team match, and then he lose another tag team match. I'm like, oh
He got
wow, what a
pinned
great
by
United States
Jimmy
champion Solo Sikoa is becoming. He's losing matches.
I'm gonna say, didn't he lose to Jimmy like both times?
Yeah, and
Well,
I was like,
the
bro,
first
what
one,
is going on?
first one was Jacob, and then second one was Jimmy.
Yeah,
don't
I was
worry,
like,
don't worry, guys. Who's gonna lose to Jay in like 2 weeks from now?
I
Anyways,
mean,
oh Lord.
are we really surprised? Solo losing matches? Duh.
No,
Well, I mean, no,
but-
well, I mean, I'm not surprised,
but-
but like he's the United States champion though.
but he's not his champion though.
you're that much of a loser if they have Solo losing to Jay Uso.
I'm Jimmy Uso.
Oh my god, man.
It's a difference.
Wow, what's the difference? Okay, Roman. It doesn't matter.
I'm surprised they didn't book Solo Sikoa losing R2 to a roll up like they also Black.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez.
Oh man, but not saying outside Black is done for. Yeah, obviously they got he's not
They
being
got
trans. Got bigger plans.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
At this point, they should give Solo's they should give him Kurt Hawkins' old gimmick. Just have him lose like 300.
Oh no, no. Please. And I like Solo, man. Especially nowadays, like him showing his funny side. I like Solo, man. But they keep having him lose. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not saying make him like a dominant like force, but like give him some wins.
Here's a question.
I am.
What? Wait, what'd you say?
I was like, shit,
Where's he
I
going?
am. Make him a dominant force again.
Here's a question for you, Jordan. Who do you prefer at this point? Solo Sikoa or Jey Uso?
Well, I like Solo more, but god damn it, they just keep making him look like a dork.
And he was no different because he couldn't win a match on. Oh yes, and this was no different because he couldn't even win a match on his own. He needed the family's help here. Which Bobby they call him the my
family tree.
My family tree. My family tree. Yeah, they call him my family tree.
They call
that's what he called Tomatonga when he first got her.
That's the new name for the faction now. Is that they're not the bloodline no more. They're now my fashion tree. My family tree. My family tree.
My faction tree.
My fashion tree. Yes.
Why not just say motherfucking Tongans?
Well, because not all of them are Tongans. So
yeah, I guess.
God.
Oh my god.
That's not the worst thing I've heard.
Hey basically they're the MFT. So
yeah, MFT, yeah.
But yes, but Solo won, and then beat up on Jimmy. Jimmy got the small spike, and then Jacob Fox decided to come out to save him. But it's the right play. He got similar spike already.
Yeah, they basically killed him. They basically killed him already. Like you were too late, bro.
He got spiked already. Yada I mean.
Maybe Solo's right about Jacob. He's all gas but no brains.
No brains, yeah. Solo's right all along.
Oh my god! But either way, Jacob Fatu took care of the MFT, and Jimmy Uso stands tall after getting small spike. So and there you go. They need more members. Against them. So
more members. They already got like fucking 5.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean Zilla Fatu can join him. There you go. When he
Zilla Fatu, when he comes in, yeah. And we still need Tomatonga to return.
I definitely see them having like a war games match, like MFT and Jacob and Jimmy. I definitely see like a war games match happening.
Yeah, they deserve the war games more so.
As long as Big Jim gets in where he fits in, yeah.
Yep. And he brings the table, and he brings the table to the match,
Jimmy, what are you doing?
What are you doing,
yeah? Oh man. But and also Lance and White's going to be coming in pretty soon. If he makes it according to Jake Meltzer.
Yeah.
But he's got
let's be honest. Meltzer secretly probably wants to go to AEW. Let's be honest.
Was probably Anderson One wasn't AEW at one point. Obviously they worked out for him because they dropped him there too. So, but
You can't do shit with them.
Yeah.
Oh man!
What?
Wow!
Wait, what?
Oh man! I guess they got something against Simone's, in AEW.
Is his name Joe?
But then again,
no, to get him out here. Wow.
I mean, but then again, Simone Joe's doing very well, But we'll get to him later, by the way. Okay, now we get to this part. LA Knight defeats Seth Rollins with Paul Heyman at ringside.
Oh, yeah, Robert, your boy, Seth Rollins.
Yeah, 11 minutes and 38 seconds. I thought the match was fine at first, and then we get to a spot where Rollins was going for a springboard, and then he goes for the line salt, and that's perfectly fine. But then he started grabbing his knee, and this is where and this is where my conspiracy theory comes in. I'm thinking to myself, is he really hurt, or is this all just to make us believe that he really is injured, and they're not really telling us what the injury is, just to swerve us till we get to SummerSlam when Punk defeats Gunther for the world title, only for him to cash in on Punk.
Swerve, why not drive?
I would say no, Jalen. He's not talking about Swerve Strickland.
So that's my conspiracy theory.
That's what's going to happen. I think Punk's going to win against Gunther, and then that's when they're going to have Seth Rollins cash in on Punk, and then
because they're not really telling us. They're not really telling us what the injury is.
Well, I saw an interview. I saw an interview with Seth talking about it. Yeah, he actually is legit hurt. I thought was his.
Did he cry?
Oh wow, no, he didn't. He didn't cry. Like, he didn't lose his smile. Like he didn't do that.
I'll get to why. But another thing that was very a tearjerker. We'll continue.
Yeah, but I saw an interview saying like he is hurt. He said he was in crutches and he had a leg brace, so it's not like a work. He's actually legit hurt. He doesn't know when, like, how long he's gonna be gone. But he is actually legit hurt. He hurt the same knee that got hurt last time, from 2015.
It's part of the MC. Oh, okay, the ACL.
Yeah. So.
Oh man.
Man, that dude has hurt his knee so many damn times.
The same damn knee too. Like, damn.
Ironic I mentioned this too, by the way.
He's the type of guy where I'm like, he's the type of guy where I'm just gonna say, like, when he retires, he's probably gonna get knee replacement surgery.
Probably Kevin Nash, probably.
Probably have to get knee replacement surgery, and that would definitely be you're never wrestling ever again after that. So.
Which by the way would be a good thing, because when you hang it up, man, fucking hang it up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You already know Seth Rollins is gonna. You already know Seth Rollins is gonna have a long-term health effects from his knees in the future, just because how many times he's injured.
Seth Rollins is over enough as to this that he doesn't need to be doing those type of moves anyways. He chose to do it.
Yeah, I remember in the interview he was, obviously when he first got injured in 2013, he was really like, frustrated and really upset about it.
Yeah.
Nowadays, considering how much he's accomplished in WWE, he's not really too worried about it. Obviously he sucks he got injured, but he said, I'll be fine and I'll come back, hopefully sooner than later. So I wish him speedy recovery, and he even said like this would be perfect time for him to spend time with his daughter. So
no, we all know Robert. Just a minute, Robert. We all know you're gonna say, I hope your knee gets amputated.
Oh no! I hope it has an infection and they have to amputate your leg. Oh no!
No, obviously that's not how I felt, but again, as a character, maybe. But but at the same time, I'll just say if it is a real injury, and they're not just counter programming this injury for someone else's injury, we'll get to that. I'll get that later. but this is a real injury. Bad time for it because the thing they're doing with Seth Rollins on TV, with his faction. Still don't know the name of the faction, by the way. It's basically the faction without no name.
And
but
because also, since he is still Money in the Bank, I mean, if he does come back, like let's say if he's gone majority of the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't see him for the rest of the year.
He's still plenty of time to cash in.
Yeah, he still has plenty of time to cash in. And let's say like WrestleMania happens, right? In the main event, we obviously have a championship match, and then we hear "Burn it down!" Like he has a surprise return, and he still has Money in the Bank because he still has time, and he cashes in. That would be
on
like
on Sami Zayn.
That would be like, that would be a huge moment, kind of like no.
That would give him real heat too.
That would give him good heel heat. Yeah, he did it again. Another heist of the century. He did it again.
Oh my God!
Stole one from Sami Zayn. That would be a cool moment.
That would be cool. If he is pretty hurt, and to me, I'm skeptical with it. But that'd be a perfect time to do it. When it comes to it.
Yeah, that'd be if he can make it. Yeah, so that'd be a cool moment for WrestleMania. Like people forget about Seth Rollins, and then like he comes back and then cashes in. It's like y'all forgot about Seth freaking Rollins. Y'all thought I was gone forever, but I had the Money in the Bank, and I still did another heist of the century.
That's right.
And now I'm the world heavyweight champion.
A better idea, in my opinion, would be if Cody wins the title again and Seth just cashes on him. That would be even better.
Oh man!
Wait, what'd you say?
Whoa!
If Cody wins the title again and then Seth Rollins cashes on him.
Oh wow!
I'll be like, Cody, how's it feel, Cody? How's it feel?
Well, how's it feel? He's never cashed in on anyone, so I don't know.
No, not that. How's it feel to be a loser again? So fuck.
Oh wow! Damn.
And also that could be Rollins' revenge. Fine game, a one up on Cody Rhodes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
At all the times Cody Rhodes being on Rollins. Yeah.
That's right.
And then they're gonna have a knee for a knee and an arm for an arm match. Wow.
Oh no, a knee for a knee, a peck for a peck match. Oh no. Oh no.
But all right. But other than that one, because they call him audible. Look into it. Because again, us coming in, Seth Rollins was going to win, but because of this injury, they had to call him audible, and other than that one. So, and then we get to the main event. The main event attraction, what comes to the hometown hero, Goldberg, versus the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther. 15 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm surprised that it was that long for Goldberg match.
Yeah. I guess he wanted to go all out. No pun intended.
So Goldberg, they give Goldberg the old school WWE entrance. With the former WWE security, Doug Dillinger. He looked like he never changed. Other than they cut up his hair, but which is more gray, but right. Other than that, he looks great. And Goldberg did the whole headbutt to his locker door, and then he had a whole posse with him. His son, Gabe Goldberg, Diamond Dallas Page, Ernest the Cat Miller, Josh Barnett. Remember all the other persons that were also there. But yeah, basically they all were surrounding Goldberg as he walks. To Gorilla.
So basically the WCW jobbers.
Wow. Including his son, yes, Gabe. But so they finally get into the the Gorilla, hugging all of them, and then he goes to do his entrance, the sparklers, the kicks, punches, and then the kicks. Crowds was so behind Goldberg, and Goldberg looked like he was all ready, to go, and the match happened, Gunther did all he can, and even Goldberg held his own in a way. Goldberg did his part with the Goldberg what Goldberg usually does. Sometimes no sells the offense with the chops and whatever else that Gunther did.
Yep.
Rob Robinson, by the way, was refereeing, Lil Nate, who also was refereeing Goldberg's match against the night when Goldberg won the world title from Highway Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's right. He won the title in Georgia.
And then to Georgia.
Yep.
So then they started battling out on the outside at this point. Goldberg, got the better of it. He went for a spear, only to miss because Gunther got away, and speared the barricade, and it collapsed. Like holy shit! Even Oberg, with a bad shoulder and bad knee, he took a spot right there, and after that he was still going.
Yeah, I guess he must have really trained hard for this match.
Oh yeah, definitely. And again, I'll give my flowers and props to Goldberg here, for that. For even lasting this long, I'm very impressed. For someone up there in age. And then we get to the spear in the ring, but misses the spear again, and gets Charles Robinson. Charles Robinson got a spear instead.
Yep, he got speared.
And then match to continue on. One point, Gunther took off the knee brace of Goldberg, and then starts hitting him with a brace, and then he still hung on to the brace, only to meet up with Gabe Goldberg in the crowd. Gabe jumped, and then pushes, he gets pushed by Gunther, only for Gabe to hop the barricade, and then we have security's coming in, came away from him. All of a sudden, it was back to Goldberg and Gunther back in the ring, and then Goldberg spears Gunther, and then gets him from the jackhammer, and this is why I was getting worried. I'm like, oh, here we go. This is the moment. This is what's happening here.
Yep.
Is he gonna botch it like he did with Undertaker, like with Bray Wyatt? Is he gonna screw it up here? No, he actually got it.
He hit it.
Okay, but there was no referee. Still no referee. To be the referee, and then Goldberg went for the cover, but only got a 2. And from there, I like, thank God.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't really too nervous about this. Yeah.
Yeah, I was still worried though, even though I still Gunther was gonna win, but I still had my worries. Like they was just not surprising. They would do this just to not only just to give Goldberg his moment and all that, but also expecting crowds to pay attention to this a lot more than in AEW All In Texas.
I think it's great.
But still, but then in the end, Gunther got the better of Goldberg after that.
Yeah, we choked him out.
He choked him out. Goldberg, he did his best to fight out of it. And I was getting worried here, like, oh no, it's gonna be like with Bray Wyatt, the whole mandible claw thing. We fought all of it too.
But no, Gunther, he put him to sleep, and then that's it.
And the match was over. So you're a winner, and still you're a World Heavyweight Champion. What a relief!
Gunther.
The reigning general, Gunther. Yep. And again, props to Goldberg for this. This was his last match, his retirement match. You could have gone out a better way than how Gunther did with Goldberg here. I guess he wasn't happy with his match against Roman Reigns. It wasn't a bad match. It was a lot better than we thought it was. But I guess he wasn't happy with that. Well, how the match ended up being. But I thought it wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was alright.
But I guess because you're in Saudi, maybe that's why he didn't want his last match to be something like that. To be in the country like that. But it's whatever. But I'm glad it happened here in his home state. And then as he's getting ready to do his farewell speech, everyone in the ring, with him, of his family, friends, Damn Dallas Page, Ernst Camilo, Doug Dillinger on that. And also, defeat cut off because that was it.
Yeah.
And first of all, triple bitch. You could have come up with a better timing for Goldberg to have his farewell speech to be aired on your show here. Instead, you started the wasted away with other things that you did here. That credit also as well. The match was not supposed to be that long anyways with Goldberg and Gunther because of what happened with Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
But at least with Goldberg getting this match, because it was impressive that he lasted this long in his match. Last time he had a match that long. I guess you could make a debate either it was with him and Brock Lesnar from WrestleMania 20, which I don't know why that will be anything special because that match was garbage. So that could have been great. Or you could date back Triple H and Goldberg from their match from 2003, whatever review it was at the time. That they did. At the SummerSlam. But either way, Goldberg at least deserved that. And instead he now obviously it was on YouTube, and I did watch it on YouTube, and it was a great speech from Goldberg. Goldberg did a great speech, what he did there. But still, man, it could have been great on TV to see, that for those that wanted to see it, and they didn't get a chance to see it live. Hopefully they got a chance to see it. If I didn't see it, please go see it. Goldberg did a great speech there. It's cemented of what his legacy was in pro wrestling, and his legacy is not over because obviously he brought up his son Gabe. We will be seeing Gabe in the future in WWE. I guarantee you. Now obviously he's going to be doing something else before he gets his in the ring and start doing what his dad has done. But but Gabe is going to be the next guy to carry that legacy in pro wrestling for Bill Goldberg. But Goldberg had a great speech there, and then Cody Rhodes comes out, and Cody Rhodes puts over Goldberg. Cody Rhodes, who obviously knew Goldberg, in the 90s, he was a kid because of his dad, worked with Goldberg in those times. I'm not saying work with him in the ring, obviously, because Cody Rhodes wasn't wrestling that much, because he was a booker and he was older at the time, so his days were behind him at that time. But Cody Rhodes puts him over too as well, and that was another good thing as well there. With him Swift. Again, all this could be seen on TV. But Triple moron here couldn't come up with a better timing to do something when it comes to it. But they didn't do it. But I could say that he's to blame for it. I could say maybe NBC's to blame for it, maybe Peacock's to blame for it, whatever, and all that blah blah blah. But until someone told me, or someone showed me something about who's the real culprit of who cut the feed of Goldberg's farewell speech, and I was not surprised of who it was. Of course, it was Bret the Hitman Hart.
Wow. Just wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Still bitter that Goldberg ended his career the way he did. Oh man, I laughed when I saw that, by the way, when someone shared that. Oh man. But either way, but yeah, that was it for Science Main Event. Now I don't know what's going on with Omega Red. I don't know if he's already done with the night, but either way, we'll still continue with the show. So Saturday's main event was Saturday night's trash event. Only thing that was worth watching was Goldberg versus Gunther for the world title.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only thing that was worth watching. So that being said,
Are we
what's next?
Are we doing Evolution?
Oh, I think Jay Bird's internet got cut off. What the hell? I'm pretty sure he'll be back. Either his internet cut off or his phone probably died. I don't know if it did or not, but I guess we'll find out from him. Before we move on to anything, let me see something here. Oh, there's Jeffer. Yeah.
What we doing?
Yeah, let's go bring out all in Texas now.
Are we doing All In Texas? Okay.
Yeah. And as far as when the next Science Maybe it's going to be, let's see. That's not up to. I don't know what's that. I don't know when yet, but that's something that WWE's got to let us know. So whenever the next Science Maybe it's going to be, maybe they might do know after this. So because they all know this is a waste of time, and no one was obviously was going to be able to pay attention to this that much anyways. No matter who was on the card, no matter who they were, there was what their reasons of why they want people to tune to the show. We all know why they did what they did here. Because
what are you talking about?
because AEW was doing the All In Texas show.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that show was on. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because they didn't promote it enough, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know that show was going on.
Well, yeah. But even with the lack of booking, the lack of build for All In Texas, just basically, All In Texas, with the name itself, All In, this is their WrestleMania.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For a while there, or what could have been the WrestleMania was either Double Nothing or maybe All Out. But after you're bringing back All In, the All In name, and it was in London, which was a huge deal at the time, but it was surrounded with CM Punk drama, and that took away the the element of the show.
Yeah,
but and then they tried again with All In again on London with a smaller crowd. Now obviously it wasn't that small, but it's like maybe 50,000 something like that, or maybe 40, 30, maybe I can't remember. Cause remember they was embellishing the numbers, but it was 8,000, which it would end not being true. Like, come on, AEW, you're better than this.
No, you're not.
Yeah, obviously, but hey, either way, All In has become one of the most important shows of the year, and and those things that we care for, and there are things that we didn't care for, which we'll get to right now. First off, let's see, where is it? Is it in this one? Does it say here? Yes, it does. Okay, we go. So your commentators for the pre-show was Excalibur, Sockface, Tony Khan, and Nigel McGuinness.
You mean Tony Schiavone?
Yeah, Tony Schiavone.
You said
that too.
You said Tony. You said Tony Khan.
But that's a Tony Khan. Yeah, I meant to say Tony Schiavone then. Too many Tonys here. but yeah, Tony Schiavone though. Yeah, that would be funny though if he was on commentary, Tony Khan. I'd probably say 9 days.
Yeah, very much.
So the pre-show, which they call it 0 hour. I don't know. After a 2-hour pre-show here, it should be called 0 hours. but whatever. Sons of Texas, which is Dustin Rose, Marshall and Ross Von Erich, and Sumi Guforo, all from Texas, being accompanied by the legendary Kevin Von Erich.
Yep.
And they defeated Shane Taylor's Productions, which it features Shane Taylor, Lee Moriarty, Carly Bravo, and Captain Sean Dean, being accompanied by Anthony Gogo, who they did nothing with, and Trish Adora. 7 minutes and 15 seconds lasted. 8-minute tag match. Sons of Texas wins. It was okay. At least we got to see the Von Erichs wrestle on the All In show, even though if it was a pre-show. But we did see them again on the show. But we'll get to more of that later. But they all won with the Iron Claw. Even Kevin Von Erich got the Iron Claw in the match. To Anthony Gogo. And there you go. The Sons of Texas wins. Great moment there.
Yeah, good moment for them.
Yeah. Then we get the worst 8-man tag team match of all time on the pre-show here. And you'll know why once I say these names. It was the Don Callis family of Hechachiro, Lance Archer, Rocky Romero, and Mr. Intimidating, man himself here, Trent Barrella. I'm angry. I'm angry.
Oh yeah. I'm angry. I'm bald. I got a beard. Yeah, I'm angry.
The great hero of Trent Barrella, yes, against the conglomerate. That's still a thing, by the way.
Oh my God, that's still a thing.
And get this, it's with Hologram, who's a new member, by the way.
Oh my God. Okay.
Tomohiro Ishii.
Yeah. Okay.
And return to the group for one night, which I am disappointed. Kyle O'Reilly.
Really? So it was just a one-night thing for him to come back to the faction.
Wow. Oh my God! I was like, what? You lose cool points, but now you should have your pro wrestling card revoked.
Oh wow! Yeah, you know what? You should have stayed in NXT. Wow.
Because they all teamed up with Mr. We Bring the Boom.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you.
So here they come. Big Boom AJ with Big Justice to his son, and the Rizzler who does the rubbing his chin.
Yep.
I'm watching this. I'm like, why did I watch this?
Yeah, why? Tell me why.
I said I was gonna watch this, but then I decided to watch it. But so like, I'll give this a bet. Maybe I was giving it a benefit of the doubt, but then again, I'm like, this is probably the only thing that's gonna be trash, and it was trash. 12 minutes and 45 seconds of my life I can't get back. So, the only thing I'm gonna talk about here is that Big Boom AJ looks like shit. Not only in the ring, but also appearance-wise, he looks like shit. And then Big Justice was being confronted by Rocky Romero, a 12-year-old kid. And then Trent Barrella high faces Big Justice down. And that get the crowds, a holy shit moment there.
Yeah, he was the sauce of the kid.
Yeah. Well, even before that, even the crowds were right into the match until they saw what it was going to do with Big Justice. Rocky Romero confronted him, and they were acting big with this, and then that's when Trent did it, and then that's when went, oh,
boo!
And Big Boom AJ saw all this and all, and then this is funny by the way. Big Justice, like it was him, Daddy. He pushed me down. That's basically what he did.
I mean, he's a kid, I guess. You know, I mean, he is a kid. Dad, he pushed me.
Oh my god! And it took
Wow.
forever. It took forever to just get revenge. Because they say for the end. Big Boom Age, I should say, and then Big Joe did too. He speared Trimperella,
Mm-hmm.
and right
Yeah,
there, Trimperella.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next match in all out.
That probably will be. It probably will be.
Big Boom AJ versus Tremperetta. There you go.
Oh my god. So yeah, they won. Of course they did.
Obviously,
But this was fucking garbage.
I'm not surprised. And there's a reason why I was in 0 hours. So,
Yeah. You know what? Keep it that way for Big Boom Matrix matches, because if you go on the main show, it's going to stink up the place and people are going to complain about it. But then you get these AEW elitists like, oh, this is the greatest thing I really know what I'm talking about.
yeah, Edward.
Oh my god. But anyways, then we get to the final match. Yeah.
Wait a minute, before we get to it, all I gotta say is this.
Oh god.
We bring the boom to you, bro.
That is the worst theme song for a wrestling show, for wrestling for pro wrestling game ever, I should say.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much their theme song for like their YouTube channel, so I mean, it makes sense.
God dang it.
So that's more like a Nickelodeon show.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Except I don't see Nickelodeon doing something like this. Maybe more Disney.
Yeah, maybe Disney. I don't know, but we bring the boom.
Ooh, my double chocolate cookies.
What chocolate cookies?
My God, man! But then we get to a match that had the follow that match, which that was no surprise. Oh, what did it was FTR with Stokely versus the Outrunners.
This was in the pre-show.
It was on the pre-show, and those schools had 10 match here, 60 minutes and 10 seconds, and it was good. Like, yeah, better than that match that I saw was trash.
Yeah.
So yeah, I enjoyed it, and FTR wins, as they should, because based on what happened in the main show.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I can't wait to get to that. By the way, got a lot to say about that.
I can't wait either. I can't wait.
Oh man! All right. So before we get to the main show, what comes to the main show? Your commentators, the same people: Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. Sometimes you have Taz, and thank God you'll have Jim Ross being there. He has to be in there for the last 2 matches though, because this is not the JRO anymore, but he's still something that he was glad to be there for those matches that he was commentating for. You even had Don Callis commentary, which we'll get to when we get to it. Matt Onar, he has a commentary as well. It was supposed to be commentary, but we'll get to why he was. MVP, a reason why there's a reason why he was on commentary as well.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to why for that one as well. And even FTR was commentary. Basically you have some guest commentaries on there. And yeah, there you go. And Stockfish was terrible, by the way.
Who?
Stockfish was terrible. Always chuckling, laughing.
Oh yeah, he was giggling. I've been noticing that he was giggling a lot, bro. It's like, geez.
Yeah. Every spot, he sees, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, and she's hitting Concerto.
Terrible, man.
Like, damn, everything's funny to them, bro. Like,
fucking annoying, man. Sickening.
At least when Vic Joseph was doing commentary and like a big move happens, like he raises his voice, like, oh, like at least more a little more realistic than him just except for laughing all the time.
And by the way, Big Joseph didn't annoy me that much on Grammar Crash, but still, Big Joseph. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I just had to mention that.
But I'll definitely take him over Stockface, because at least he take it seriously.
Yeah, he takes it seriously. Yeah, he's not just laughing all the time. Picture. Yeah, like
picture. Yeah, but
you got to get the people what they want.
Yeah, that too. But the opening match was for the trio championship, which it was added because I think they did like a collision on Thursday to announce it. Whatever. Now when we did the preview, obviously it was not part of the show until they decided to make it part of the show on Collision. So it was the trios championship, the AEW World Trios Championship match with the Ops defended Samoa Joe, Kazuchika Shibata, and Powerhouse Hobbs, Powerhouse, taking on the Death Riders of Claudio Castagnoli, Ryo Yuta, and Gabe Kidd. 14 minutes and 10 seconds. I thought the opening here was decent. Wasn't anything groundbreaking other than what happened at the match. But the Ops wins, retaining. And now here's the one thing. Here's the thing too, by the way. It's fine that the Ops retain, but what they did after the match was head scratching.
Yeah, because I think like Gabe Kidd and like pretty much Death Riders attacked, the Ops, mainly Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they put like a chair on his neck and then stomp on it.
And yeah, Claudio did the whole thing. We stomp on it because I guess with him he's super he's switched Superman. He gets super strength and all to be to be enough to take out a lot of his praise. When they do that spot. So Samoa Joe ends up being one of them, and then they leave, and Samoa Joe is being carried out on the stretcher with a neck brace, and there you go. So basically, you won't be seeing Samoa Joe interfering in that Texas Death match. Because what they did.
I'm surprised I'm surprised they didn't have him, coughing up blood, with
that
spot.
They
should have done like what they did with Kenny Omega.
Oh God, yeah, I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they did that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous with Kenny Omega.
That was ridiculous. All the still the match, which there was no need to do that.
There was a need to do that. It's just the blood was so ridiculous.
Oh my God! But I'm watching this. I'm like, okay, so I'm it's part of one of those times that Mojo's gonna be taking time off because he's got a TV deal to do with Twisted Metal. So I'm assuming that's why they did that. But why did they have to win? You could just give the belts to the Death Riders, which I can understand too. Probably you don't want the Death Riders to be because we're all sick of the Death Riders at this point now. We want the Death Riders to be carrying all the belts now. Even though one of them end up losing anyways. We'll get to later probably. Which, spoiler, thank God. But now I'll go look at another way here. Hook, who's also still part of the Ops, but he's still upset with Mojo for replacing him with Powerhouse Hobbs. Hook could come in, because they could do the freebird rule, and kind of like what they did with Death Riders. Remember when Pat got hurt, he was still the trio champions until he got hurt, and Moxley took his place. I mean, they could have called Gabe Kidd at the time. I guess he wasn't part of it yet at the time yet. But either way, but Moxley ends up being in that place of of Pac, who has again hurt, unfortunately. But remember when it's funny. Remember when the Bang Bang Gang were the trio champions, and then one of them got hurt, and they wanted to do the freebird rules. Remember Christopher Daniels, who was whatever role he had. He said, "Well, you can't do that, guys. So you got you either give the belts, or you'll be suspended something like that." And they had to give up the belts. I didn't forget that. So how's it that they weren't allowed to do freebird rules, but the Death Riders can?
Because they control AEW now. They were controlling AEW.
Yeah, this isn't your company anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, this is your exactly. So they can do whatever the hell they want.
So hopefully with the ops, they'll not do that with them. Like Chris Adams did to the Bang Bang gang. So
Yeah,
I want to see Hook coming back. Because remember and that's something they dropped the ball of Hook returning. To help out the was the one nothing they did, or was it the other event? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was double nothing, but the whole Anarchy Arena they did. Where Hook came to help, but he's still upset with Small Joe for replacing him, and then it could be a perfect time for him to come back, whatever. But still, like there was no explanation why he was upset. There was no explanation of why he still hasn't shown up after that. Not at all. It was like they just we got nothing for you, Hook. Well, but why'd you do that in the first place? Why you hadn't bring him back? Do that in the first place if you got not informed it then. It makes no sense what they did there. But again, it could be something over Hook. He always keeps his stuff to himself anyways. He's not that much of a talker anyways, and he could come back and fill in the shoes for Samoa Joe for the ops. Kind of way getting a payback of Samoa Joe for for what happened with Hook. I don't know why that would be a thing, but that could be something they could do. But whatever, right? What do I know? I'm just smart. But so, but that's also excuse, with Smojo being out, why Casual Shibata and his Powerhouse House couldn't be out there as well. Especially what happened, or someone that got attacked. We'll get to that later. But anyways, now we get to the second match. The men's Casino Gauntlet match for the future AEW World Championship match. This match lasted 34 minutes and 55 seconds, which is fine if that's how long this match is going to be. But the way they booked this match, especially with one person coming out, and it took forever for for it to happen. I'll get to when it happened. But the way they did it was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But the persons that were in there, the order entries. You have Mark Briscoe, who obviously who won the first number one spot to be in it.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Yeah, and they plug a YouTube documentary about the Briscoe family. That also includes the late Jay Briscoe, rest in peace. Haven't seen it yet.
I saw a little bit of it.
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna check it out whenever I can. And then involves Jay Briscoe, I'll definitely watch.
Yeah.
And then number 2 was MJF, obviously because he won the match to get the number 2 spot.
We hurt people, and you know it.
That's right. And then with number 3, I think you know what number 3 was, Jaber.
I don't know, stop ricochet. Yep.
That's right.
When me and Omega was reacting to it, when I was reacting to NXT, he was reacting to W.
Yeah, I got to check out my way. I got to check out that stream.
Yeah, I was like, bro, imagine freaking Ricochet's the next one, and I was right.
Wow. Oh man. But yeah, when he came out, I groaned. Like, oh god, him. I mean, I was like, I knew he was gonna be in it, but like, oh god, why him this early already?
I guess they want to, just get over with, I guess.
But basically, he was a puncher bag in this match. Like, I think Omega may have mentioned it.
Yeah,
which he was. He really was pretty much a puncher bag.
Yeah.
Then number 4, Bandino, who I stated again, had one of the best matches of this year with Konosuke Tatesuka. Speaking of which, that was who was next to Konosuke Tatesuka. And these two were always run off. And then we get to where MJF is going to get ready to remove the mask of Bandino. And the moment he did that, I'm like, Mystico. Sure enough, We get number 6, Mystico. He comes out to his Spanish theme. I don't know the name of it still, but he comes out with it, thinking that AEW thinking that the crowds was going to sing along. I got news for you. Even though Texas is right there next to Mexico, across the board. No one sang this song, and they milked it for almost on like a minute or two. And then we get to the next entrance coming in. Like, wow, before the times that we've seen these guys coming out, from Bandino and Konosuke, and then Mystico comes out. It sure took forever for someone else to come out next. And then who comes out next was from number 7, Josh Alexander, and he came out to crickets.
Who came out?
Josh Alexander. He came out with no reaction. I feel so sad.
Yeah, that really sucked, man. They didn't get much of a reaction.
And then number 8. The what was he called? The 5-tool player, or whatever. Anthony Bowens.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Anthony Bowens.
He didn't get much of a reaction too, to be honest with you.
Because he didn't do the scissors thing, that's why.
Then number 9, Roderick Strong. He kind of got a reaction, kind of.
Yeah, he got a reaction. He got a reaction.
Yeah. Then number 10, he got a reaction. Brody King.
Yeah, he actually got a decent reaction. Yeah, reaction.
Yeah. And he was a beast in this match, obviously.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Number 11, he got a huge reaction because it was a surprise return here of Juice Robinson. Rocker.
Yep. Yeah, he came back. Yeah, he had a huge reaction. So that was pretty cool.
And he's clean shaving. Like,
yeah, he's clean shaving.
All right, he's back with the clean shaving.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen him with the clean shaving.
Oh yeah,
he's had a beard for a while.
Now, some people are upset with this. Like, cause people all say his identity was he had a bushy beard. Now he's got no beard. He's always clean shaving.
Yeah, he's a loser now. Wow.
What the? Wow, I wouldn't say that, but yeah, Bruce Robinson looked like he knows his step. Now, obviously, the entry he had. Remember all that match we had with Ospreay in the Continental Classic where you had a bone crack?
Yeah. Oh.
That was devastating. It was very devastating.
Yeah, it was wild.
But that's okay because he was replaced by Commander at the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Great. So then what number is it again? Let's see. 12. Number 12 is Kota Ibushi. The Golden Star.
Golden Star.
Number 13 was Omega was here. His favorite was in this. The Beast Mortos.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah. He was pissed off when Beast Mortos came out.
Now imagine if he wasn't in this match, what the match would look like without him in there.
It'd been awesome. Wow.
I mean, probably. Oh, I should mention too, by the way. During what Juice Robinson was doing with Ricochet, all of a sudden we got the Gets Back in coming out, and I'm like seeing this. I'm like, why is this allowed? And then the usual excuse from the commentators being told by the people in the back, this is no DQ, lazy booking.
It's perfect booking. Shut up. Wow.
But then this brought out the Guns, which we haven't really seen since they got hurt by the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah. I think they got a good reaction too when it came out.
I mean, they got a good reaction. So yeah, that's gonna be the program right away. The Bang Bang Gang versus Ricochet and Gates of Agony. That's the thing now on Ricochet's feuding with against the agony. Why? I don't know.
Because that's why.
Yeah, I guess. But so the Beast Mortals. This was a part where they took way too long for the next participants to come into the match because there's supposed to be 21 people in this match. Unless the match ends by a pinfall or submission, whatever, and and that's it. There's no more because it's only one fall finish. It's not elimination rules. It's basically the Rebel move, but in reverse in a way, with their own type of rules they do there. It's not comparable to the Aztec warfare from the Underground, but I digress. But this was where they took too long for the next entrance to come in. And why did they do it? And we'll get to more of that with the women's too, by the way. Just for them to get the spots in. Everyone got the spots in, and it took them about maybe 5 minutes to find someone coming out. Like, are you serious? Like, you could save all that time for new people to come in. Some other surprises to come in. Yeah, that could have been beneficial in this match.
Yeah, because I know it was kind of taking a while for someone to come out.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was a little,
And so we finally got someone coming out, which I think at this point was number 14. It was Max Caster. Like, really?
Yep, the best wrestler alive.
Now, I knew he was going to be in it, but like, we wasted all that time. We're thinking, oh, it's going to be someone big, maybe. Maybe that's why they're taking this too long. And it was Max Caster.
I loved it.
And then what Max Caster doing, what he's doing, Max Caster, the best wrestler alive, and blah, 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 and all that. He gets in the ring, and he got stopped by Anthony Bowens. And Roger Strong was battling out with Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe hits the Jade Driller. MJF, right time, goes out, Mark Briscoe, pins Roger Strong, and gets a 3 count in the win. And like, that's how we end. I mean, I'm happy MJF won. I didn't think he was going to win because I thought Mystico was going to cost him. And someone else probably would win. But I'm glad MJF won. But at the same time, this is one of the weakest squat matches they ever did. I was so disappointed.
It definitely doesn't compare to especially last year's, which I thought was like the best one.
Last year was the best one.
Yeah.
Even though the finish sucked too, but
I mean, the finish wasn't great, but the rest of the match though was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some good returns. Like, not saying there wasn't any good returns, good debuts.
This was okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit! The way they booked this, it was like, come on, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was really ridiculous.
And I didn't like the interferences. I didn't like that. And they basically did a copy and paste for the women's too. We'll get to that later too, by the way.
Yeah.
So, MJF wins. He wants a contract, and there you go. I'm glad he won.
Let's hope he's able to cash it in successfully.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad he won. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm happy he won. So like I said, let's hope he wins. He actually cashes in.
All right. Now, this was announced during the pre-show at the time, from the first hour. I believe it was like during the first hour of the pre-show. I think that they mentioned this, or maybe in the second hour of the pre-show, when they announced about what happened with Adam Cole, that he won't be competing all in because health wise. That's all basically what they said. Health issues, whatever that he had. They didn't say why. They didn't say what it was, but after come to find out what it was. Now he didn't actually say it, but reports say that it's another concussion that he had. So the match was supposed to be for the AEW Team Championship. Adam Cole defended it against Kyle Fletcher, but Adam Cole came out and he has to first of all the match the new match they made out was a 4-way match for the vacant AEW Team Championship, and it involves Dustin Rhodes, Dan Garcia, Kyle Fletcher is doing the match, and Sami Guevara.
Sami Guevara. Yep.
But Adam Cole comes out, and got a big reaction in the crowds.
Yep. Boom.
And his whole stick and all that, and he cuts a promo, and you could see he was getting emotional. He got me emotional. And everyone else in the crowd got emotional about it because
I
this
had
sucks.
tears of joy when I heard this. Oh no. Oh no. I had tears of joy. Bye. Wow.
Yeah. But because this really sucks for Adam Cole because he cannot catch a break, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it was a concussion. I think
he's got concussion. He's got another concussion.
Yeah, and I was like, God damn, man. And he just came back not a few months ago, but he just came back
last year.
Yeah.
Sometime last year he came back.
Yeah. But yeah, when I heard it, I was like, man, because I remember Omega was he obviously was reacting to it, and Adam Cole came out and relinquished the title, and I think he said something about retirement. I was like, oh no.
He basically I want this to be a retirement speech or anything because he doesn't know if he has to come back.
Yeah, he doesn't know yet. Which it'd be a damn shame if he does retire.
Remember this son that Christian Cage and Corey Graves had dealt with. That led to retirement.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is the same injury that they dealt with. I mean, Christian was able to come back. Corey Graves is still a commentator.
Yeah. I mean, and Corey Graves, obviously of what we heard, he's been clear, but he preferred to be behind the desk.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, let's hope. I wish him a speedy recovery, obviously, but damn, that sucks, man. And he just got the TNT championship not too long ago, too.
Yeah, he did. Like where it was, I think it was. I think it was. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So Adam Cole had to relinquish it. He got the belt. And then he had Roderick Strong at ringside and Kyle O'Reilly at ringside as well. They're all emotional as well. This reminds me of Roman Reigns, announcing leukemia, and then Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins, bawling his eyes out.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting because I think Kyle was pretty emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as I'm watching all that, and then learning about with Seth Rollins. Now this is another conspiracy theory here for me. The WWE do this whole injury angle for Seth Rollins. If it's real now, I don't know. I'll take Seth Rollins' word for it. Comes to that interview he did. But
I think it is.
But as a conspiracy, as my conspiracy theory, playing on my conspiracy theory cap here, the WWE did this to also program an injury here as well. Well, Adam Cole here. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know.
I kind of got it. I mean, that seems more like a Vince move, to be honest. I don't know if Triple H would do that.
That would be. Yeah, I think it'll be a low Triple H if that was the case.
Yeah, but I think Seth is legit injured. Because plus, like when the show went off and like it was dark, he was limping. Like he actually needs some help.
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard he was cussing too, by the way. Because I know he just want to go do that again.
Yeah, so yeah, it looked really real. So.
Or that he's a great actor. So.
Yeah, but and plus, that's why LA Knight won because I'm pretty sure Seth was supposed to win that match.
Yeah, he was. He was supposed to.
But, yeah, but they had to pull an audible because Seth got injured. So yeah.
Which why they did with it at Raw. When it comes to doing the gauntlet match, and not being part of it. So he won against Seth Rollins. So let's reward him in the gauntlet match to see if he could win that match, which obviously he didn't.
Yeah.
But
we are gonna get a big match though. Something it looks like,
Oh yeah.
Someone finally went back to work.
Hell yeah. But Adam Cole, hope it's not too serious of a concussion he's got, man. Because
Yeah, I
again,
hope so.
this was not this was supposed to be the night where Kyle Fletcher was gonna get his moment, but the moment ends up going to someone else. We'll get to that. We'll get to more of that when we get into it. Fast Ankle, is up on the stage with Paragon getting ready to leave. That's when Daniel Garcia comes out. Matt Menard comes out as well. So at this point, they were hugging and all that and everything. Just more just more emotional moments going on there. Because this was a bad timing for Adam Cole once again. But someone I know, and yes, he's been cold since coming back. But it still sucks.
Yeah, and plus this is like his third injury in AEW. Because like I remember, I think he got injured like 2021 or like 2022.
His first concussion.
And then obviously his ankle got hurt.
Yeah, where it was so bad he needed 2 surgeries.
Yeah, he needed 2 surgeries. That's how bad it was. And they had
one didn't go well because one of the bone of the foot disintegrated soon after that out. And it was crazy how that story how that went down. And then obviously the second surgery was a success. And now this concussion he's got. Don't know how bad it is, but yeah, don't expect to see Adam Cole back anytime this year. That's all.
Yeah.
You'll be lucky if he does. Maybe later on at World's End, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it's a damn shame, man. It really sucks.
Maybe he'll be back for Kong the Classic, if he's so. But we'll see. But yeah, so like I said, Dustin Rhodes, Sam Guevara was added to the match. Basically they rewarded them for the match from Supercard of Honor and in the pre-show match. Basically they on Raw on hot streak in a way. So they had the match. The match itself, based on what happened with Adam Cole here, it really was a letdown. Because I'm pretty sure people were expecting to see Adam Cole wrestle here.
Yeah.
So a lot of emotion was going on with people with this match going on. But this match still held its own the way they did. Wasn't anything great, but I thought it was okay. And the moment happened. I was thinking myself watching this like, where did they get the belt to Dustin here? Because they're in Texas, and on top of that, with him, not only being the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, but also Trios Champions with the Von Erichs. And on top of that, with him signing a 5-year contract with AEW, he's clearly very happy to be with AEW.
Dustin?
Yeah, that's Dustin Rhodes. And he's doing a lot for the company too. Training up and becoming wrestlers. With his training school. Coaching, and being an agent as well. He's got a lot of hats for in that company. You know that. Dustin Rhodes does. And you could say he's one of the Rhodes families that Tony Khan likes because
I'm sure. Yeah. At least you're not a traitor. That's it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was happy when Travis Scott cost in the match. I was happy.
I bet he was. Drinking his white cloth, whatever drink it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Oh man. But Dustin Rhodes, he went to cover Daniel Garcia. I don't know how he covered him, but the moment I saw that cover and then he got 3, I was in shock that he won because again I was thinking, where did Dustin Rhodes win here? I mean, that it probably brighten the moment, and for people to get even more emotional after learning about what happened with Adam Cole. Because if they did a Kyle Fletcher, it would just be a letdown in a way. Not for me it would be, but
I know for Omega probably.
Well, I know for Omega and Jordan would.
Yeah.
But that's Rose. He did win, and I couldn't believe it. Like, holy shit, they actually gave it to him, and I actually was happy for him, and he's tearing up. Yeah, obviously you could see how emotional he was getting. He finally won a singles title in AEW. Because remember, he's part of that tournament. When it comes to crowning the first ever TNT champion. But then win obviously because Lance Archer destroyed him. And now look at Lance Archer now. Lance Archer is a jobber. But this is very emotional for Dustin here. I was happy for him that he won. And the commentators, including Matt Monar, they're all applauding for him. This reminds me of where commentators get up and applauding for me, I think of Undertaker being applauded after his undefeated streak finally coming to an end for a performance that could have been better at the time, but he was concussed. But I don't know what else was to think, because commentators come on stand up and applauding someone like that. But yeah, this was a very emotional night for Dustin, in Texas for All In. And Sammy Guevara, embraced with Dustin after the Von Erichs, and also another generation of Rose are also in wrestling as well. I believe those are the grandsons of Dustin Rose. I'm pretty sure that's who they are. But yeah, this was very emotional for what happened after learning about having Adam Cole, and this a way to brighten up the move. So good for Dustin Rose. Now this is not gonna last long. Him being TNT champion is not gonna last long. It's going to eventually go to Kyle Fletcher. The question is when. When will it be Kyle Fletcher's moment to get the TNT title? Who knows?
It was just a prize for him.
Yeah, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, it looks like Sammy Guevara wasn't really too happy the way he looked.
But then he embraced after that with him. But yeah, there you go. Then we get to the next match, which is a tag team match. Player. Before this tag team match happened, by the way, so Stokely was on the video, whatever, says that we're gonna be on commentary for the Technical Titles match later on. Basically, just let us know about that before we get to this next tag team match, which is Swerve, Strickland, and Will Ospreay, with Prince Nana at ringside for them to go up against the Founding Fathers, the Cucks of Youth, the Cucamonga Fox.
Yep.
So, if Swerve and Ospreay would have lost, then they can't challenge for a world title for over a year. But if the EVPs loses, they lose their titles of being EVPs. That was the stipulation. 25 minutes and 50 seconds to last it.
I was a little worried during this match when I was watching it.
I was too, in a way, because this could be the main factor of what's happening in the main event. That's why I was worried about this.
Yeah.
So the entrance, Will Ospreay, like we mentioned before, he did basically it was to plug the new Assassin's Creed Shadows game.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pretty cool entrance. Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
And then when they play this entire song, they didn't do the whole editing of the song. It was the entirety of the song. So that's what we expect every year. Because All In, because these this the Will Ospreay entrances, it's gonna be a long entrance he's gonna do, which it's great because I love the song, and I love his character is based on Assassin's Creed, but that's basically what he is. He's the aerial assassin. And then the whole Ospreay, they added some pyro into it, which I love. And then we get to Swerve. The introduction of his entrance was JoJo Offerman.
Yeah.
She sang "Ain't Nobody Loves Me Better Than You," which I didn't know this at the time. But this was Swerve's theme in the Indies.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know that until I found out from some people.
Yeah, because I was like, that's an interesting choice. I mean, I like the song. I like that song.
Yeah, that song's great.
But I didn't know Swerve used that for his theme song ending. So okay, that's a cool reference to his past.
That was cool. It was
No, he should have brought in Top Dollar, AJ Francis and Bishop.
I mean, they could, but not with this with Team WWE together. So
yeah, nah.
And something like AEW is like Top Dollar.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I was surprised that we had JoJo there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she was there before in like Collision. One time.
Was she?
Yeah, I think she was like a comment, the announcer because after she used to announce. She did for one match. I can't remember, but she was at Collision one time.
Either I remember it or I just stopped watching Collision overall at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, this ain't her first time in AEW.
Okay, but JoJo, she still looks great. And
loves me better than you.
And I kind of forgot that she also sings because I remember she sang for WWE because she was singing national anthem a couple times.
Oh wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah, she did.
I know Samantha and obviously Lillian sings.
Mm-hmm.
I know one of the announcers nowadays is a drummer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay.
But yeah,
that was
and
cool.
then Swerve. Mm-hmm. And then that's when Swerve came out. Chris Nana wearing his best dark out at the hours weekend look.
Yep. Top rope catch a vibe.
And Swerve, I guess his theme here is that he's supposed to look like he's Egyptian because he did the eyeliner, the eyeliner.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I was pretty cool. What was not cool was how long the founding fathers of AEW entrances was. I didn't know how long it was because I skipped it. I didn't give a shit to see it. After I saw that entrance, I was like, fuck this entrance, I'm skipping it. But I heard from from everyone reviewing this show, this went too long.
Yeah, it went too long, and even Justin Roberts.
Yeah, Justin Roberts.
Yeah, it was way too long, bro. It was so far I skipped it. I skipped it to get to the match. And when I was trying to skip it, it's like, damn, how long is this entrance? Like I was like, yo, it's like finally I'm into the match. Like, geez. Oh my goodness, man.
Ridiculous.
I hate you.
This is worse than taking too long of the next entrance coming in for the men's and women's gauntlet match.
Yeah.
Even that was ridiculous, man. But this was no need for that. I don't give a fuck about these guys. Fuck them. But this match was good. That's one thing I can take away from these Cucamonga, fuckheads. This was a good match. A good tag team match. But they're overrated as, being one of the greatest tag teams of all time. No, they're not. But the outcome was really important in this match because Swerve and Ospreay got the better of them and won. I was shocked that they won. I didn't think they was going to win. I thought that's what they were going to do here. They're still going to have these cucks of youth going to win to keep the AVP titles. Ospreay and Swerve will no longer go after for title for over a year. This is going to drive Swerve into madness to a point where he's going to turn heel. Cost Hangman later on. When it comes to it. But that's not what happened. They won. Now they get a chance for a world title anytime they want. But obviously they got to win matches, to do so. Now, and after I'm with Ospreay, I don't know when he could be back. After they did the spot, now I don't know what happened on Dynamite because I didn't watch. Obviously we're doing the show right now. But I'll find out if what happened with that one. If there's any updates about Will Ospreay. What they did with him in the main event, but well, more of that later. But either way, despite that, I'm glad they won because the EVPs are no longer EVPs. Thank God. And that's the only thing they needed to get TV time to for anyone to ever to even give a fuck about them, which no one don't, by the way. No one gives a fuck about these guys anymore.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
I mean,
Yeah,
what do you do with them now? To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck what you do with them. As long as they're off my fucking TV.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to see the Young Bucks for a while, bro. I'm over the Bucks. But yeah, like I said, I was a little worried, but I should have known that they, Swerve and Hangman was gonna win since the whole. I mean, that's Swerve and Hangman. Swerve and Ospreay was gonna win since the whole not having a championship match in a year. I was like, I don't think they're gonna do that with Swerve and Ospreay. So, which I was right. They won, which thank God. And now, now the Young Bucks are no longer playing the EVPs. So yeah.
So if you don't do care of what's next for the Young Bucks, well, they could go back to being the usual BTE stuff, whatever. That kill that they killing the business model they'd always do. Even with the EVP title that they had, the gimmick they were doing, they were still doing that either way. When it comes to killing the business. But
I kind of see. I see happening. I see them probably. They're probably gonna try to bring back their old gimmick. Bring back like the old attires and the old theme songs. Like I guess get over again.
Elite. Elite. Good with that. Good with that.
Yeah. Super Kick Party.
And that's a babyface thing, by the way. These guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're gonna try to be babyfaces again.
They're done. As babyface, they're done. No one gives a fuck about them anymore.
No. Hold on, Smart. We're gonna bring back the tassels. We're gonna bring back the theme song. We're gonna bring back the old school Young Bucks. That's what the fans want. They want the old Young Bucks. We're gonna give it to them. When we come back. Yeah,
I mean, you can bring that back all you want. That doesn't erase the fact how they've been acting since the whole rollout thing.
It was a work, Smart. It was all a work. It was all a work.
Yes, and Punk will be back. And Punk will be back eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, we'll just say we're sorry, and then that's it.
Oh man, but yeah, that was the match. Again, very good match. Then we get to here we go, the women's casino gauntlet match for a future AEW for women's world championship, I should say. 27 minutes lasted, shorter than the men's. But still, if you copy and paste the men's match booking to the women's match, same shit. So,
it was practically the same.
So what I'm saying here, I mean, what I'm seeing here when it comes to this, I'm like, they don't know how to book shit when it comes to something like this. When it comes to doing it right. Now, WWE is no better either when it comes to Royal Rumble, because believe me, when it comes to Royal Rumble spots that they do, when it takes too long with their numbers, it gets ridiculous too. Remember 2002 with Stone Cold and Triple H, you're doing the whole, with Triple H taking too long, getting in the ring. As long as you took get in the ring, we could have had someone already come into the ring already. So basically it was the whole thing with the whole thing of Stone Cold and Triple H, because Triple H is on the level of Stone Cold. No, he's not. Maybe on that year he was, because he just came back.
Yeah, he is. He's on the level of Stone Cold.
But he was never on the level of Stone Cold. Never. No matter how much they'll keep saying that he is, they'll overrate him. Triple H was never the guy. Like Jim Cornette always said, he was always the guy working with the guy. And that's why Triple H always had the jealousy with all the guys that were over, and they were being in that position more than he was.
Why are we talking about Triple H? This is AEW, Smart. Well,
because fuck him. I'll get to more of him later too, by the way.
Yeah, say that for later.
Okay, but here we go. So Christian Alexander won her first match, one match to get the first entry, and Megan Bayne won her match to get into the second entry. I had no idea Megan Bayne was also from Long Island, New York. Let me see. Okay, it says she was born in Connecticut. So why they say they were, she's from Long Island then? Unless the camera just got it wrong, like sock face there. Picture in picture. Why don't you add another sock face on your over your head so that way you could suffocate. And yeah, I said it. Sue me. Arrest me. Give me throw the book on me too. I don't give a fuck. Anyways. But anyways, they're having at it, Christian Alexander and Megan Bayne. And then Willow Nightingale comes out. This it's supposed to be a random draw, but like really, I'm supposed to be the that Willow Nightingale is gonna be the next person coming out because she's got history with Christian Alexander and all that, blah blah blah, whatever. A's make it look like it's it's a random draw instead of make it look predictable. But they have their chance of clashing, and then Megan Bayne and Christian Alexander came up on Willow Nightingale. And this was going on. This was constantly going on, throughout this entire match, was Christian Alexander and Megan Bayne working together. Maybe they put the wrong tag team together with before and Megan Bayne. By the way, Megan Bayne was out there by the way, and then Ty Miller comes out, and Ty Miller was being covered by Anna Jay. And I watched this and like, so Penelope Ford and Anna Jay's not in the match too. Okay, but why they have to be out there though? Why they were out there? Well, because like what happened over the men's, we got in the first instance because no DQ, lazy booking. I don't remember how it happened, but sure enough, when the interference did happen, with Megan, no, not Megan Man, with Penelope Ford getting involved, and then Anna Jay just stand there, letting it all happen, and to finally when Penelope Ford got involved again, she finally did something about it. And then she was taken out by before. All of a sudden, it was the return. She was not in the match though, but it was the return of Holly Cameron. She appeared under the ring. She's wearing a face mask, which it looked like it was like a cat design in a way. I don't know why. Cat was the thing of making that, but whatever. But basically, she went to before. Basically, she wants to get payback on before. But I thought wasn't Megan Bayne was the one that did that to Holly Cameron? I'm like, whatever. But hey, before was still involved with that either way. But Megan Bayne, because they're a thing now. But that happened, and then all of a sudden, before got involved with someone, and then Holly Cameron and Anna Jay stand there awkwardly, and then before looked like she wasn't afraid of both of them, and then she shoved them, I think, and then all of a sudden she starts running away. Basically, they was gonna beat her up, and this is the way to write them off of the match. Garbage. Moving on. Tekla, the toxic spider, comes out, and I think to myself, okay, Queen Iona's coming out now. No, it wasn't. It was Julia Hart, and she was being covered by Sky Blue. Okay, Sky Blue's in the match too.
Yeah.
And I see this, and Scott, and both of them were running to the ring, and watch this. Like Sky Blue's running out ringside. I'm like, oh gosh, she's going to interfere too, and she did constantly, in and out, constantly. And referees are saying, you can't be in the match, get out, and all that. And they completely forgot about that. And like, what is the point of these referees saying these
I hate you, referees. I hate you.
They look like idiots. They look like Rick Knox.
I hate you, Rick Knox.
I was annoyed. Like what they did. Tony Khan needs to make rules of this. What comes to this, I don't give a shit if it's no DQ. If it's that the case, then why can't they use weapons? I don't know if they did or not, but why can't they use weapons then if it's no DQ?
Because shut up.
What is this booking, Max?
Yeah, bro. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. The referees in AEW it's ridiculous, bro.
They're complete morons.
Yeah, like I mean, bro, I can't think of any other referees in WWE and sometimes even TNA have like their dumb moments, but I think like AEW like the most, in my opinion.
AEW is the worst.
Yeah, I think they're the worst at it. Especially with Rick Knox. But yeah.
I'll go back to I went back to the whole thing with with Paul Turner kicking out Don Callis on the match. During King Omega I guess Kenosuke I think it was at the time. And then what happens? Don Callis comes out and the referee does nothing about it. Like, what's the point of having that type of order keep coming out when they could just come back anyways?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, so Julia Hart kept not Julia Hart, because she was in the match. Scott Blue kept constantly getting in the match. And I was getting annoyed. I love Scott Blue and all, but she was annoying me as fuck. Like, why could she just be in the match? And then we get to Queen Amina coming out, because this is what they want to do Queen Amina and Tekla, face to face, because they have their program. And then the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Mina Shirakawa, comes out, and she's battling against Julia Hart and Scott Blue, and she makes Scott Blue taps out into the armbar and like that, right? And Mina Shirakawa thought she won. Oh no, she was not so fast, because she was not in the match. Again, why was she even out there in the first place if she? But I guess Mina Shirakawa, they want her, they portray her as being dumb, a dumb Japanese chick who didn't know that she was not in the match. They didn't realize that they made her look bad. Not only did they make referees look bad, you made her look bad. Thinking that have her thinking that she was in the match. But none of that matters, because as also what's going on with Mina Shirakawa thinking that she thought she won. All of a sudden we get to was probably I forgot to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Okay, number 9. Number 9 was the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the Forever Champion, the Fallen Goddess, Athena, and I was happy.
Yep.
Athena.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized there was a bunch of Texas born wrestlers that won their matches.
Yeah.
And which is cool. Yeah, I mean, the women's gauntlet match was okay. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of interference and there wasn't really much of like returns or debuts. Like, I mean, there was some returns, but like not a lot, really.
But not in the match though.
Yeah.
But there were debuts, which we'll get to.
Okay.
But yeah, so Athena, I was there. I like, okay, it's great that Athena's in it, but if she doesn't win, this doesn't mean shit. But we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Number 10, Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I love it. Thunder Rosa.
She's Rosa.
I'm glad she's in it too, because she had that great match with Athena on Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. It wasn't it was Bandino and Kenosuke, but it was still up there.
Okay.
So then we get the debut of Suyuri. And you're thinking, so who?
Wait, what did you say?
you're thinking, so I'm saying this. Yo, Surui.
Oh.
You're saying who?
Oh yeah. I didn't know who that was either. I didn't.
Now I want to bring this up, because during Supercard of Honor, they show a real package of her, because she's gonna show her in Ring of Honor. But then she has to be on. I know she's gonna be part of this show. But Sururi from Stardom. There we go. The fetish of Japanese women's, in Stardom. But yeah, she's a former IWGP Women's Champion, which is great
Okay.
that she is. Um, she's obviously a pro wrestler, a shoot boxer, a kickboxer, and a mixed martial artist. Uh, and apparently she was a leader of this faction called God's Eye. That was the faction name. Okay. Trained by Tajiri, or Stone Cold will say Tajiri. I'm not going to try to pronounce the other names, because I might butcher them. But they're Japanese wrestlers. So, yeah, I don't know much about her, to be honest with you. I had no idea who she was. When they showed the free package of her Ring of Honor, basically showcasing that she's going to be a big deal, and they have her here, and she came out the crickets. No one knew who she was, and then we took too long, like they did with the men's here. They did the same thing with the women's, but they did all the spots. They took too long for the next entrance.
And who's next entrant?
The next entrance was Alex Windsor, which is the wife of Will Ospreay.
Oh, okay.
I know who she is. I seen her wrestle against Athena.
Holler if you hear me.
Yeah. But of what I've seen of Alex Windsor, she's not bad in the ring. She's actually decent. Yeah.
Okay.
So she was the last entrance, because it was at this point, because obviously we're not gonna have Britt Baker come in. We're not gonna have Deonna Purrazzo come in. We're not gonna have Tyra Valkyrie come in. Oh, we're not gonna have Camille come in. No, forget that, because we wasted too much time, for everyone to do their spots and everything. And then we got and then also now it's proper time to bring in Alex Windsor, only for that sequence where Mina Shikawa is going for something to someone. All of a sudden, Athena from the top goes for her old face, the former Eclipse that she does, and gets a win. And that's all I care about at this point. Like, you know what? Whatever. I think AEW was too fucking up of not bringing in Britt Baker, and not doing anything with Deonna Purrazzo, Tyra Valkyrie, Camille, and whoever else they're dropping the ball with. They're fumbling the ball, Tony.
Yeah, they should have had Deonna Purrazzo and like I said, Ty Valkyrie at least part of it, but no.
Yeah. And by the way, no Isla Dawn.
Yeah. No, there wasn't really any big debuts that that's really talked about really.
No.
Yeah.
We
had
Shiruri.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Oh my god. No, we don't. Seriously.
Yeah. I mean, not everyone's watching Stardom or New Japan. So
no. Not if we try,
Yeah.
But Athena won. So I was happy with Athena winning.
Yeah, the right person won. I mean, she was the only one I could see winning, really.
Yeah. Unless it was with Christiana or with Nightingale, or even Megan Bain, because they really dropped the ball with Megan Bain there. But we all know what they could do with Megan Bain. It's gonna happen. They're gonna introduce women tag team titles.
Oh Lord. That's the last thing that we need.
Yes. Hey, maybe it's perfect. Maybe perfect time for Will Nightingale and Christiana to be a tag team again. So
I'd rather you just make another women's mid card belt at this point.
Yes. Oh man. But yeah, Athena won. I was happy with that for the result. And there you go.
All right.
So now we get to the three-way tag team match.
That's last contract, and hopefully she can cash it in.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? So, I just thought about it. Because maybe she can get some revenge on Toni Storm. Because remember, Toni Storm did turn heel on her in NXT. For War Games. Yeah, it was during the build up for War Games, when Toni Storm turned heel. So like, maybe that'd be her revenge.
All right.
Like I didn't forget what you did to me back in the Performance Center.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm timeless Tony Storm.
I am timeless Tony Storm, my dear. That was Tony time.
Oh man. Actually, they could play that. They could play that off very well.
Yeah, they play it off. Yeah.
But we'll see though. We shall see. But yeah, we'll get to more that when we get to that match with Mercedes and Tony. Because the next match we get the three tag team match for the AEW World Tag Championship. It was the first Syndicate, Bobby Lashley,
and people,
and Shelton Benjamin with MVP and MJF there.
Yeah.
Versus Just B of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Billy, aka Hong Kong
Speedball.
Versus the Patriarchy, Christian Cage and Nick Wayne with Chris Sabian. I mean Kip Sabian and Mother Wayne. 18 minutes and 40 seconds. Now I gotta talk about what happened with the her Syndicate on Dynamite, leading up to All In. So they did the whole thing where the her Syndicate game was coming to them because they're always hurting people, right? And they finally get the taste of their own medicine. So Just be got the better of her Syndicate by jumping them with the belts and beating them up, hurting them. Even MVP got some shots against getting beaten up. And then the Patriarchy came out. And they start beating up on the her Syndicate. And then we get to Bobby Lashley, where they got the steel chair and they wrapped it around the ankle. Basically, it was going to feminize Bobby Lashley with the chair. And they did. Not once, but twice. Maybe it was twice, maybe 3 times. I don't know who's counting. The point is, that happened to Bobby Lashley. So we're thinking, okay, he's going to come in limping. He's going to look like he's all wounded. And that's going to be the way to say, okay, this is why they lose the tag belts. Nope. Lashley came out there. He's walking fine, and no cast, no walking boot. He's just walking like nothing happened to him. What the fuck was that? What?
Hey, you can't hurt the Hurt Syndicate. You can't hurt the Hurt Syndicate. Apparently.
Why do that in the first place?
Listen, Robert. We hurt people. We don't get hurt. That's the rule. That's the rule.
That's bullshit.
I think it's great. Oh, come on, he's almighty. I mean, of course.
Whoever produced that spot to happen on Dynamite to them, and then come into the show and produce the whole thing with Lashley coming out there and like nothing happened to him. They need to be deported to wherever country they be sent to and never return.
Whoa.
Fuck them.
Whoa.
My God.
Hey, maybe. Well, hold on. Maybe that person who produced it wasn't there. You never know. They probably weren't there at all.
This is worse than Ronda Rousey from Survivor Series.
Oh yeah, from 2018.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when Charlotte put the chair on her neck and stopped on it and she didn't really sell it.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, she was busy crying like a baby when the fans were booing her. So.
Oh. No, I'm not saying it's gonna be on that level actually, because Lashley's a cool dude. Rousey,
oh yeah,
she lost all credibility after that.
Oh yeah. I hate you, fans. I hate you.
She probably was feeling that way that night. Oh my gosh, because she was so burned, like the cartoon chant of "You deserve it," and and they're cheering. Oh man, but yeah, but that's where it annoyed me while I was watching this. I like, really, but whatever. So the match itself, whatever. Darshike wins. So yeah, there you go. They won.
We heard people. By the way, the Hersek had an entrance. They had special entrance.
Oh yeah, they did. I thought their performance was all right.
It was all right, but it kind of fell out of sync.
It did.
Yeah. But I mean, it was whatever.
Yeah, other than that, when it comes to Just Be, I could, they could have a better entrance than just coming out there. But whatever. They could have done the whole DeLorean, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh no, that's good. That's Kushida. Wrong guy.
Well, Kim Rad was with Kushida at the time, so I don't know. Maybe they could come from a spaceship or something like that. And then Houston, we have a problem. It's not,
Yep.
Something I could come up with interest for them like that. But I guess they don't even care. I guess they don't even care about that because they don't care about these guys, obviously.
Nope.
But I should say this: the patriarchy. There was a point where I think it was one of the patriarchies got bumped into FTR. I think it was Christian Cage. It was because of the Her Syndicate. Basically, they was teasing us. It was going to be a Her Syndicate versus FTR. But then that all went out the window after what happened after the match. So Her Syndicate wins, like I said. So FTR comes in the ring, and we got to Christian Cage here, right? And then Nick Wayne comes in to protect his dad. His dad.
Yeah, his father.
Yeah, Mother Wayne comes in. Kip Sabian comes in, and then Christian Cage stops them. Basically, just want it didn't happen to his family. And he's like, "Come on, we're leaving." And I thought, okay, that's it. And I thought it was going to lead to FTR attacking them or whatever, but they wasn't budging at all. They're just standing there. All of a sudden, the shock of all shocks here, I didn't see this coming at all. Nick Wayne gets Christian Cage into the kill switch and hits him with it.
Yep. I kind of figured something was going to happen since they were the only ones in the ring. It's like, oh, something's going to happen. And then, yep, I knew it because I knew Nick Wayne was going to be the one to turn on Christian. I just didn't know when. And now it was all in. And he hit the kill switch on his his father figure.
And Kip Sabian was in on it. Mother Wayne was in on it. And then Mother Wayne was laughing. Yeah, she was laughing. She slapped Christian Cage.
Yep.
I guess in a way, yeah, she mused him. Thinking it's the other way around. I mused you. You didn't score. I scored.
I scored.
And then they would get.
You know what? Yeah, I guess I guess you say it's like oh, and by the way, you talk a big game, but you're not really big in the bedroom. Oh boy.
Yeah. You talk about you outwork everyone. You outwork everyone. You not outwork me in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. So
and they're about to hit Concerto. Also FTR came in the ring.
Yeah. Talk was there too.
Yeah.
So then let's go to Concerto, right? To Christian Cage. And I was hoping they would. But then all of a sudden they were stopped because of the You Think You Know Me of Cope. He comes out.
He returns out.
He returns to go to save Christian Cage. Not before going to that side of the stage. Popping up the crowds and all that, and then slowly walking to the middle of the stage, and then walking down to the owl, and then does his pose to do his pyro. He got on his bike with him. While all this going on, they have plenty of time to give a control to the Christian.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's kind of like with Jeff Hardy when he was able to do the juke while trying to save his brother.
No, but that one at least Jeff Hardy got that weight doing dance, and then he got in the ring.
Well,
this took forever for Cope to say Christian. What the?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Maybe his attention was not to say Christian Cage. Because again, those two have issues.
Yeah, and it kind of reminded me of what happened in Wrestle Dream.
Oh yeah, that how ironic by the way. Nick Wayne turns on Darby Allin, and Cope returns. I mean, debuts, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
And then this show, he turns on his best friend Christian Cage, and Cope returns.
Yep, and also because Christian was in the same position that he put Sting in Wrestle Dream.
Yeah,
because Christian was going to give Sting the Concerto, and then that's when Copeland debuted. And
even that time, they had plenty of time to take care of Sting instead they was too busy to look at the Timatron.
Part-
See what was
Yep.
this? What's this?
Yep. And obviously that's when Edge came in. You know, he had Spike, and he's fighting him off.
Yep.
And obviously, he had the spear. He was starting people with the Spike.
It was more so go after FTR.
Yeah,
Then
FTR
same,
essentially they're the ones that took him
then the
out.
same as best friend. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and obviously, Edge got the mic, and he said, Christian, go find yourself. Like, I thought he was going to say the F word, but he said F word.
I think he was too.
But he said, no, go find yourself. And he just left. Yeah, so, find the old Christian.
Yeah, all he needs to do is play the phrase song. You found me. You found me. You found me. Lying on the floor. Surround me. Surround me. Where were you? Where were you? Oh man, actually that would have been a great theme song to play. Christian Cage was laying there, from the phrase "You found me." Oh man, but yeah, Copa's back. It's great. Well, it's great he came back, but again, it was ridiculous how he's doing all that. But I kind of get why. Because of the history. So, it wasn't much about Sam Christian. It was more of came back at FTR and surprising and shocking or whatever. But it was still a great moment for Copa to come back. So there you go. Then we get to the AEW Women's World Championship, 24 minutes and 10 seconds. Timeless Tony Storm, the champion, with Luther versus All Belts Mercedes Monet. And her entrance, she had her own type of groupie cheerleaders, wherever that was supposed to be, doing a dance, which I enjoyed. And then she came in with a nice, vehicle. And she had a nice outfit with the long coat, with the names that she's buried in AEW. Do you dispute that?
What'd you say?
I'm talking about Shiv Monet's entrance with her long coat with the names that she buried in AEW.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh man, I mean, it was a nice coat, but at the same time, the names that she put on there, like, really.
Yeah, she buried.
And then she's walking down the aisle towards her ring, and then the cameraman steps on her and on her own.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, and I know. Say some of the cheerleaders, they actually had the belts that Mercedes.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay,
they had the championship that she won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some of them did. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I better pay attention to the belts. I was more looking at them.
Yeah, they had the belts.
But Tombstone Storm comes out, and her entrance, obviously, word thing of beauty,
was timeless.
It was timeless. So the match itself now, people have been saying this match was a great women's match they've ever seen. I don't know if I'll go that far. I thought it was good, but was it great? Like how people are paying out to be? I don't know if they're overrating it or they.
It was the greatest of all time.
I don't know if they're trying to put on a level of Sasha Banks and Bailey, or maybe Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. I'm sorry, I didn't see that, but it was still a good match.
Yeah, it was definitely a good match. Definitely really entertaining. They had really good chemistry.
Exactly. They have good chemistry.
I wouldn't mind seeing another match.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now I was annoyed with this match though, which I gotta call it out as it is. Toni Storm went for her, Storm Zero, not once, not twice. Yeah. Well, she did one time. I remember. And then Miss Minute kicked out, which it's whatever. But then later on, she did it not once, but not twice, but 3 times in a row, and Machine's kicked out. Like,
What? Yeah. I was like, what? That should
at
at
that
least
point,
put it. That should have put it down there.
yeah, at that point, I was like, tell me that Machine is going to win without telling me that she's going to win. Now, obviously, she
At
didn't win,
least
but
like,
we'll get to that.
yeah, actually, yeah, she didn't win. I was like, at least like have her like put her leg in a rope or something. Like, I would have rather taken that. Like her kicking out like basically 4 Storm Zeros. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Then there was a spot where Michelle Monet hit her money maker, whatever it was that she calls it. I don't remember what it's called. But Tony Storm, she kicked out that one. So at least of what I saw, it was only one time that Michelle Monet did to her, and she kicked out of it. But Michelle Monet was allowed to kick out of 3 of her one finisher 4 times. And then Michelle Monet at one point, was going for her, her statement maker, the bank statement, and at one point she turned it into an STF at one point, which looks great. And Bobby's saying, yeah, it looks great than yours. I'm just calling it as it is. It did look great because she tightened it like Buckethead does.
Oh my goodness.
But Michelle Monet was trying to make her tap out with that, but obviously Turnstone got out of it. And then it was they did something else afterwards, and then all of a sudden we get to the top of the turnbuckle. Okay, what's going to happen here? And all of a sudden, Tony Storm does for her Storm Zero off the top, and I was saying to myself, if Michelle Monet kicks out this one, I'm like, I'm done. But no, she took the loss. I'm like, what? You know what? I like, you know what? At least it was a power driver off the turnbuckle. I was okay with that. But then again, we saw plenty of tombstone power drivers off the turnbuckle before. MJF doing the Sam Guevara, and Sam Guevara kicks out of it. But based on this one, Michelle Monet loses. It was a Storm Zero avalanche, and Tony Storm timeless reign continues.
Yep.
And it was that. Yes, she is. And you know what? Props to Michelle Monet for that and all that. But at the same time,
see, I don't have creative control.
Yeah, sure. But at the same time, what happened with that with Michelle Monet, and then she's wearing a neck brace. Basically, oh, you got me, sister.
That's great.
Now we're gonna hear some politics now. That Townsend Storm is in trouble because she may have broken the neck of Michelle Monet. And Michelle Monet, say, like, get my family on the phone. Oh my god, no. Hogan was worse, but what happened with Undertaker on that year? But yeah, good match. So there you go. Not much to say about it. 24 minutes and 10 seconds. Not a bad match. So then we get to the winner take all match to unify the AEW Continental Championship and the AEW International Championship into the inaugural AEW Unified Championship.
Yep. Unified.
The worst name for a championship belt ever.
Come on, I mean, it's unified. We're unifying 2 belts, so that's why it's called the Unified Championship.
Well, in that case, then why they still having your 2 belts to stay then? For the winner to carry all 3 belts now.
Because I mean, it makes him look awesome. It's kind of like the Roman Reigns. He had 3 belts, remember?
But I guess they're doing this because they want to remind people. Maybe it's not gonna last long. My thing is maybe it's not gonna last long for them to carry for the winner to carry 3 belts to remind people, let everyone know that this was unified. And then once we get that out of your system, you'll see what the belts were being unified. Then we'll get rid of those 2 belts and we'll concentrate on 1 belt.
Yeah, it's not gonna last long. It's like I said, it was kind of like with Roman when he gave him the undisputed belt and he still had the WWE and Universal belts for them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be like that, and then obviously they're gonna retire those belts. So
yeah. So, but
yeah.
as far as that one, it was Kazuchika Okada, the Continental, the Continental Classic. I mean, the Continental Champion, with Don Callis there, also on commentary, and Kenny Omega, the International Championship, with Kota Ibushi at ringside. Kazuchika Okada's entrance. There's to say about Kazuchika Okada's entrance? It was just his plain entrance. Say he does. Now, if he was selling when it comes to money falling down, Rainmaker, it's his thing. Maybe that would be something, or maybe he could do some of his robe. But yeah, he did have a different type of robe in a way. But still, the best thing about Okada's entrance, is what he does with his robe. What comes to specialties like this. There was none of that. It was just look at the new robe I got, guys. It's not. It doesn't light up. It doesn't glow in the dark. But I bought. I put a lot of money into it. So drink it in, man. Or in this case, drink it in, bitch. But
That's great.
but Kenny Omega, his entrance had an a Final Fantasy type of entrance.
Yep. Which, by the way, fun fact, it was actually done by one of the the musical producers that actually does Final Fantasy. Which,
cool! I didn't know that.
Yeah, which makes sense because I know he is a huge Final Fantasy fan. And
Yeah,
at first I wasn't really digging it, but you know what? It's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it works better when it's like maybe like a serious like type match, like like he's going to war. Like I think he should use that. Because I mean obviously I still like Battle Cry, but
yeah,
I think it works for like a certain feud. Yeah,
he's too pop Battle Cry, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it works for like a certain feud, that take flights on.
Yeah, so that'll be some that's is that King Mega does, comes to it. It's a big fight feel, especially when it comes to a big show like this. So
yeah. So
that's orchestra. What comes to it, there's entrance and all that, and pretty cool. That King Mega did. I had that there. Again, seeing this, I'm like, yeah, he's definitely winning. Boy, was I wrong. We'll get to that. But so the match here, this is gonna be the fifth match for the last four matches that they had from Japan, where people have been hyping it up, overrating how great the matches were during those times. Now those was years ago. This is years later now in American soil for AEW, where they're the older now. They're kind of being up. Omega just went through diverticulitis. Okada has not feel like the New Japan of old. Obviously because like I said, he's been being up for all those years in New Japan. For having those great matches he's always had, and Omega was one of them. But most likely it was a lot of them was with Tanahashi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, but he's recently going to be retiring soon, which hopefully we hope that we consider doing John Cena versus Hiroshi Tanahashi, if 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 that would happen.
Mm-hmm.
But so they had this match, and it was one of the weakest matches.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad, but it was one of the weakest matches.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but like, yeah, it wasn't like it definitely wasn't like their matches in New Japan.
No.
Well, of course, that's why they're getting older. Well,
I know they can do it because obviously we seen Okada has some great matches. He just had a great match with Speedball Mike Bailey. I forgot what pay-per-view it was, but he had a great match with Mike Bailey. A match that shouldn't have been on the card in the first place, but they proved wrong why it should have been the card, and they showcased how great it was. Okada can put up some good matches. For a reason, this didn't happen here. AEW Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega, remember he made his return to Japan this year against Gabe Kidd. It was a great match. every showcase Gatekeep and walk and if people didn't know who Gatekeep was until this whole match with Omega, and like people want to see more of Gatekeep, and we are getting more Gatekeep, except Gatekeep is part of Death Riders, which is something that we don't want him to be part of, but he is. But and not to mention Don Callis' involvement, was in full effect. Is what was also left out.
Yeah, he didn't need to be part of this match, like at all.
And then you had Rocky Romero coming out there, and like you lost credibility when you were part of that AJ boom.
You bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom.
And Triple lost credibility too. At the beginning, spear by at the beginning, yeah. Now, by pushing the kid, but also being speared by that same kid.
Well, I mean, he deserved it. He pushed him. I mean, he deserved to get back.
So they got involved in this match, and then they were gone after that, and the match continued on. Donkas, pulled a referee at one point, and like this match is for this is why this match also failed too.
Yeah,
because of the involvement. Was it really necessary to have the Donkas family involved, where you could give us a match of Okada and Omega that New Japan gave us?
Yeah,
not saying they gonna go balls out on or anything, but because obviously they're a lot older now. But hell, they could at least try to give us something here instead of having constant interferences. I mean, we're told constant rules where no one if someone interferes, you're fired.
Well, I mean, it's for the Unified Championship, so it's different.
I wish that rule was to apply, but I guess not now. Now the Continental Castle is going to be applied to that now, because that's still going to be a thing, by the way. But anyways, but in the end, Kazuchika Okada did his Rainmaker, but Omega kicked out of it. I think myself, if Omega hits the one-wing angel, was Okada going to kick out of this one? Because remember the whole story here, Omega with his finisher, the one-wing angel, no one has ever kicked out of it. Not even in New Japan, no one has ever kicked out of it. So Omega, I think he did hit it, but again, this is where Don Callis took the referee out, because it could have been over, or Don Callis got involved, and then he stopped on the referee, by the way, after that, and then we had a new referee come in, and Omega tried to go for another one-wing angel, but Okada got out of it, and then he did something else, and then went for his Rainmaker, which ends up being second Rainmaker, and goes for the cover, and surprisingly gained the win. And like, he got the win. I was upset that he won, because I see what they're doing. I see where they're going with this now. Why Okada got the win, but I'll get that a little bit later. But Okada won, so like I wasn't upset with him winning. I'm just upset about the whole Donkas firm getting involved.
Yeah.
But Okada winning, basically they've been teasing this since Okada joined the Donkas family. They teased, they did an interaction with these two, Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Tatesuka. Obviously, Konosuke isn't different with Okada being part of the Donkas family, and says, this is just it's only temporary. Well, I don't think it's temporary now, because Okada won. And now Don Callis going to see, Okada is is one bringing in the gold. Meanwhile, you two guys, Kyle Fletcher will eventually bring the belt. He's going to eventually beat Dustin Rhodes for the title. Don't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to happen. But Konosuke, he had opportunity to bring in the Ring of Honor World title against Bandito, but failed. So he's going to look at He's basically looking at Konosuke Tatesuka, who's supposed to be the future. Supposed to be in his eye, supposed to be the new Okada, or the new Tanahashi, or the new Omega, and he failed to do that. And now he's going to look down on him and praise Okada more than Konosuke, and that's going to lead to Konosuke breaking away from the Doghouse family to eventually turn babyface to leave the Doghouse family, and then build a program with Kazuchika Okada versus Kinosuke Tetsuya. Now, what happened? Maybe could happen. Maybe at All Out, or maybe they want to save it for Wrestle Dream. It could happen, those shows, or they could go out full gear for that. I say do a long-term break in here. But with AEW, they don't like long-term breaking stories anymore. So what's the point? Unless you're Hangman and Swerve, yeah. But yeah, that's basically how I look at it. But yeah. So I did have Omega pending to win here, but I didn't mind if Okada wouldn't win here either. So I'm glad Okada got the win because this means something when it comes to Okada versus Konosuke. So I can wait. I can wait to see how that turns out. But 30 minutes and 32 seconds. I think I already mentioned that how long it lasted. But there you go. Now, the main event
of the evening.
That's right. It's a Texas death match for the AEW World Championship that's been held hostage in a briefcase since Wrestle Dream. 35 minutes and 55 seconds it lasted. The Hangman Adam Page, who won the Owen Cup tournament to get a spot in the first place against the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley, with Mauricio Fair ringside. Hangman Adam Page, his entrance, I forgot how it started at first. I think it shows something about
I think
a cowboy.
Yeah, and I think it was him, like, going to, like, where the horses be, on the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was something like that.
And then it fade to black.
And
he played his old team.
And it plays his old team. Like, holy shit.
And I got a huge pop.
Yeah. It got a huge pop for me too.
Yeah, man. He got his old look back.
So he got his old look back. It's his old look. Yeah, that's right.
He's the Hangman of old.
The Hangman of old. It's ready to get, take that spot on back.
I'm gonna miss the mustache, but it's good to have the old Hangman back.
Oh yeah, it is. It's him. Want to take that the leadership of AEW as a world champion. Now that CM Punk's gone.
Yeah.
And then we had Jon Moxley's entrance, which he showed himself as camera. I don't. It was supposed to show him or anything, but he was he was standing, and then also he went down, and then they start driving to the arena. And I'm like, well, that was supposed to happen. Nice job there, Moxley. I don't know why you stand there this whole time. You could just But anyways, but they drove into the building, and we get the match started here. Immediately they went for the bleeding job here. Moxley was stabbed by a Hangman with the fork on the forehead. That's something you would see out of a horror movie, based on how that was done. Holy shit! Didn't not waste any time.
That was pretty wild.
Yeah, and then Moxley got the barbed wire at one point, digging it into Hangman's face. Ridiculous. Mauricio Fair was constantly interfering, but it's whatever. Referees were upset with this. I'm like, why are you upset with this? I mean, you wasn't upset when people were interfering in the gauntlet matches, but you're upset when someone interfering in different matches. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, you can.
But anyways, and they did some other things too and all, and they missed tables, and I was like, what are you doing? Not really, but the only thing I was missing is an ad on the table, like WWE does with this, with the tables. So
it should have had a Slim Jim, tables,
or DraftKings, should love plugging that a lot.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Which by the way, they'll constantly keep plugging that tonight. I mean on that night. But so yeah, they do some other things as well to each other. With barbed wires and forks, chairs, barbed wire chairs, barbed wire. I think there was a barbed wire table at one point. I think it was. Again, as I mentioned, with the table spot, thing. Um, I think they may have fought in the car for a little bit. I can't remember if they did or not, but I digress. Then we get to Wheeler Yuta coming in, getting involved, because of course he was. And
yeah, really useless.
Yep. And all of a sudden we got Will Ospreay coming out. Because that's well, before Will Ospreay, then we had Claudio and Gabe coming out with how about Wheeler Yuta to take care of Hangman. That's when Ospreay came out. And then obviously Ospreay was being the numbers getting better of him. And just like what happened with Samoa Joe on that night, they did the same thing to Ospreay here. Okay, well, and I'm watching this like, okay, where's Swerve or where's someone else? Maybe the two of the three members of the Ops coming out, Powerhouse Hobbs and Kafir Shibata coming out for the save. Nope, not even Bryan Danielson, which I'll get to more of him later, by the way. None of them save Will Ospreay. He just got taken out, like how Samoa Joe got taken out. Like, what the fuck? Like, where are the baby faces? Hell, I would have taken the Dark Order coming out of nowhere. At least. I don't understand this. Like, this supposed to be on their end game booking that they did. Instead, it's just like an Infinity War booking, where the bad guys are getting the better of the baby faces.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And I get it, they don't want to overbook it like how WWE we're doing it, constantly every time when they do their end game stuff, whatever, or sometimes it'll be an Infinity War stuff like that. But holy shit, this was taking forever though. This took more forever than the next participant for the gauntlet match that they did for the men's and women's. I was getting annoyed, like seriously, like there's no one that's going to save Hangman. I know they want to say Swerve for last, no. Because there's a story there with Swerve, which I'll get to that later, by the way. But holy shit, like this was taking too long. But after Ospreay was just taken away, and Hangman was by himself, and there was still constantly getting involved, and all of a sudden we get on the Tubitron, and we see someone from Mount Everest. And obviously we saw who that was. It was Darby Allin at that time, of him recording himself, grew a beard, Ace basically letting the Death Riders know, basically he's come back to get revenge and all that, right? And I think to myself, okay, what was the point of that video? That was recorded from months ago in Mount Everest. So then, all of a sudden, we get in the ring. All of a sudden, we see, which I didn't know. Apparently, people were saying this. A Blue Panda, the guy with the Blue Panda mask, was in the front row the entire time, where he could have been saving Will Ospreay, because who ends up being under the mask was Bryan Danielson. Like, wait a minute, you were there the whole time and you could have saved Will Ospreay?
No.
What? You gotta be kidding me. And remember, he encouraged him to do the tiger driver to MJF because Ospreay, because he did the Bryan Danielson and he felt bad about doing the Bryan Danielson because Bryan Danielson, teasing he could be done. He's done. No, he's not. He's still going. But holy shit, Bryan Danielson could have been there to save Will Ospreay, but he chose not to. What an asshole! I love you, Bryan Danielson, but what an asshole you are.
Yep.
But how we know Bryan Danielson? Because he was doing the yes thing. Which, by the way, the way he told him to not do that anymore. What does he do? He does it.
Oh.
Because who the fuck are you to Like, who the fuck are you, WWE? Like, what is that supposed to be? Is that well, you're trademarking that now? When you do something like that? Are you fucking minds?
Yeah, I mean, we were able to keep the roads in.
What's next? What's the good on trademark that on hand gesture of the "feed me more" that Robert does with his hands? Yo, feed me more. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, you know the time that Edge does. Yeah, we're gonna copyright that too.
But then again, they also, I'm pretty sure they also trademark the Zack Ryder the whole, remember the whole Long Island thing he does with his hands.
Oh yeah.
Ever since he went to the Indies, he started balling his fists up, and raising arms and all that. He's not even doing that anymore with the Long Island, the whole LI. Like what? So they'll be on that trademark too? Like seriously? Are you get the fuck out of here?
Didn't they try to do that with the Young Bucks? Like, with the whole Too Sweet.
Yeah, they did too. Which, by the way, that was never a WWE thing. That was always I mean, it'll be known for NWO, but yeah, I know that I know it was the whole click thing with Paul Nash, Hunter and Michaels.
Yeah,
but NWO made that more popular.
Yeah, Too Sweet.
Yes. But yeah, so what Brian Danielson do? Yeah, of course because he said this on Starcast, which I had no idea they used to do that, Starcast thing. But Brian Danielson, explained on there that WWE told him not to, basically let him know that all the you should be doing that anymore. The whole thing we doing the yes thing. He can't say yes because compared to WWE trademark that too. Yes. Get the fuck out of here, that shit.
Yeah, he should have did the yep. Like what Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn did. Yep.
Or we can't do that because I'm pretty sure they copyright that too. Yeah.
or just yeah. You can't copyright that.
I mean, what's happening when we get rid of the other night? You can't. You gotta trademark that too. So we can't say that anymore. Are you serious?
I mean, he's always had that even before WWE, so I don't think they can do that.
My God, man. Fuck off the Ray. He can do that all he wants. It's that, and that's always been his thing. And your reason why you're trying to capitalize that now because you didn't really see in him when he was in WWE.
What are you talking about? We made him win the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. What are you talking about?
Because they had the answer for it. That's why.
And then we made him the WWE champion in 2018. We didn't. No one forced us to do that. We decided to.
I mean, yeah. Go close numbers to that. Yeah, it was also on the proper way to finally give him that run. So, and and the way he wanted to too as well. I'm pretty sure he had some input as well.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was a Yes-O-Mania moment there. Yes. Anyways, but Brian Danielson was there the entire time. Could say Will Ospreay, but he did it. He decided to wait until the right time. But it was an awkward way to do this, by the way. All this is just to distract the Death Riders from the Darby Allin video that really didn't accomplish anything. And then Brian Danielson comes in with a Blue Panther mask, and then he finally gives his payback. He gets revenge onto Yuta after using the second knee that Yuta's been using ever since Brian Danielson was gone. And Brian Danielson turns the table around on him and hits him with it. And and they start fighting. Brian Danielson fighting them off. All of a sudden, Darby Allin comes from the Raptors. But the way they did this, it was so forgettable in a way. But he has to come down from the Raptors. Darby Allin is back. He starts fighting. And Moxley looks shocked, by the way, that he saw him there. And all of a sudden, Darby Allin takes care of the Death Riders with the coffin drop. And there you go. And basically, Darby Allin was really a non-factor here. We were all expecting him to come back either way to get back to the Death Riders, but he was really besides what he did there, he was really a non-factor here. But the match continue on. Richard Fear was getting involved as well. I should mention as one at one point, the Hangman took care of her by putting her to a table on the off the apron to a table, and then she actually coming back later on because Moxley was looked like he was going to be over and done with, right? But then Richard Fear picks him up to avoid the because I should mention probably the Texas Death Match rules. You go in by submission or by knockout, which in other words, last man standing. If you don't answer to the count of 10, you're done. Which at one point, my Hangman, look at he didn't answer the count 10, but according to referee, he did. So whatever, right? I should mention this by the way. I think mentioned this during the Omega and O'Connor match when the referee bump happened with Bryce Remsburg, right, by Don Callis. We get another referee coming in the match again. When it comes to it, and it was Aubrey Edwards, and she was doing her best Charles Robinson impression.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy. But anyways, but back to the match now. So after Marisha Fair picked up Moxley, all of a sudden, there they were, the Cucks of Youth, the Cucamonga Fox. Because of course we were expecting them to interfere either way, but I wish they were in, but they did. So they attacked, the Hangman, and they give him the trick, the double knee trigger, right? They're still saying EVP, and like you're not EVPs anymore. Why are you still saying that?
Maybe force a habit.
Or yeah, maybe they shouldn't. Maybe how about instead of saying EVP, just go with the moves. Just hit the move. We all know where you're going for anyways. So what's the point of saying yes? Sean, doesn't matter if you say EV, BTE or EVP, whatever. Just do the move. We all know where you're going for anyways. The way it's set up, we all see and tell we are going for. Just hit the move.
I didn't know what they were going for. I'll speak for them.
Oh man. Actually, what's the move they could come up with now? Since if they want to go back to be calling it the BTE, because they're no longer EVPs now. So what else could they call it? The Super Trigger? I don't know. Anyways,
Super Trigger Party.
well, they do that, then they have to go constantly do it. Then keep doing it until they stop. So, but after that, we all thought Hangman was done there, which I would have been mad if that would have happened. But Hangman still was doing it, and then Swerve comes in. Not before that, Moxley was upset that Hangman was still fighting and getting up, and he told him Shafir, get the briefcase, and then she go get the briefcase, and she got the briefcase, but she was stuck for a reason, and she was stuck because she was handcuffed by someone who was there, and it was Prince Nana, and he was doing his swerve dance to taunt her because he swerves when he drives, and that also tells you right there who was coming in. It was Swerve Strickland taking out the young Fox. Good.
Yep.
And he had a chain. He basically took him out with a chain. Which, by the way, that's just the story here, by the way. So it was on Collision that the Hangman, got into the locker room of Swerve. Swerve obviously was not happy with that. Ospreay was trying to contain control. Because she was also in there as well. Basically, I think they were there to strategize what they could do against Young Fox, leaning into All In. And personality was there as well. And basically, Hangman said, 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes with him. It has to be more than 2 minutes, by the way, with the conversation. But it was whatever. Ospreay leaves, but Heyman says, and Swerve, and Ospreay, Heyman says to Ospreay, he said, thank you. And then he said, to Swerve, let's talk it out. Let's air wherever issue we got, right? And Personal was like, what, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm like, since when, Personal has never gotten coffee. A cappuccino, a latte, whatever,
Espresso.
Yeah, since when he hasn't had enough of that,
Oh no.
But man, but yeah, but they having to sit down, and Heyman had his chain, had the chain with him, as he went in there, and he put the chain down, and they sit down across from each other, and they're talking it out about everything they've been through, about the home burglary, not like what happened with Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins, with the beach house being burglarized, which I feel sorry for them. But at least Ace think they weren't there when it happened, because that was a terrible situation happened. About her, $10,000 worth of stuff that was stolen from them, from the beach house. But and then the whole thing with Swerve's house being burned down. His home, his childhood home being burned down. So everything, basically, they're airing all that. They're airing the air, all of this and everything, having closure in a way. And Swerve thought he's coming there because he was asking, oh, you want my help? You asking for help? And Hammond's like, no, that's not what I'm asking for. That would have been something, that was the case, but no, that wasn't the case at all. It was just to air some grievance from each other, and that's what it did. And basically, if they have regrets in the way and whatever, blah blah blah. And then again, like I said, my Hangman had a chain, which he had in the room, and he left about the chain. And then Swerve sees the chain on the floor, picks it up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think myself as I watched that. It's just before I watched the pay per view. I was watching this clip on YouTube, and like, if Swerve and Ospreay loses, and that chain ends up being the factor of Hangman losing, more of this Death Rider shit's gonna continue on. Which that's not the case. We'll get to it. But I look at this like and we have to see how the result of the tag team match first. Based on the tag team match here, and ending as pretty well as we thought it would, because Swerve takes out the Young Bucks with a chain, then Swerve gets to the ring, not in the ring, but gets close to the ring. Hangman sees all this, enough to recover to see what's going on here. Swerve gives put the chain on the ring. Kind of remind me of Wardlow putting the Dynamite Diamond ring on the ring for CM Punk to muse onto MJF in that dog collar match they had. A little callback there. Something that I'm sure AEW they made for that callback to be when it comes to it, but they want to erase that image and create a new image here with Hangman and Swerve here having a moment here. So Swerve did that for Hangman. Hangman gets the chain. Hangman misses the chain on Moxley, and then he goes to do what he did to him in the last Texas Step match there, hanging him off from over the ring, over the ropes, hanging on from the ring. Basically going back to the old days of the Hangman and Page from Ring of Honor. The Hangman, which is why he was called Hangman in the first place. Because he was part of Blue Club, and on top of that, because Adam Cole's in it too, because you can't have two guys named Adam. So that's why they did. He was called Hangman. Which worked out for him. But Hangman did that to Moxley. Moxley, he got out of it immediately because he knew what was coming. And then they start going at each other, with the chain, whatever. And then Hangman got the better of him again, the buckshot lariat. And can't remember what else he did. Oh yeah, and also I should mention this. They also had the board of spikes, like they did from Blood and Guts from years ago. And at one point it was mused on Hangman with the curb stomp, and then Death Rider onto it as well. And then Moxley took the bump after the buckshot lariat, and then Moxley back first onto it, and then Hangman gets the chain around his neck. It does it again on the other side of the ring. Moxley summed it pretty well that he's being hanged, and then same spot from the last that match. He taps out, and the moment he tapped out, just like when Hangman winning on the Owen Hart Cup tournament, I popped and like popped, yeah, and then like yes, he won like finally.
I was super happy, like yes, finally it's over. It's over.
The reign of terror is over.
And then once he got the briefcase and he opened it and showed the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. I was like, yes.
And what's like, oh my god, yes, finally the belt's being shown again. And by the way, the side plates, it's the same side plates that was not changed, and there was a Bryan Danielson side plates.
Yep. I was like, wow. So he really didn't hold that championship. You know, he didn't get no new side plates or nothing.
Oh my god!
But hey, you know, we got the championship back. You know, obviously I got a huge pop when they finally showed it. So yeah, man, no more Death Riders. You know, at least
Swerve was smiling, but and Prince Nana was with him, and they walked off.
Yep.
Yeah, the job was done.
Yeah, they finally made peace, and Hangman finally he got his moment, and he saved us from the Death Rider. So,
and to me, this was the biggest moment. You know, this is his biggest moment. Next to when he first won his title. This was way bigger than that one.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Let's hope now, since he is world champion, he actually gets to main event the shows and not open the shows. Let's hope it happens. But yeah, man, I was super happy when Hangman won. I've been really, ever since the Swerve, Hangman, storyline, I've been really enjoying Hangman. Not to say I didn't like him, but he was like, I wasn't like really focused on him really. But well, besides the Kenny Omega storyline, I thought was pretty good. But when he, like I said, when he started Swerve, and the storyline was really good, and Hangman started really changing drastically. It really got my attention, and I really enjoyed what he was doing, and him being more aggressive. I like what he was doing, and when he won, the Owen Cup, tournament, I was happy. I thought I was gonna meet Osprey, but I was happy with Hangman, and I was like, hopefully he can take the belt off Moxley at an All In, which thankfully he did, and I was really happy. I popped for it. It was a great moment, man.
Oh yeah,
really good moment.
So the show overall, there were some parts that were very good of the show, and this show really did justice a lot in a way, especially the ending.
Yeah.
Either way, the Young Bucks losing was priceless for me. But Chase Monet not winning, I like thank God, because I were seriously lost all respect for Chase Monet after this. Okada winning, I was like, all right, I'm fine. I was fine with that because at least it will give us Okada and Konosuke that feud that will eventually happen. Cope coming back, saving Christian Cage, in the way that took forever. The men's and women's gauntlet match, the right winners went over. Despite how they booked the matches. Seeing JoJo there was great. So went for Samantha, Samantha, the bomb to show up. But either way, overall the show did, and I know I'm not going to talk about the pre-show that much.
We bring the boom.
The pre-show was whatever. But this show overall was a home run. And WWE's attempts to the account program them failed.
No, it didn't.
Especially when they try to overshadow it with the next thing we're going to talk about here. And that is WWE Evolution 2, which took place on July 13th, 2025 at Atlanta, Georgia, State Farm Arena.
Yep.
The attendance of 8,351. But based on how the crowds reacted here, it sounded like it was more than that.
Yeah, it was loud. It was loud in that arena.
Yeah, they were excited for this show.
Oh yeah, man.
Joe Tessitore and Stephanie McMahon, who was hosting the show.
Yep.
And then we got Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, who were commentating for the show. And then you had originally it was going to be Lynn Garcia ring announcing, like she did for Saturday Night's Main Event, but I guess she had call called out for a reason or something like that. And Alicia too. Alicia too was the second choice. She basically she had no idea she was going to be doing the show here. So it was unexpected thing there. But hey, she showed out and she did well here too as well. So the show itself, now there was no pre-show to do, so we're just going to the main show here. And the main show opened up with the triple threat match for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. Becky Hogan defended against
it's Becky Lynch.
By the way, I don't know if you missed it, but there was a Becky Hogan sign in the crowd.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. Yep. I was like, oh my god.
Yes.
Really?
I guess people never lived through the the Hulk Hogan eras. When it comes to how Hulk Hogan sabotage people's careers to get to the top.
Yeah, Becky's never done that.
Becky,
you know what? If I would, since Becky's a heel, I would play along with it and just have the red and yellow, red and yellow, scheme on Becky Hogan, right? Well, okay, does work for me, sister.
She worked the big mustache of Hulk Hogan.
Yep, does work for me, sister.
And do the cold cup in the ear. But it was Becky Lynch defending against Bayley and Valkyria. 60 minutes and 13. Yeah, 60 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh yeah. The whole thing, all the whoo. Like, thank God there's no Pat McAfee, but Michael Cole did it. And like Michael Cole, won't you go fill in your back full of dicks into a pool and swim in while you're at it?
Oh my God! Stop. You're being the market. You're being the market. Michael Cole. I don't like it.
Probably more Michael Cole later on. Since some things he said was ridiculous.
Oh boy.
We'll get to that. But the match itself here, great opener.
No, this was a really great opening match. Yeah, like me and Mega really enjoyed this match, bro. The crowd was into it. It was a really good, triple threat match. Which I figured. Yeah. We already knew it was gonna be, but they delivered.
Yeah, they really delivered. It's right up there with Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair from WrestleMania.
Yep, which was another banger triple threat match for a title.
How that was the opener of night 2 of WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man. Really, really good opening match right here. I think Bayley, like, for I remember for the ending, I remember Bayley hit the roast plant on Lyra.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
and then that's when Becky came in to roll up Bayley to get the 1, 2, 3, and then she got out of the ring.
It's hard to describe how she did it, but she did it very well. Becky Lynch when she rolled up Bayley for the win.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, and Becky is still your champion.
That was Crips. That was chef's kiss in the way.
Yeah, that was really good. Really good opening match. Really great way to open Evolution. It had a great start. So
yeah, it did. Then we get to with the NXT Women's Championship, 10 minutes and 30 seconds lasted with JC Jane defending her title, being accompanied by with Hannah Kennedy and Jasmine Nix. And together they are Fatal Attraction. Right, Wade Barrett?
Oh, yep. 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 Me and Omega even mentioned that. He was getting mixed up. He had memories of Toxic Attraction when he was in NXT. So
yes.
Yeah.
Oh man. But Fatal Attraction, that could be the where your triple move, if Justin Nix ever wrestle again. With can't remember. When was the last time she ever wrestled?
Jasmine Nix?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's been a while.
But either way. But Jason James defended against Jordan Grace. Now she's been covered by Blake Monroe, and the reason why is because Jordan Grace asked Blake Monroe to be out there for her. With her.
Yeah, she asked for help,
Yeah. And Blake Monroe is like, you know what? I'll see you out there. And then angle alert.
Yeah, I didn't trust it. It's like
I didn't trust either. The way she said the way she said it, from body language too and all. Yeah, I knew
Yes.
it.
I don't trust that. I don't trust it. But yeah, we
And
get to the
also,
match.
the winner of this
Mhm.
match, will face Masha Slamovich for the TNA Knockouts World Championship, which is going to be one take all at Summerversary.
Oh, I want to take all.
Yeah,
I thought it was just for the Knockouts Championship. But okay.
yeah, it is, but now it's going to be for both belts.
Oh, so yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and this match was good. I know,
this is a
people
good
are going to
match.
say, I know people are going to say about Jessie Jane, she's, that she's not that good in the ring. I disagree. I think she is good in the ring. The problem is, what's overshadowing of her great of how good she is in the ring is that WWE always dropping her every time. I'm not saying
Yeah.
she's a bone punch jumper like they did with Gigi Dolan. Because with Gigi Dolan, they always drop her for a reason. But they see something in JC Jane. Even I do. After the whole thing with Main Rose being gone, which is their fault. But
yeah, I see something in the rock star, as Booker T would say.
yeah, but Jordan Grace, obviously she's great, but just changing her own this match.
Yeah. And obviously, there were shenanigans with the fatal attraction, as Wayberry would say. But yeah, I remember. I remember Jasmine next had the women's championship because I think JC Jane. I think she's gonna give it to JC Jane to use it, but then that's when
Blake Monroe.
Blake Monroe, attacked her and she got the championship, and then Jordan Grace, she goes to the ropes, and then that's when Blake Monroe hit her with the bell. It's like, oh, I knew it.
And Michael Cole thought, oh my God, it was a mistake there, miscommunication.
It's like, no, that was blatant. That was blatant. She got her right target.
And then after the match was over, because obviously JC won, and then Michael goes, wait a minute, wait a minute, was that an accident or?
It's like, wait, I gotta see that again. Hold on. It's like, no, she did it on purpose. The match, it'd be funny if if Blake Monroe was there, and you hear Vic just speak, bitch, go on now.
Oh God.
It's like, oh my God, man! It's just like, I'm sorry, I'm just really mad at what happened. It's like, and he pulls into Shivani,
God dang it.
But yeah, Blake Monroe, she gives JCJ the NXT Women's Championship, and she leaves. And Jordan Grace nose was bleeding. And obviously she looked pissed, losing the match and getting turned on. So, and obviously, Jordan Grace was really angry at NXT. She called out Blake Monroe, but we got a vignette of her, talking about why she protected her. She's gonna have a match. She's gonna have a match at NXT Houston. So she's gonna have her first match
with Jordan Grace is from Houston.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's gonna be an interesting match right there. Jordan Grace versus Blake Monroe in the future.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
but there you go. Blake Monroe is a heel. And people are saying, they're dropping the ball for blah blah blah.
Yeah, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about dropping the ball with her? She just got there.
Look, she got there because she was gonna get a babyface reaction because they know where she came from, they know who she was. It wasn't gonna last long.
It wasn't gonna last long.
I'm surprised. They ain't wasting time. Turn her heel already. I thought make it for a couple more months, but they decided to do it now.
Yeah, because now she's she's obviously her best when she's a heel. So I guess they didn't want to waste any more time. Yeah, so I mean, come on, she's not getting wasted. She just got there. She's having a big storyline with Jordan Grace. I think she's gonna be fine. She's definitely gonna be a future NXT Women's Champion. So
Yeah. And Joan Grace, so what I'm hearing, she's going to be called up pretty soon.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Joan Grace is going to put over. She's going to put over Blake Monroe, and then she's going to be in the main roster.
Let's face it, just Joan Grace, she just needs the NXT title.
No, she doesn't. She can go, to SmackDown or Raw and go for, I mean, she can start the mid card, obviously, and work her way up to, the world titles, the women's world titles. So yeah, she'll be fine.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure people also will say, "Oh, that's if Joan Grace, she's done, she's buried, she should never left TNA."
Oh boy,
She should went to AEW.
Yeah, she should win AEW. I guarantee if she was in All In, if she was in AEW and went to All In, she would have won. Wow.
Maybe.
Oh
yeah, she's from Texas, so yeah. But anyways,
but then we've seen how they book former TNA knockouts. I mean, Ty Valkyrie and Deanna Prazo. So
yeah. But we get to the next match, the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match for the cursed Women WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. 10 minutes and 50 seconds. It's the Judgment Day, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez defending against the team of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, Saruka and Zarya, and Asuka and Kairi Sane, the Kabuki Warriors.
Yep.
So far for me, from this match, it was all right. I was just looking for the outcome of Judgment Day winning. Charlotte Flair, she
was over in Georgia. She was over. I was like, "You traitors! Y'all betrayed me." I was joking, but no, she actually got a good reaction. Surprisingly, and obviously, they were kind of keep her in the apron, for a while until she got the hot tag, and obviously, that got a big pop. But yeah, surprisingly, Georgia showed a lot of love for Charlotte.
Yeah.
And I think Meg's like, see that, Jalen? She's over. You see that? It's like, I hear it.
She was always over, but she's been over for the wrong reasons.
Yeah. I think. This
and most of it was her fault. Most of it was her fault, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I think this is working out for her. With this Alexa Bliss storyline. I think it's starting to work out for her.
Again, I'm not into the story with those two, but if it gets Charlotte Flair over with these crowds, whatever.
It's working. Yeah, and obviously, speaking of Charlotte and Alexa, I remember Zarya she was going to spear. She was about to spear Alexa, but then Charlotte actually, saved her. She saved Alexa, and then she speared Zarya speared Saruka by accident. And obviously, Zarya was pissed about that, and then she was taken out. Now obviously, Alexa and Charlotte did win the match. Obviously,
no.
Roxanne
they're standing for another. They're standing for another time. I'm pretty sure they're going. I'm pretty sure they're going to win the tag belts, eventually. Because if this gets over, it's just like it did Evolution. Yeah, they're definitely going to win the belts in the future.
Yeah, maybe at SummerSlam. So. Yeah. So, but yeah, obviously, Roxanne and Raquel retain. Raquel got the pin. I think she pinned Saruka.
Saruka was pinned. Yeah, she was pinned.
Yeah, and yeah, so they're still, they're still, the women's tag team champions. You still got, Judgment Day still got all the gold. They hold all gold in the faction, and yeah,
and really good match.
Yeah, Asuka didn't turn heel. There was no heel turn, at least not yet. Maybe. Yeah. But yeah, really good match. Obviously the highlight of the show was really Charlotte and Alexa.
Yeah, but it was.
Yeah, so yeah.
I don't get it, because that pairing, but okay.
Yeah, it's working. It's doing something. So
it is working.
So if they keep it up, hey, they'll finally get Charlotte over for the right reason.
Yeah, but I guess that's why what comes to that is that why Kaiser is in her DMs.
Oh boy. Don't tell that to Tiffany.
Well, speaking of Tiffany Stratton, that's next because the WWE Women's Not So Undisputed Championship.
Yep.
8 minutes and 30 seconds with Tiffany Stratton defending against Trish Stratus.
Whoa, it's time to rock the roll. This time I make control. But yes.
Now this match was good, but
yeah,
I expected a little bit better, but it was still good.
Yeah, it was still good for what it was. Yeah, I remember Trish Stratus, she was trying multiple times to, hit the Stratus faction. And obviously, Tiffany countered. She finally hit it. Obviously, caused a kick out. I also remember I think like Tiffany actually hit the chick kick on Trish Stratus.
Yeah.
And then she hit, the prettiest moonsault. I think she hit it twice on Trish in this match.
Trish at one point, they count him with the knees up and everything.
Yeah, right. She put her knees up. Yeah. But
because she did try for another one, but the first time she tried, Trish Stratus she pushed her or crossed her, whatever, and then the second one she attempted to go for it. That's when she got the knees up. I remember Trish Stratus going for a moonsault and missed.
Yeah,
which I was not expecting Trish Stratus to do a moonsault. I can't remember if she ever did a moonsault before.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, obviously I remember Lita doing it to Trish Stratus. But yeah,
and then Trish Stratus, that's when she finally got to do the Alabama Slam onto Trish Stratus, which was a very stiff one there.
Yeah, it was really stiff.
And then you don't get any more stiff when you go for the priest moonsault onto Trish Stratus' face.
Yeah. She kind of lay on her face, and I think that's when she
and got the win.
Yeah,
and Tiffany Stratton
still your women
was
that's
it was no doubt what that whatsoever. But just Stratton was playing to the crowd. I guess some crowds were upset, whatever. That Trish didn't win, whatever. I mean, come on, people. Did you really expect Trish Stratus to win? All you expect for Trish Stratus is about a great performance, and that's exactly what she did.
I was expecting both.
She was not doing that. But here's the thing too, Michael Cole. I said I was getting back to him before the match. Michael Cole said, "Trish Stratus, this will be Trish Stratus' first singles match since on last 16 or 18 years." Like, well, I guess that Charlotte Flair match never happened at SummerSlam, and that match with Becky Lynch from 2023 never happened. Not once but twice on that year.
Did we say singles match or championship match? Did you say that?
He said singles match.
I think he probably meant to say championship match.
He meant, if he was saying championship match, singles championship match, but singles match.
Yeah, because obviously that's not her last. She's had obviously more singles matches than that. But yeah, I think he meant championship matches.
Oh my god. But then Trish Stratus was told by referee, okay, you can leave now. Stop mocking the fans or something like that. She was being a little years there.
Yeah, get out.
Because it's time for Trish's moment. Trish, because you never know. This is her last performance. I mean, she could still go, but they want, this could be take a good look at Trish Stratus there, man, because she's one of the greats for a reason, and she still got it. In fact, she never lost.
Nope.
So
after she got round of applause, thank you, Trish. Yep.
How about what's going on, Austin?
What's up?
But yeah, there you go. And then we get to the No Holds Bar match. With Bianca Belair was a special guest referee. 11 minutes and 10 seconds it lasted. Jade Cargill versus Naomi.
I'm coming.
When it comes to missing weapons, this was because Jake Carr couldn't really do much wrestling in this match, but this was the best match Jake Carr has had since coming to the league.
That's exactly what I said. That's like what I said. Yeah. This is a damn good, no holds bar match. Yeah. That, honestly, bro, this honestly should have been, what the WrestleMania match should have been. This is better than that WrestleMania match.
Yeah,
this is a really good match here. Obviously, and Bianca Belair, she didn't play a part in this match too much. Like she was basically just actually being referee, checking up on them, seeing if they could see in the match, counting the pins. Dude, I remember like when Naomi brought in the table and she was setting it up. Like she tried, I remember being Megan's like, oh no, she tried to pull Seth Rollins, an eye for an eye match because Naomi was trying to push like Jade's eye to like the leg of the table.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, we're going to have another eye for an eye match. Oh no. But obviously, Jay Cargill, got out of that. I remember Jay Cargill got put through a table by Naomi from the outside. Snap it to the Slim Jim table. What else happened? I know there was another table involved. Your favorite spot, where
Yeah.
Jimmy hit an avalanche dated.
Too many tables bossing up as it is.
Oh boy. But yeah, she hit a avalanche jaded, on the top rope through a table to Naomi, and that's what actually got her to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a really good match, man. Really good match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, when it comes to weapons like this, hell, even when any matches that Jay Cargill had in AEW, it probably could have been on that level as well. But yeah, this was a better WrestleMania. This was a better WrestleMania match they had.
Yeah.
And it was on Evolution here, so yeah.
Yeah.
One of her best matches, it was against Naomi here, and Bianca Belair didn't look like she was outplaced because of refereeing this time.
No, she didn't. I mean, it made sense, since they have a lot of history with both ladies. So.
Yep. So yeah, kudos for Jay Cargill for this match here. One of her best matches so far in WWE. And then you get some, and then I'm pretty sure you get some shows. You'll say, "When we talking about nigga, those she always had great matches in WWE."
oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, because the match with Trish Stratus for SmackDown was great, right? No, it wasn't.
It was fantastic.
It was sloppy and all that, and that's what I'm worried about when it comes to SummerSlam.
No, it's just the first match. It'll be better.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'll still give it some hope for that one. But WWE had a chance to do some of that too and all. But we'll get to why that changed now. But
oh yeah.
But also, for Bianca Belair, and Jay Cargill, they look at each other like they don't trust each other.
Yeah,
that part could be the feud.
Yeah, that or maybe Naomi versus Bianca. For the women's world title. Depending on what brand Bianca's on.
Yeah, because she's still a SmackDown all women. So, but
yeah,
right. So then we get to the co-main event here.
Yep,
and that is the 20 women Evolution Battle Royale for a World Championship match at Clash in Paris.
Yep,
15 minutes and 30 seconds to the last is. Yes, indeed. So, who was in it? You had Last Legend.
Yeah, your girl.
I was happy to see her here, actually. And by the way, Last Legend, she got popped.
Oh, yeah, she got over. She was over in this match.
So you usually have Lola Vice.
Yay!
Yeah. She also had a reaction as well.
Obviously. Sims.
Well. But who else had a reaction? Jada Parker.
Yay, Simps.
Yo, and we had the Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Yep.
Yeah, they were that shit, by the way. We had B-Fab with no reaction.
Yay.
We had Michin with no reaction.
Yay.
Yeah, Selena Vega with no reaction.
Yay.
But she's showing off here when it comes to not being a smiley, happy-go-lucky girl.
Yeah.
She's showing that she's gonna be a bad girl now. Maybe.
I mean, this ain't her first time.
Yep. And Natalia also had a reaction as well, because just when Natalia's every reaction. Yeah. You gotta think about Natalia, since 2013.
The thing's great.
That's as far I can go since she got a reaction. But I had to kill my skill, by the way. That's why I heard that sound. Anyways, Maxine Dupree came out as well. Cancer Ray came out. Well, according to Cole, it's against Michelle.
Oh yeah. Wrong Candace, bro. Wrong Candace.
My God, man. I mean, it was great to see kind of Michelle in here, but
I think he was in the crowd.
It was Cancer Ray.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she was in the crowd. I mean, if they would have said she was. I remember Kelly Kelly was supposed to be there, but she turned down.
Yeah, because I know Tori Wilson was there. I know Ivory, Jacqueline.
Ivory. Yeah, Molly Holly.
Molly Holly.
Alundra Blaze, Medusa.
Yeah, Vicky Guerrero was there.
I hated that, by the way.
Yeah,
I can't look at her the same after the whole thing with her daughter.
Oh yeah.
And I can't believe WWE is still bringing her in at what comes to if they know about that situation.
We didn't ask.
And the fact they give her the microphone, by the way, just for the whole excuse me.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
I do. It's nostalgia. Remember that? Excuse me.
I hated when she made her return. That was the point where I went to go to the bathroom. I was like, fuck this, I'm going to the bathroom. Like really, I really had to go back after that. Like really, Vicky.
Come on, she used to wrestle. She wrestled Kelly on Raw one time.
And I hated that she beat Kelly.
I think it's great.
But anyways, yeah, those also Ilani Kai as well, who means being in the golden era of WF.
Yeah.
So
that was cool that she was there.
Yep. I was surprised they had Winnie Richter there. So
yeah.
But Tam Paxi, Izzy Dane.
Yay.
Ivy Nile.
Yay. You son.
Yes.
They were actually chanting when she came out.
Oh yeah.
The song.
Nia Jax.
I'm not like most girls.
Yes. Alba Fire. Piper Niven. Stephanie Vaquer. More of her, we get to her.
Yay.
Chelsea Green.
Yep. She got a good reaction.
Yeah. And Nikki Bella.
She actually had a good reaction too when she came out.
Of course, because the Bella Army was in full effect.
Yep, the Bella Army was in full effect.
You can even see a sign there and a T-shirt that said Bella Army from one of those Bella Armies.
Yep.
The one of the most overrated fan base ever.
Oh boy.
They're the biggest problems of why the Bellas got over.
Oh boy. Yeah, they're just a bunch of Simps and reality TV fans. Oh boy.
That's the only reason why they care about them, because the reality show they were on. That's the only reason. If there was no Total Divas with them on there, they wouldn't give a fuck about them.
I mean, that's not true. I mean, she dated John Cena, so that's enough. That's enough reason to care.
Yes, but how long that lasted? That relationship. I mean, if it was a relationship to begin with.
It was.
Sure. But anyways, this match. So the match begins, and immediately, Taylor Paxley got eliminated. Like what? By Nia Jax, by the way. And then Easy Dame followed suit a lot as well. She also got eliminated. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is like? Why did you have them in the match in the first place?
Because that's why.
Taylor Paxley, I actually enjoyed stuff that she does. And then when it comes to Izzy Dame, I'll be more pissed at someone I actually care about. I don't care about Izzy Dame. I don't give a fuck.
Damn. Jeez, Robert. I don't give a fuck.
Like seriously, who cares? But at the same time, these are supposed to be your up and coming stars from NXT, and you got rid of those two already.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's not great. You just said you didn't care, so why are you complaining, Mom? Stop being a hypocrite.
Well, I'm pretty sure you have some trouble. We'll say that as well.
Oh boy.
Like, what are you complaining about? You didn't watch the show anyways. It was so shut up.
Shut up. Stop talking. Loser. Wow.
But it's not about me watching the show. It's not me watch our character. It's the fucking principle.
It's the principle of this.
It's the principle of protecting the characters. Like, how is that protecting them?
It is. They were so tough that they had to get them out quickly. That's how tough they were.
Oh my god, man! I mean, if you want to do this, do it to someone from that. Bring someone from Evolve to be in that spot. Don't do that. Don't do that to someone that's coming from NXT. And yes, I don't watch NXT nowadays. That what comes to that, but look what was in there from NXT. Jada Parker,
Miss Parker,
Last Legend, Lola Vice. I mean, I feel like you just gonna have Nia Jax. You eliminate all the NXT stars in this match. Like that would have been a burial to the NXT roster if you ask me.
Yeah, we were gonna do that, but like it was like no. We like Last Legend actually and Lola Vice, so we'll keep them a little longer.
Fuck you, Triple Big Nose.
Oh wow. He could wait to say that again. He couldn't wait. He just wouldn't say it.
And more from we get to the main event now.
Oh boy.
But anyways, moving on. I got eliminated. I don't remember from who, but she got eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
I believe some Mexican free. I can't remember if it was or not, but it could be someone else. Who knows? But also the same thing could also happen to Colin Jordan, which probably also from NXT. Colin Jordan was also, or in a way, we thought she was eliminated, but then she landed onto St. Pepsi and AC Dane on the broadcast table, and she found a way to get in the ring by doing a handstand and having a hook on the bottom rope, and then climb up, and there you go. And you think so? Oh my god, how could someone who can't get eliminated can win? Could lose this match now? Yeah, same thing with Kofi Kingston, right? For all the years he's been doing it, and he always loses.
Yeah, it's just for cool spots, Mark. So proud.
Even they even did that with Naomi at one point. A few times.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were doing that with Naomi.
Yeah. But anyways, so then Natalia gets eliminated. Trying to remember from who? I don't remember. But I think by Kenzo Ray, I think it was. Or according to my code, Kenzo Michelle.
Yeah.
But all eyes on me.
Oh boy.
And actually Brie gets eliminated. Again, I'm assuming from Cancer Ray. And then Jaya Parker, she was being double teamed by someone. I don't remember from who. And then she gets eliminated. I think it was from B-Fab and Meechin. Yeah, B-Fab Meechin was double teaming her. And then they eliminate her and the crowd booed.
Oh yeah. I remember when Jay Park got eliminated. They got booed.
I'm like, I did not agree to that.
At least you lasted long, so stop crying. Wow.
Wow. Oh man. And by the way, they did the what was the move they call again when they twerk and then they do the
cannonball?
Yeah.
I don't know the name of the move, but I ain't complaining about it.
But it wasn't a complaint about it, yeah. But still. But after that, that's when they got rid of Jared Parker. I'm sorry, they're not even their ass combined is more powerful than Jared Parker's ass.
Yeah, no.
I can't believe they did that to Jared Parker too.
Calm down. She's not buried. Calm down.
I mean, obviously because because she's still being strongly pushed on NXT. So
yeah.
But Conor Jordan, she has taken the May. I don't remember from who. I'm assuming from Julia. And then Julia gets eliminated by Sonya Vega.
Yep. So they're gonna each other.
Yeah, I guess that means she's no more contender now for the women's national championship, or maybe Sonya Vega could win the battle royal. No. B-Fab and Meechin got eliminated. I don't remember from who, but they were gone, and the crowds were happy.
Yeah,
I was too. Meechin. I hate you, Meechin. I hate you.
I know it. Like you still hate Meechin, bro. Yeah, I still hate you. I didn't forgive him.
I didn't forget. But then also Sonya Vega gets eliminated. And there you go. She go back to Julia for the United States Championship again and lose. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Alba Fire got eliminated, and I don't remember from. I'm assuming from Nikki Bella, and then Nikki Bella and Lola Vice did their the ass.
Yeah, that time they did it.
Yep.
It was great.
And even though Nikki Bella always does a good job with that, but Lola Vice, she did way better.
Wow.
And then Lola Vice gets eliminated. I'm assuming about Pepper Niven, and Carl's not happy about that. By the way, I mean, then again, it's a heel giving her of a babyface, so yeah, it's supposed to hate it. Yeah, it's supposed to hate it. So there you go. It's working.
Yeah, it works.
Yes, Pepper Niven got eliminated eventually. Jesse Green, before she got eliminated, but at first Nikki Bella was going to get treatment of the Devil's Kiss by Stephanie Becker at one point, and then Jesse Green stopped it.
Yeah, she's like, no. Most fans were pissed off about that. You're not gonna get it.
And what's funny too, by the way, so Jesse Green stops Nikki Bella from getting hurt for that move, right? By Stephanie Becker. At the same time, not giving the fans what they want when it comes to the Devil's Kiss. And then she goes attack Nikki Bella, and I'm like, okay, I mean, wouldn't you want to see Nikki Bella get suffer from that move? Whatever.
I wanted to, but the fans will love it. It's like, no, you know what? No, I don't want. I don't want the fans to enjoy it. I'm gonna beat her up.
Yes. Or she could have done it. So
maybe if she wanted to. And I remember even Chelsea Green even did the time that Nikki Bella does. She did.
She did. And then Chelsea Green gets eliminated. Not before she also gets a Devil's Kiss. So she got this kiss somewhere from at the time, but then she was gone. I'm assuming by Nikki Bella. I'm assuming.
Probably.
And then it was between Nikki Bella, Nia Jax, Last Legend, and Stephanie Becker. And all I can say was Last Legend. Someone who's come a long way, improving. She deserves a spot.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't think she'd be number. She's gonna be final 2. But
I didn't think so either. Yeah, it's crazy because we had a Raw, a Raw superstar. We had a SmackDown, superstar. We had an NXT superstar.
And they got a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Yeah, so it's kind of cool that Lash Legend was the representative of NXT, being the final one.
Yeah, and then Nikki Bella gets eliminated by Nia Jax, and then Nia Jax, she did the the Bella dance.
Yeah, everyone was doing it. Apparently, everyone was doing the Bella dance, bro.
And I couldn't help, but not only pop for Nikki Bella when she got eliminated, because that pop when she was gone like yeah.
Yeah,
And that just the dance of and like, oh, what the fuck? I'm like,
yeah. Once he was gone, it's like, yeah, we know who's winning. He knows winning this match.
what these Samoans, how these personalities making fun of the wrestlers, which is great by the way. First of all,
especially with Solo, that is hilarious.
they must take some playbooks from The Rock, because Rock constantly does that a lot.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. But yeah, so we got the final three, Nia, Lash, and Stephanie. Oh, bro, freaking when Lash picked up Nia, bro, when she picked her up, they got a big reaction, and I think she actually eliminated her when she picked her up.
Well, she didn't get eliminated because of that. But Stephanie McCare and Nia Jax, Stephanie McCare and Lash Legend both knocked her off to eliminate her because she was still holding on, and then eventually both of them knocked them off.
Yep, and that was the final two, Lash Legend and Stephanie McCare, which we already know who was winning it.
Yeah, we all knew.
I remember Stephanie. She hit the Devil's Kiss on the apron, and that's what caused.
And at that point, they were over the top, So
yeah, and that's what caused Lash Legend to get out of the ring, and Stephanie McCare won the match.
And after the match was over, with Stephanie McCare winning, I like props to you, Lash Legend.
Yep.
You really show up a lot here.
Yeah, when she gets to the main roster, she's definitely gotta get a push, especially the performance she had. And I think she was in the Royal Rumble too, Lash Legend.
Yeah, she was.
If I'm mistaken. Yeah, so they're gonna make her a future champion, like whether it's United States or Intercontinental. I could never see that in the future for her.
What comes with Battle Royal, I'm surprised they didn't do the spot like the Women's Royal Rumble this year, where all the women's on the apron get that over the top rope, and then not just posed over all of them to be eliminated.
Yeah, I think I didn't do that.
I got into that by the way because that was stupid.
Stupendous. Yeah, I agree.
Wow. But that's much. She's really come a long way, and big things coming for her. Much get me roster. I wish you could. I wish you never came to the expense of releasing two of the
Metaphor.
the four members of Metaphor.
Yeah.
Because Charles Jackson, she was pretty good too. Yeah. I just wish they would take more time with her.
Yeah. But maybe she'll go to TNA. Maybe.
We'll see. We shall see. But either way, Stephanie McCare wins, so Stephanie McMahon gets in the ring. And
yeah, two Stephanies.
Yeah. So if this man was there, I guarantee you, Stephanie McCare's name would have been a different name, or maybe Stephanie McCare would never came in, because this man doesn't probably want to see anything special about her.
Oh yeah, Vince was there. He's like, yeah, we're gonna call you Misfit here. It's not the worst thing.
But basically, Stephanie McCare's main interview. Stephanie McMahon. Stephanie McMahon tried to do her best Spanish.
Yeah. I was chanting for Stephanie the whole time.
Yeah, and Stephanie McCare, she spoke a little. She spoke some Spanish, but then she spoke a little English. She said, obviously, English is not her first language, but wrestling is her language, and that got pop for me. But as far as her English, it was okay. I can understand what she was saying. When she was, because obviously English is not her strong suit, but she's promised to be a world champion, women's world champion winner.
Mm-hmm. I know Naomi probably wouldn't understand what she was saying.
Oh yeah. But there you go. Pacific Care does a pose, and the fireworks goes off for her win Battle Royal, because this is the biggest Battle Royal for the win to get a shot of world title at Clash in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. And what comes to the Devil's Kiss, we could get the Devil's French Kiss.
Yep, the Devil's French Kiss. Yep, exactly.
and people are going to say, "Oh, what was that?" I don't know. It's just it's just something I'm thinking of that she could do.
Yeah, what the hell is that, Smurf? What are you talking about?
Wait, yes, yeah. What am I talking about? All right, now we get to the main event,
Of the evening.
where originally it was a one-on-one match with Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley. Io Sky defending her women's world championship, like, but based on what happened in this match, but either way, this was a 26-minute and 20-second match. So
this is a banger match.
And the match they had with Io Sky and Rhea Ripley is, to me, surpassed the match that Titus Storm and Michelle Monet had. This match was incredible.
Yeah, this was fantastic, bro. This was fantastic. This is probably the best match that they had.
Yeah, it has. All the other matches they had, because the story coming into this, Rhea Ripley cannot figure out Io Sky, not even during the days of the Mae Young Classic, NXT, and main roster.
Yeah.
And this was no different, especially why I hated what they did here. Not against what happened, who won. Not against who won, but how they did this completely threw me off when it comes to do a better story here. Instead of worrying about, we can't have this person lose, we can't we got to find a way to protect these women's. That's how I saw it when they did this. How they did this.
I actually liked it. It was we'll get there when we get there. But
yeah, we'll get there. But the match was incredible. It was incredible. These two.
Yeah, this is really a good match. Obviously there was a ref bump that happened.
Just a car.
I remember. Yeah, and I remember Rhea was going for the pin, but obviously the ref was down, and obviously she was frustrated. She took Io to where the fans were.
Oh yeah, that's nothing like right too. They were fighting the crowd,
Yeah, they were fighting the crowd, and I remember Io, she hit a crossbody on Rhea, where the fans were. I thought that was pretty cool. And then they get back in the ring. I don't remember who hit their move on who, but I know both of them were down. The referee came back in the ring.
Oh yeah, it was Rhea Ripley down. Io Sky go for over the moonsault, and then just a car in the right nick of time. The way it was done, unlike the referee from the match with Cena and Punk from Night Champions. But at least this was done right. Jessica Carr gets it. But it was Io Sky, but it was Io Sky going for her over the moonsault. And we all thought that was over. That was it. That was, once again, she can't figure out Io Sky. But no, she kicked out.
Yep. And I think that's when they were both down. And then we hear.
Well, before that, they also continue on, and they fall on the top again. And then a Spanish fly by Io, and that's when they were both down. And then, yes, that's when Naomi came out. Not only she came out, yes, not only she came out, but she came out with a referee. And I'm like, we have a referee in the ring. I hate when they do this shit.
Well, I mean, she was kind of banged up, so I guess she wanted to, get a fresh referee to make sure,
But Jessica Carr was out for a long time, and she came back in. I mean, if they want to do this cash-in, they could have just done it right there when she was knocked out.
We gotta make it dramatic, bro. Gotta make it dramatic.
Oh yeah, because just Triple H's booking, of what he does when it comes to wrestling. He's basically going flashback of WrestleMania 17 with him and Undertaker. Remember Killer being knocked out and they fought into the crowd. Same shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because that is what happened with Undertaker and Triple H. I didn't even think about that.
All this was a sledgehammer.
and going through it, going through something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. Wow. Typical Triple H,
triple ego.
Yeah, triple ego. You got to reference, stuff from his past.
I mean, it's over the well with EO and Rhea did.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Um,
But yeah, she cashed it in. Obviously, the announcer was announcing it, and there was a little botch.
yeah,
With
it was a bot.
The bell guy rang it early because the lady wasn't finished.
Oh my god! I was like, at that point, I was like, I already hate this.
Oh my god! It's just some botches. Calm down.
I know, but come on, like really? They have one job. One job.
Yeah, one job.
Wait till she announces first, then you could do the ring the bell.
Be patient. Jeez.
My god, man.
But obviously, now it was official, and she hit EO with the briefcase. She took Rhea out, took out of the ring, and then she hit her split-legged moonsault, and got the 1, 2, 3, and now Naomi is your new. Obviously, seeing the picture right here, she's the new women's world champion.
And I'm happy for Naomi to win the belt, but how they did it, where it could have meant, you still could have her cash in, but you could have give us a better outcome of EO and Rhea, where Rhea finally figured out EO and beat her, and then you could have done the cash in.
I think it's great. No, this is better. We know what we were doing. Wow.
Because at least you get that out. She gets that off her shoulder. The monkey off her back, where she finally got EO. She got her beat and everything. Instead of worrying about, we gotta protect these two.
Have another match. Well, I mean, hey, we can have another match, and then maybe Rhea gets all frustrated, and then she finally beats her.
And that's what I'm saying this too. And that's what I'm saying this too. Because WWE after we saw on Raw, we're gonna have a triple threat match here for SummerSlam. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, so is this what we're doing? We're gonna try to see who could outdo women's triple threat matches now.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
Well, this match is gonna be a banger. So hey, I'm looking forward to it.
It will be. It will be, obviously. They're incredible wrestlers, obviously. But
yeah.
But I'm watching this thing, and like, so you decided to go with the unpredictable route, which unpredictable. I always enjoy unpredictable if done right. But the whole point of Naomi doing this whole cash in, a win-win back, I should say, is to get payback on Tiffany Stratton or Jade Cargill, because she lost to Jade Cargill twice. Tiffany Stratton always cost her the title, only for you to give us a twist and turn, swerve, unpredictable route by have her catch for a women's world title.
Well, I mean, Robert, she's like she said on Raw, she warned you. She warned all of you to proceed with caution. Yeah, I meant everybody.
Strongly, she advised us strongly to proceed with caution.
Yep, she warned y'all. She warned everybody.
Yeah, she did.
And she even said she's done with that foolishness in SmackDown.
I mean, yeah.
I loved her promo. I loved her promo, by the way.
I'm Raw. Yeah,
like
she did great.
Yeah, because fans was actually cheering her. It's like, nope, yep, it's too late for them.
Yeah,
y'all didn't feel the glow, but now you want to cheer me now?
Yeah.
yeah. But that was a really good promo from Naomi, from Raw, and obviously, Rhea came in, they won a rematch, and obviously we're gonna get the match at SummerSlam, match, which I'm looking forward to. So I was really happy. I me and Omega, we were really shocked about this. We weren't expecting this. But I mean, it wasn't bad, at least for us. We really enjoyed it. So I was happy that she could actually successfully cash in and win a championship. So,
and again, I'm good. I'm happy for Naomi winning the belt. Because she's come a long way after being gone from the company because of this man, John Laurinaitis, whoever have you, that basically were that they didn't really care for Naomi at all.
No, I didn't. And then she reinvented herself in TNA, Trinity, becoming Knockouts champion. and coming back, the next year, as in the Royal Rumble, teaming up with Jade and Bianca, and then obviously the whodunit storyline with Jade, who like probably, who attacked her, who tried to kill her,
Mm-hmm.
Bianca and Naomi being tag team champions, the feud with Jade, the proceed with caution gimmick, what I like to say, she's obsessed with caution tape.
And you see a lot of fans wearing caution tapes now.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a fan like in Evolution like have like a caution tape jacket.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, hey, it's working, it's getting over. So it's a unique look.
Yeah. Yeah, proceed with caution.
And maybe she got the inspiration from Owen Hart, because he had singles like that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe she took inspiration from that. But yeah, man, I'm really liking this version of Naomi, the Proceed with Caution gimmick. Yeah. I think this is better than her Team Bad, gimmick. Not saying Team Bad was bad, no pun intended. But Unity, yeah. I mean, it was good. It was really good. But this is like on her own as a heel, like this is really, really, really something.
I wonder who came up with the whole Unity thing.
I don't know, maybe something they were saying like backstage, and they said it's put on TV. Unity. So you know what? Hey, I like that. Put that on television. Unity.
Well, I guess in the catchphrase, there you go. That was your catchphrase.
Yeah. But yeah, congratulations to Naomi, man.
Congratulations to Naomi, though. Either way, women's world champion. Even though I like how they did it, but that doesn't take away of me being happy for her, being women's world champion. Because she definitely deserves, man. Now she's gonna be going to SummerSlam as the women's world champion. I don't know if it's gonna go beyond that, but we'll see how it turns out. To me, I thought we kind of we're the pride has something better. But I guess it's in their way, this is their way to make it better. But at the same time, triple bitch, triple ego, triple moron.
Oh boy.
You're always about telling us stories. We're gonna tell you great stories and all that. When it comes to Naomi, with the whole thing with Bianca Belair and Naomi, where maybe Bianca Belair was in on it the whole time. And now we're going a different route. Now maybe it's gonna be Bianca Belair. It's gonna turn on Jade Cargill.
Jade.
At SummerSlam. Is that what we're going with now? This is new direction now we're going with.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Jade's not accepting Bianca. She hasn't talked to her, so she has every right to be upset.
At this point, like, you know what? You do what you want, triple. I can't cook. Good anymore.
Triple fraud. Wow.
You know what? I don't think he could. There's already not cook anything to begin with. It was people behind the scenes. It was people behind the scenes that was cooking a lot more. Hell, I would take John Cena's cooking, a lot more than Triple H is cooking behind the scenes now. Minus the Nexus thing. That was ridiculous.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But wow, wow. I'm starting to think you weren't even cooking to begin with. Wow.
All he was cooking was do elaborate entrances. That's all he's known for.
Wow. Hate you, Triple H.
And even with his cool entrances, he was never cool to me.
What are you talking about? He was awesome. He had a sledgehammer. He had a cool theme song. It was awesome. You're just a hater.
Oh my god. So now we got a new direction going to with Naomi, with Io and Rhea, and meanwhile, now she put Bianca behind her and Jade behind her, even though she always loses to her Jade. But Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair could be on the program building up. I don't know how long they're gonna they're gonna book this one to WrestleMania. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a WrestleMania match.
Jade versus Bianca.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. But then again, how we get there though, it's a big thing because Tim Stratton is still the champion, so it's very, very interesting to see what they do. I don't think even though Jade Cargill won the Queen of the Ring, I don't think she's winning. But again, because I think the new direction now is Bianca Belair's going to cost her, and then they're probably going to give Jay Carter's crowning moment at WrestleMania if she improves. That is.
Yeah, she keeps training, a lot more. Yeah, maybe.
Well, and then Bianca Belair, you be the one that becomes champion, but as a heel. People also about she could be a heel.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind her, as a heel. Especially since we were kind of seeing that during the build-up for WrestleMania, since fans were kind of booing her, and she was kind of playing along to it a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
But nevertheless, as far as this pay-per-view itself, it could have been a flop. But
it was really good. Yeah, it was a really good pay-per-view. It was like I said when we were reacting, it was way better than the first one. Way better.
It was. I agree.
There was no bad match. There was a lot of good matches here. It's really good.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, and Jay Cargill looked better in the match here. So
yeah, honestly, bro. Honestly, it was. I mean, it was so good. It was like, you know what? I actually wouldn't mind if they did another Evolution.
Yeah, just don't do it during the AEW All In show again.
Well, yeah, don't do that.
Because I know that's why they did this too. By the way, when it comes to Evolution 2, because they want to just steal the momentum away from All In Texas, and people have to talk about Evolution, which I'm pretty sure that's what attributed to the unpredictable cash-in from Naomi on the Women's World Championship.
Yeah, maybe.
And on top of that, they have Evolution, competing, on the same night against Beyonce of a concert.
I didn't even know she had a concert.
Yeah, I didn't know either. So I found out about it. Leading up to it, oh, come on, to be really, and it's bad enough you're trying to counter program AEW when it comes to people should be talking about that show. Good, because that's another thing. Why is WWE even care about counter programming AEW for? Don't worry about what they're doing. Just worry about what you're doing, and stop stop worrying about counter programming AEW shows.
Whoa!
Seriously, enough of that.
Hold on, we're not. This is a coincidence, Mark. We are not doing that. It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, just like firing CM Punk on Wednesday was a coincidence.
Yeah, exactly. It was a coincidence. I didn't know he was getting married that day. I don't follow his life.
Yeah, sure. Oh man, but yeah, but we all know when it comes to why they did the Science Man event, and it'll be one thing if they did the Great American Bash, Great American Bash stuff for NXT, whatever, on that show, whatever. It's one show, whatever. But the fact that they did it with the other show that no one really gave a shit about watching, and it was a waste of time either way, minus Goldberg versus Gunther.
Yeah, that was really the only reason why people watched was that match.
Mm-hmm. And then you try to after AEW did a tremendous show on All In Texas, but people should be talking about that coming out of that weekend. Instead, you want to follow up with Evolution, and it better be a great pay-per-view show. Then it wasn't great, but it was still a way better than Evolution 1. But Evolution 2, it had to prove himself there, and it did. I thought it did prove himself in a way what they did there. But WWE, they're not done with counter programming AEW, by the way. They got another show that's going to be counter programming AEW. Later on, during a Heat Wave, for that show, I'm assuming. For Forbidden Door, I think it is. I could be wrong, but either way, enough with the whole programming. Who cares? Enough is enough, man. Why are you trying to have fans choose what show to watch? Are your fan bases really that insecure? What comes to that? And on top of that too, because I watch the Restaurant Taco's channel. What comes to to his video, the topic he talked about what comes to the attendance of the shows combined with WWE shows they did for NXT, Science Main Event, and Evolution. A combined number of those couldn't even beat the numbers that AEW had for All In. For that one show that they did, because first of all, the way they was building up SNME events was really nothing special to begin with, anyways. Especially what they did with the last SNME event with numerous of commercials, and this was no different. Maybe it was a little less than that, but it was still no different. And then when it comes to building up Evolution too, there was really not much of a build there either. Now you could say the same with AW's your booking of All In Texas as well. It was really not much of a build either. It was lackluster with some matches that that were added on there that people didn't really care for, or or maybe they think to themselves, why is this match on there or whatever, or is this person really need to be on the show, whatever. The true tag team match was a good example, by the way, the patriarchy, just to do the return of Cope to save Christian Cage, but the way he saved him, was what could have been too little too late if if the heels would have just done what continue doing what they're doing, because Cole was taking too long, going down the ring because he was too busy pandering to the crowd and then doing his pose for the pyros. It was ridiculous, man. It was worse than the Sandman coming down to save the day for Tommy Dreamer and Terry Funk on that one show that I was watching with my best friend and his ex-girlfriend at the time for House of Hardcore 3. It was and it was a match against who was it? Lance Storm and Strong Woman, and you had Randall interfering. Yeah, Bully Ray interfering. You had Devon interfering, and that's when the Sandman came in for the save, but he took so long to do it because obviously because they're playing Enter the Sandman by Metallica. That's the reason why that was done that way. But I digress. But seriously, like, stop having your fan base choose what show to watch, and choose your own week. Choose your own weekend to do your shows instead of worrying about current program AEW shows. Do you realize by having doing that to your fans, you're gonna burn them out or watching too much wrestling as it is. It's ridiculous. Now, for me, I wasn't available because I was working. But either way, I just some shows that don't have time to watch sometimes because I'm working every day. Other than taking that one day off. So this whole contract program stuff, it's gotta stop. It seriously, it needs to stop. I know you're not fond with each other and all that, but holy shit, man! This whole wrestling war is getting old already. This is not the type of war that you want to be doing in this time day and age. Those days should be over now. The days of Monday Night Wars and other type of wars that wrestling has been doing should stop now. When it comes to counter programming, other promotions, just because you don't like that promotion. But that's just me. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a wrestling fan who complains about everything and just watch and not complain. Just watch the show and be happy and don't voice your opinions about it, whatever. Now, that being said, there's not much to say here, folks. Unfortunately, we didn't get the other topics done because Omega Ray was already gone. I don't know if he had to sleep when to go sleep, to get ready for work later. I don't know. Speaking of which, I got great, work later on too. By the way, I need to get some sleep before anything. So before I end this, I got some videos coming up. Haven't got chance to to edit them or fix them up or anything when it comes to it. But I got some videos coming up, and I hope you'll find a time to watch it. I'm about to premiere it, whenever I can. Hopefully by sometime the weekend, maybe. We shall see. I'm gonna find out from Omega Red to see what's going on with the whole thing with the Assignments Federation, because we were supposed to have the PWTF Mayhem show already, but He hasn't gotten do all that yet, and hopefully we do, because it was supposed to happen back in June of last month, but Omega Red didn't do it. He didn't have time because work got in the way and other things got in the way as well, and hopefully we get a chance to do it like this month. If not, I don't know, because this month was also supposed to be another PWTF show. I was gonna there's gonna be some as well on a show called Ready to Rumble, and now I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that now. So, but I'll see what's going on with Omega Red because of that. But in the meantime, I think that's pretty much it there. That's pretty much what we'll do for the show. So before I go, when it comes to Summerversary, I'm going to bring this up right now. When it comes to TNA Summerversary, since the card should already be fulfilled and up to date. So far, we have 7 matches that's been announced. Now, I don't know if there could be some pre-show matches that could be announced, but we shall see. But here are the matches so far that's going on. We got a title versus title match for the TNA Knockouts World Championship and the NXT Women's Championship. On the TNA side, Masha Samovich will defend it. And she could have Laying Lee and Cyborg side. Sorry about that, folks. Versus JC Jane from NXT. With the NXT Women's Championship with Palmer Henley and Jeffin Nix. The other card will be the tag team match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. The Elegant brand, Trash by Elegance and Header by Elegance, with M by Elegance and the Personal Concierge versus the Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay. Excuse me. Mustafa Ali versus Cedric Alexander. So I got to talk about that. The Order 4 were in shambles until Tasha Steelz decided to call Cedric Alexander. Maybe I'll help fix things and all that for them, and then he could go on to other things, away from Order 4 or whatever. But now he's involved, and then there was a match they had, with John Skyler and Jason Hodge, with Tasha Steelz there, with and also Cedric Alexander was teaming with them against these 3 jobbers, and they lost to them. Of course they did. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. It was the Secret Services of Mustafa Ali, versus John Skyler, Jason Hodge, and Cedric Alexander, with Tasha Steelz there, and they beat them. The Secret Services lost. Mustafa Ali comes out, and basically, was going to be taken out by Cedric Alexander, only for Tasha Steelz. Tasha Steelz, who called Cedric Alexander for help, and and everything. She blows Cedric Alexander. I'm watching this. I'm like, anyways, any time. I was expecting them to do this at Summerversary. I was expecting on the turn on with the Order 4 being up on Cedric Alexander. Just for Mustafa Ali, to get the upper hand on him and get back at him. Because after what happened at WrestleMania pre-show that they had, where it should have been Mustafa Ali's moment, because this has been bothering Mustafa Ali or Cedric Alexander for the longest time. So Tasha Steelz is now taking orders. She's playing the role of taking orders now for the Order 4. She has enough of this, and she decided to put her foot down, and she's now calling the shots. And Mustafa Ali said, I knew you're the right woman for the job, and it's about time you stepped up. And John Scudder and Jason Hodge, the great hands finally agree with that and everything. And now they're all in the same unit. They're on the same. Now they're all coexisting now. The Order 4, where at first they would look at their they're gonna break them up pretty soon. I thought it would be stupid if they would done that because they just put them together months ago, and then they give them a new name about months later, a few months later, only for them to be in shambles and not consistent and and just go turn on each other and it's going to be over, only for them to to find consistent now, not because the Steel's is driving, you know for the other four, and yeah, that was pretty much it for that one. So that's where we get the match with Mustafa Ali and Cedric Alexander. So the match is going to happen. The rematch from WrestleMania pre-show they did from what year that was again? 2018. Actually, 2018. Yeah, it was 2018. That was the same year where, by the way, Enzo Amore was fired from the company, who was wrongly accused of a sexual misconduct, whatever, a sexual allegation against them from a minor, which ends up not being true. But but that's not the reason why they fired him. He was fired because he didn't tell them about that situation that he was in. So that's why he was let go. But there's other reason why they let him go too. They couldn't stand him. That was also another reason why they couldn't stand him. When it comes to that. Speaking of Enzo Amore, they did a video vignette for Enzo Amore on this TNA show, TNA Impact. Now I don't know if they call him by Enzo Amore because I don't think he didn't even say his name. He just he just did his usual catchphrases that he did, and I'm like, it was pretty cool to see him on TNA. I don't know if things fell apart with him, being with AEW. Then again, there was some things I hear about AEW that didn't like about Enzo. I don't know. But I digress. But either way, Mustafa Ali versus Cedric Alexander is going to happen right here on Summerversary, the rematch from the WrestleMania match from the pre-show, and we'll see how this turns out. If Mustafa Ali could finally figure out Cedric Alexander that he's been trying to figure it out since 2018. Tessa Blanchard versus Indy Hartwell. That's the match. Four-way tag team match in the ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. The Limits will defend it against the Hardys versus the Rascals, where I guess Trey Miguel is now cleared to wrestle now to come back, because for a while there it was who was the other Rascal member? Let me see right now. Myron Reed. Yeah, Myron Reed. The same Myron Reed, by the way. Myron Reed, who cut a promo from another show he was part of. When it comes to not liking the Rascals anymore. Now he's his own man. Only for him to be on TNA Impact because Trey Miguel went down from an injury, which it wasn't. It was a minor injury. He'll be back eventually. He'll be back for some anniversary. But Myron Reed, talk all that shit about the Rascals. That they're not the Rascals they used to be anymore when it comes to having that killer instinct, whatever, blah blah blah. Only for them to be back with them. Just because Trey Miguel went down with an injury. How does that work? But anyways, and that's when I saw on Instagram, by the way, the clip of that when it comes to that. But also First Class, which Casey Navarro was going to be in the match as well, who had an injury a while back. Which I thought it was going to be an injury. It's going to be on sideline forever. For the rest of 2025. But nope, it was a minor injury too. So I'm glad that was too as well. But at the same time, Trey Miguel and Casey Navarro are being in the match. That's gonna be a dangerous match, which is a ladder match. So my best wishes for them. Hope they make it out alive. I'm just saying. But wait, yeah, the Knight Brothers, are the tag team champions, Ryan and Nick. But yeah, Trey and wins all the Rascals, and you got AJ Francis and Casey Navarro, First Class. Because if you ain't first, you're last. Yeah. TNA Exhibition Championship, I should say. Moose will defend against Leon Slater. And finally, the TNA World Championship. Trick Williams defended against Joe Hendry and Mike Santana in a three-way match. And there you go, folks. That's the card. That's 7 matches there. And they'll probably add a pre-show. And they might also add a wild card match, which I'm pretty sure is going to involve the hometown man and Eric Young. I'm assuming. We shall see. And I'm pretty sure the Knockouts Tag Team title match will probably end up on the pre-show, because of course it will. And we'll probably have some other matches that will be on the pre-show as well. All right. So that's the match for Summerversary. That's all set up there. Let me go some other matches here. That's gonna be booked in the match on the show, I should say. I don't want to know anything about AEW Forbidden Door yet, but then again, let me see right now what's being announced. Oh, Hiroshi Tanahashi is gonna have a match to be announced, whoever that may be, and a match that's going to be announced as well. It's going to be a singles match. Why would it be anything but a singles match? Especially because of Hiroshi Tanahashi. I mean, come on. So that's the only match that's been announced so far. I'm assuming that was announced on Dynamite that Hiroshi Tanahashi is going to be on the show and he's going to wrestle on the show. So, all right, but there you go. Let me go to the SummerSlam card here. The two big heads is John Cena and Cody Rhodes for SummerSlam. Speaking of which, it's John Cena versus Cody Rhodes for the not so undisputed WWE Championship, the mustard belt, that garbage belt, piece of crap belt. To be trying with the WWE Women's not so undisputed Championship. Another ugly belt there as well. Piece of crap belt against Jay Cargill. Randy Orton and Jelly Roll versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul, a celebrity attraction match. There you go. Which is a tag team match, probably. Gunther defended his World Heavyweight Championship against CM Punk, who recently won the gauntlet match on Raw. Funny that WWE did a gauntlet match after AEW did their gauntlet matches on All In. Funny how that works. Naomi defends her Women's World Championship against Rhea Ripley and Io Sky in a triple threat match. And finally, Becky Lynch will defend her WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship against Lyra Valkyria after winning her 2 or 3 Falls match, which was also a number contention match against Bayley. And there you go. And Lyra Valkyria is getting over, folks. She's getting over because of this program with Becky Lynch and Bayley, which is great. I'm glad to see that. Other than her getting over with her theme music, with the cars going woo, woo, So, but there you go. That's the match. Those are the matches so far that's been announced. Now, to be announced, when it comes to what night it's going to be, I can tell you right now, Johnson versus Kurt Rose is going to be night 2 main event. As far as what's going to be night 1 main event, it's probably going to be Gunther and CM Punk. So, Jay Cargill will probably be on. Jay Cargill and Tiffany Stratton will probably be on night 1, and the Women's World Championship will probably be on night 2. Becky Lynch and Lara Valkyria will probably be on night 2. Same thing with Randy Orton and I should say same thing with Randy Orton and Jody Rhodes versus McIntyre and Logan Paul should be also on night 2 as well, if they want that to be. Yeah, that's all I could think from there, because we still have some other matches to be built up and to be announced here, and we get to SmackDown to get to that point. So we're going to see, the women's tag team titles being defended, and it's only a question of who's going to be, in that spot against, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez. But we shall see. Let me see. Heat Wave. Let me see what Heat Wave looks like so far. Nothing's been announced yet about Heat Wave for 2025 of for NXT. They still got a long way to build that show to see what it could be. But let me see anything else here. Don't know what the next SNME event's gonna be, but at the same time, who cares? It's not SNME event. It doesn't mean anything in 2025. But Clash in Paris though, for August 1st. So for we already know one match, and that is Stephanie McMahon will face whoever it could be determined to for the Women's World Championship. So that's something to look forward to there. Obviously, we might find out that conclusion to after SummerSlam is over. I'm pretty sure AEW is going to come up with some shows to do something to account program WWE, because this whole war thing of counter programming wrestling shows. Excuse me, it's not going to stop. And definitely for his honor. We don't know what's going to happen for that show yet, because it's going to be on September 5th, 2025 in Pennsylvania and Philadelphia in the 300 Arena, the former East of Arena. No. Let me see what else is there anything else to bring up here to talk about. Nothing else yet, folks. I think that's pretty much it there. When it comes to it. Yeah, it's pretty much it there. Wrestle things, that's good. That's gonna happen for the upcoming pay-per-views, PLEs, whatever, for these pro shows. And there you go. Well, folks, that'll do it for now. That being said, I'll end it from here. So thank you all for watching. Shout out to the awesome Colorado fan. Shout out to Steel Storm. Shout out to all moderators, Tokyo, who's on here, but also shout out to Jogo Gamer, who's really on here, but shout out to him as well, who's also a moderator for my channel. First off, Tokyo, I want to see what he says. He said here that okay, Machete lost now. JD bitch ass can stop crying and not want to see Tony Khan. Old fans, bitch. I still run shit. Yeah. And I read that already when it comes to that. Rumors, Machete is getting a character change. I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll see. Jasper Troy loses to a small guy like Javon Evans. Great job. NXT way to bury LFG winner like him. Oh, he won the thing? Okay. But here's the thing, by the way, when it comes to that. Javon Evans, he's not a small guy. He just doesn't have the that build like a Jasper Troy has. Because Javon Evans is a tall guy, but same time, someone like Javon Evans being someone like a Jasper Troy, yeah, no. But no, I wasn't upset with that though. Because again, because Jasper Troy, he's talented, but I was not impressed of what I saw. Steel Storm said I didn't watch that event. I think at this time as we're watching it, I think you're talking about maybe SNME event or maybe All in Texas. I gotta go back at it to see if that's what you're talking about. But the highlights bored me. I'm assuming it's SNME event you're talking about there, because again, I don't think we talk about All In until later on. So I'm assuming you're talking about probably SNME event, maybe. Either a SNME event or it's probably was probably still talking about let me see. Yeah, we're probably still talking about NXT, Great American Bash. But there you go. But anyways, folks, there you go. But yeah, shout out to those commentators for commenting on here. And for the shout out to anyone else that watched but didn't commentate, chat along, I should say, in the chat room, I should say, commentary. Yeah, but feel free to do next time. But that's next time. We do show up and chat along. Be sure to keep it positive with a respectful vibe, energy, cool, zen, aloof of what you say on here. So there you go. But folks, there you go. That's pretty much it there. As far as the other fun topics, we'll eventually we'll do that. Next time we do being the asylum, because this was being the asylum. What comes to doing episode 237. Next time we do an episode of being the asylum will be episode 238. And next time we do come up here of being the asylum with hopefully we'll get Omega Red back on here and Joe Williams back on here as well. Hopefully they'll have their takes on talking about the show of All In Texas as well. Get their thoughts and opinions about it, and especially when it comes to Evolution. If Jordan's seen it, maybe he wants to give his take on it as well when it comes to it. But we shall see. But I guarantee you, next time we do talk about a show like we talk about an immersion show on Being the Asylum, it will be a recap of All In Texas, from Omega Red and Jordan Williams part of it, if they do show up, and we can talk about some anniversary as well if we come across that bridge somehow, some way, and there you go. That'll pretty much do it for me. And we'll see what this will talk about as well when it comes to it. But other than that, that's pretty much the idea of it. So next time we're doing an episode of Being the Sound will be episode 238, whatever that may be. But by said, folks, we'll wrap up from here. So thank you for watching. For Jordan Williams, Omega Red, and the True Jaybird, this is Master Born Driller saying peace. On the streets, you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on for the world. But I am out here, talk for now. I submit you all and Abdu with a goodbye. And good night to all you. Bang. Until next time, folks, for being in sound or for anything else that we probably will do. I don't know how that will be. We'll customize my working schedule, but either way, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace.
Bye.